Uniontown, Mamaruca's Pizza Shop, Fayette County Commissioner Vince Facides, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, South Union Township Supervisor Rick Vernon, NovaCare Rehabilitation with locations in Uniontown and Masontown, George Dental Associates, the Sprouse Insurance Group and Insurance Agent David Hughes, the Fay West Glass Company, First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, Magisterial District Judge Nathan Henning, Peachin's Pharmacy inside the downtown Connellsville Peachin Market, Casey Sports Cafe, Cherokee Recycling, Joby's Golf, Bob Baker for Fayette County Coroner, Jack Connor for Fayette County District Attorney, Uniontown Detailing, Casey Sports Cafe, Sandy Howe Notary Services, State Farm Agent Lauren Yeoman, Zen's Construction Warehouse, Potter's Bar and Grill, the C. Harper Auto Group, attorneys Bobby Gordon, Shane Gannon, and Tim Wood at Watson Mundorf LLP, Mike Obel for Fayette County District Attorney, Shop and Save, Walnut Hill Plaza, Uniontown, Ted Sova and Son Body and Fender Repair, the Radcliffe Law Firm, Thurby's Riverside Ford, Bruce Beard for all of your accounting and tax needs, Garrett Breakiron for South Union Township Supervisor, SWGI, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health, M&R Transit, United Bank, Reese Warehouse, Uniontown Mayor Bill Gerke, Fayette County Commissioner Dave Lohr, the North Union Township Recreation Center, and Movement Physiotherapy. Now stay tuned for the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show here on WMBS, the Triple M High School Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
From Laurel Highlands High School, it's time for high school football action here on WMBS, the Triple M High School Sports Network, the South Union Township Sports Network, and Facebook Live. Tonight, the Laurel Highlands Mustangs wrap up their season hosting the Connellsville Falcons. Brian Morozak along with Steve Suprick, Gary Frankhauser on the sidelines for us tonight. Snags behind the camera, Nick Barczyk back inside our WMBS studios. Tony Hanola helping us out with stats tonight as well. The Laurel Highlands Mustangs 2-7 overall. 1-4 in Big 7 conference play. Connellsville 4-5 overall. 1-4 in the conference. The Falcons employing the tri-head coaches of Chad Lembo, Jace McLean, and Mick Lilly in their second year. Rich Colasar in his fifth year as the head coach of the Mustangs. Our pregame show is always being brought to you by the Sprouse Insurance Group and Insurance Agent David Hughes. They'll get you ready for the game. They're located at 217 West Main Street in Uniontown. Phone 724-437-9812 for the Sprouse Insurance Group. Our live video stream courtesy of M&R Transit and Shop and Save, Walnut Hill Plaza, Uniontown. And Steve Suprick, the third year in a row, the Laurel Highlands and Connellsville meeting on the gridiron after they went 22 years without playing one another. Both programs looking to finish on a high note after missing out on the postseason. But the Mustangs snapped a 7-game losing streak last week, sneaking by Ringgold on the road 21-19.
Yep, just be nice to finish with 2 wins in a row, wouldn't it? It'd be a good positive vibe for the kids for next year, and see if they can get a win against a crosstown. No, I wouldn't say crosstown, but a
cross county maybe.
Adjacent town rival, if you will. But pretty familiar. These kids are pretty familiar with these Connellsville kids. Been playing them for years in all the sports, and probably a lot of youth football as well. So should be a good matchup. Looking over at the Connellsville squad, looks pretty big, right? I don't know if the white uniforms make them look bigger, but they got some big boys up front, it looks like, and it's going to be a tough test for the Mustangs.
And they're much improved. They dropped below 500 for the first time this season last week, losing to Thomas Jefferson 61-0. But unless you're Trinity, everybody else has had trouble with TJ so far this year as well. But this program certainly has been making some strides. If they get a win over Laurel Highlands tonight, it'll be the first time since 2011 that they've been able to finish 500 or above, and that's certainly a program headed in the right direction.
Well, it's definitely something that they want to, definitely like to finish 500, not a losing record, and give some positive vibes for the kids that are coming back for next year for sure.
And they're looking for some stability as well, Steve. They're having success with this head coach approach. This is now the 10th head coach. I guess it would be 10 head coach group in the last 22 years as the trio of Chad Lembo, Jace McLean, and Mick Lilly took over for Billy Matsko at the start of the 2022 season. They have wins this year over Albert Gallatin, Hempfield, Ringgold, and their non-conference win over Hampton. Hampton's going to make the playoffs. Really opened up a lot of eyes around the WPIAL.
Yeah, it's odd, though, isn't it? Three head coaches. Who makes the call on 4th and 1, right? You know what I mean? Go for it, kick a field goal, whatever. Those you got to have somebody in charge, and I'm sure they have. They got that down. That guy, maybe one of them does offense or defense or whatever. But who's going to decline the penalties and that kind of stuff. A lot of decisions a head coach will need to make during the game, and I'm sure they've obviously they're working through it. So but it's definitely different. I've never heard of that before in all the years I've been doing games, playing football, and growing up with football. I've never seen a team have tri-head coaches.
We talked to Chad Lembo earlier. He said that him, Jace McLean, and Mick Lilly, they all played football together at Connellsville back in the day. They're all good friends, and so far this system working really well. And they lost a 1-point game to Trinity earlier on this season. If they would have knocked off the Hillers in that game, Steve, would have likely been a win-and-you're-in situation for the Falcons tonight.
Yeah, well, and that just shows you that they're pretty good, right? Because we've seen what Trinity's been doing to everybody, and that's tells you that the Falcons are they're here to play. They got obviously they got some big guys up front, and got some athletes. So it's going to be a tough test for the Mustangs. Should be a good one tonight, though.
Connellsville 12-2-1 all time against Laurel Highlands. The only 2 Mustang wins in the series came over the last 2 years. That's right. In 2021, that was the first time Laurel Highlands had ever beat Connellsville. Won 44-14 2 years ago, 45-0 at Connellsville last year. But I think the Falcons probably slight favorites, at least headed into this game tonight, Steve.
Well, look, based on the scores, you would have to say I'd say they're a big favorite. I mean, I hate to, I don't want to say that the Mustangs don't have a chance. They certainly do, but just based on just the Trinity game alone, right? You got to think, okay, they hung in there with Trinity, and Trinity's been beating up on everybody, including TJ. So let's see what happens. But hey, there is got to be a certain factor that the fact that they are not, going to be in the playoffs, even if they win tonight, that could be a letdown for them as well. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out and how motivated they are tonight.
They might not be at 100%. They had an illness going through their program this week. They might not have their full roster available. We'll see how that shakes out tonight as well. We mentioned some of the history between these schools. In fact, the first game in Laurel Highlands high school history, as far as football concerned, played against Connellsville back in 1966. The Falcons, they might have been called the Cokers back then, as Connellsville was one of the nationwide leaders in coke production, but the Connellsville Cokers ruined the Mustangs' inaugural game with a 37-6 win. We'll see what shakes out tonight. We'll talk to Laurel Highlands head coach Rich Colasar on the Sprouse Insurance Group. Pregame show continues right after this.
I'm Mike Auble, and I am the Republican nominee for Fayette County District Attorney. I am a retired member of the Army and a veteran of Afghanistan. With nearly 20 years of experience in military, police, corrections, and criminal law, I am the most qualified candidate to be your chief law enforcement officer. I am a strong defender of your constitutional rights, and I'm dedicated to addressing crime, drugs, and corruption. We need change in the District Attorney's office. Vote for me, Mike Auble, on November 7th, because I am the right person to bring about that change.
Paid for by the candidates.
And you'll see there's a whole new Ford for you and me.
Derby's Riverside Ford is announcing its Truck Month. We've got the inventory and we've got the deals. The 2023 Ford F-150 comes with 1.9% Ford credit financing, plus $1,000 trade assist, and $500 Ford credit cash. 30 in stock. How about a 2023 Ford Bronco Sport 4x4 with 1.9% financing, plus $1,000 trade assist, and $1,000 Conquest cash, 10 in stock. These are definitely Truck Month deals. Also, order your 2024 Ford Maverick and Super Duty now. The order banks are open. Reserve yours now. Shop us at riversidemotorsales.com or visit our new state-of-the-art Ford dealership. Derby's Riverside Ford, located 1 mile past the Lady Luck Casino. Offer extended until October 31st, 2023. Ford credit financing required.
Looking for a dentist? Dr. Michael George and Dr. Ashley Parker of George Dental Associates, a Uniontown staple, has over 40 years' experience treating patients of all ages. Their caring, professional team of dentists and their staff offer a full range of dental services, including restorative, preventative, pediatric, cosmetic, and so much more. Visit GeorgeDentalAssociates.com today. That's GeorgeDentalAssociates.com, and find out how they can enhance your smile through the art of dentistry. Wishing the Mustangs a successful season.
This is Dr. Fraser Stokes from U.S. Digestive Health in Uniontown. On behalf of my partners, Dr. Fred Ruthart, Chuck Calabrese, Mark Hoppy, and our entire USDH team, we want to wish all our local high school athletes an outstanding season on the fields, courses, and courts. For any digestive problems or just to schedule a preventive screening colonoscopy, call us at 724 437-7677.
Amador Transit, locally owned and operated by the Scott family, have been helping students travel safely to school in the Fayette County area for more than 3 years. Amador Transit is a proud sponsor of the Laurel Highlands football team and wishes all the area teams good luck. For more information, call 724-439-3164, 724-439-3164, or stop into their office at Amador Transit, 253 South Mount Vernon Avenue in Uniontown.
I'm Tim Dye, and I want to extend my best wishes to the Connellsville Falcons, Laurel Highlands Mustangs, and all the local teams for a great season. I know that it takes hard work and support to be successful. I would also like to take this opportunity to ask for your support on Election Day, November 7th. Please vote to re-elect me, Tim Dye, as Fayette County Clerk of Courts. I promise to work hard for you. And remember, on November 7th, give Tim Dye a try. Paid for by the candidate.
NovaCare Rehabilitation is now in Masontown. Using a personalized plan of care and one-on-one sessions, NovaCare gives you an advantage in rehabilitation. Dr. Haley Cruiser and our professional staff are certified to use industry-leading treatments, including LVST Big Therapy for Parkinson's disease, which increases mobility, improves balance, and decreases time necessary to complete tasks. These services supplement NovaCare's exceptional orthopedic, concussion, and vestibular dysfunction resources. For more information or to schedule an appointment, call our new Masontown office on Route 21 McClellantown Road at 724-491-5220.
The North Union Township Recreation Center and supervisors Kurt Matthews, Ron Supta, and Ron Landman are a proud sponsor of the Laurel Highlands Mustang football team. The North Union Rec Center and supervisors wish the Mustangs good luck this season. For information on the North Union Township Rec Center basketball and soccer leagues, please phone 724-438-7350 or visit their website at northunionreccenter.com. Brian Rosek back on the Sprouts Insurance Group pregame show with Laurel Highlands head coach Rich Colasar. The Mustangs hosting Connellsville, regular season finale for both schools. And, Coach, finally nice to get back in the win column with a victory over Ringgold last Friday.
Yeah, it was a really big win for us. You know, it's been a rough year, and but these kids have kept working hard and kept battling every day, and I was excited for them to pull it out and get a win.
Yeah, an opportunity to close the season strong, taking out another Fayette County team in Connellsville. I'm sure it would mean a lot for your program to get some momentum heading into next year to get a win over the Falcons.
Absolutely. You know, that's what we've talked about. You know, make sure we finish the season strong. You know, Connellsville is definitely improving. You see they're a lot better than they were in previous years, and they're going to be a tough test, but our kids, you know, are excited to try to go out with a win here.
Is there something we might see different from your team here tonight, maybe something you're looking at, maybe implementing in 2024 that you might want to test drive here against Connellsville tonight?
Yeah, there's a lot of things you think about. We haven't obviously been in this situation for a few years where we're out of the playoffs going in the last game. But, you know, we're trying some things where, you know, experiment some stuff in practice, see what are the things that we might be able to do next year, but also, you know, reward the seniors for their work. You know, this is their final game for almost all of them. This is going to be the last time they get to play. So we want to make sure they have an opportunity to get out there and compete and, you know, have our young guys also, you know, work and build towards next year.
You talked about the senior class. Obviously not a great year this year, but they were a part of some really special teams the last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you can never take that away from them. The last 2 years have probably been, you know, I consider two of the best years in school history. You know, back-to-back 8-win seasons, back-to-back playoff wins, the conference title. Like, we accomplished a lot in 2 years. And for a program that went 25 years without a single winning season, what we did was great. And these seniors were all a part of that. And, you know, they played their role. And unfortunately, their senior year didn't go the way they wanted to, but they continue to work. And continue to compete, and I think they're going to look back and enjoy their high school careers.
What do you have to do with this program in the offseason to kind of get things back to maybe where they were 2 or 3 years ago and get back over the 500 mark going into 2024?
Yeah, that's absolutely where it started. You know, I think, you know, this year, probably back in March, we kind of were seeing the writing on the wall of our offseason that it wasn't going to be as successful of a year. You know, we hoped we could overcome some of the flaws in our off season, but it's about our kids just committing and buying in and being invested every single day. You know, our program has shown to be successful. We make kids bigger, stronger, faster. Our coaches work hard in the off season. You know, they're committed there 4 days a week, you know, January all the way through. And in the summer, we travel. You know, we go to Pitt, Penn State, West Virginia, W&J, St. Vincent. We travel all over at 7-on-7 and lineman challenges. But the kids have to invest. They have to be bought in. They have to commit to it for it to work. So we've been talking about that already with some of the young kids, and I think they're excited. They want to get back to being successful, and I think this year, even seeing the lack of success we had, kind of reinforces the importance of that off-season program, and that's where it starts.
You mentioned Connellsville, much improved, 4-5 record. They've had some quality wins this year, a couple of close calls as well. What do you see from the Falcons when watching game film?
They've got a lot of depth. With them being, probably in the next cycle, they're going to be close to a 6A school. They're almost double our size, and, you definitely see that playing out for them. There are very few kids that have to start both ways, but offensively, their running back 22 is just really good. He's a tough kid. He's hard to bring down. Their quarterback's a 3-year starter. He's very good. He's composed back there. They've got 2 good receivers in 3 and 4. 4 is, dangerous anytime he touches the ball. And, they play hard. They're fundamentally sound. They don't make many big mistakes, and they're definitely improved. Coaches over there are doing a really good job.
Coach, I enjoyed working with you again all year. You make my job much easier each and every week with some of the info you provide, and I appreciate all the access you've given me to the program again this year. Have a great offseason. Best of luck against Connellsville. We'll see you out there on Friday night.
All right, thanks, Brian. We appreciate all that you guys do to support our program and highlight our kids and what all the hard work they put in. So thank you guys.
That's Laurel Highlands head coach Rich Colasar. The Mustangs hosting Connellsville tonight. We'll talk with one of the Connellsville Falcons tri-coaches, Chad Lembo, when the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show continues right after this.
Keep your legal needs close to home. Attorney Vincent T. Berry specializes in criminal justice, wills and estates, family law, and personal injury. Attorney T. Berry is located at 84 East Main Street, across the street from the Fayette County Courthouse in Uniontown. When you need to consult an attorney, make your first call to Attorney Vince T. Berry. It will be the only call you need to make. Call 724-430-0300. That's 724-430-0300.
The Sea Harbor Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive Sea Harbor Service Valet. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car, then drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pickup and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
Hello, my name is Dr. Garrett Breakiron, and I am running for South Union Township Supervisor. I have been a lifelong resident of South Union and raised my family and built my business in South Union. I have recently retired, and I will devote my full time and energy as your supervisor. It's time for a change of the old guard with new leadership. I humbly ask for your support in the upcoming election.
The following message was paid for by the Friends of Garrett Breakiron.
When it comes to internet service, your provider matters for more than just speed. Get it all with Zoom Internet from Armstrong. Unlimited data for unlimited downloads, low latency for a seamless streaming experience, and an unmatched fiber network that's built for your online needs. Go to ArmstrongOneWire.com/Zoom right now and get Zoom Express for just $34.95 a month with no contracts and no hidden fees. Zoom Internet from Armstrong. The best internet keeps getting better. Prices subject to change.
The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted. Experienced therapists. Convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500. McClure & Wolf, Certified Public Accountants, your full-service accounting firm serving the tri-state area since 1926, is conveniently located at 538 Morgantown Street in Uniontown, offering tax, accounting, auditing, payroll, management advisory, and estate planning services. McClure & Wolf is recognized as an industry leader in providing their clients with quality professional services. To find out more about their services, visit them online at www.McClureWolfCPAs.com or give them a call at 724-437-2000 for McClure & Wolf Certified Public Accountants.
Ready to update your home? Find what you need at Zen's Construction Warehouse. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff will be happy to help you the old-fashioned way. They'll answer your questions and get you started on your next home project. Conveniently located at 485 Walnut Hill Road in Continental. Zen's is open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, Saturday and Sunday, 10 to 2. For more information, call 724-366-8274 or visit Zen's Construction Warehouse's Facebook page. Zen's Construction Warehouse Warehouse, their surplus is your saving.
The Catholic War Veterans Post 1669 in Hopwood is a veterans organization located in Fayette County since 1950. They are proud to advertise on WMBS sports programs and to contribute to the Veterans Hospital, local sports teams, and scouting organizations. Best of luck to all of our local teams from the Catholic War Veterans Post 1669 in Hopwood. One of the Connellsville Falcons tri-head coaches, Chad Lembo, now joins us here on the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show. The Falcons at Laurel Highlands tonight, high school football action here on WMBS, the Triple Live High School Sports Network, the South Union Township Sports Network, and Facebook Live. And Chad, your program continues to take strides. If you look at where this Falcons program was a couple of years ago, you've certainly made some huge steps here in 2023.
Yeah, when we stepped in, we had 28 kids that finished the season prior to us getting hired. We're going to end it with 66 this year. And we have a lot of new kids, but I think most of our focus has been into the off-season training, and I think it's helped a lot.
Yeah, I think a lot of people kind of question this whole tri-coaches approach, but you guys really made it work.
Well, here's the thing. I got to give it to the guys who do it by themselves, because, I don't know, for us, where our program's at, we felt that we needed three guys, I focus on off-season training, and then I coach the line on both sides of the ball. And then, Mick Lilly, he coaches, he does the offense. And then J.C. McLean does the defense. So the amount of time that goes into it, we needed three guys that were willing to put an equal amount of time into all three facets of that part of the game. It has been working for us, and we knew it would. I mean, all of us played together in the 90s. Mick graduated in 95. I graduated in 97. Jason, 98. We all have a very similar mentality. And, I don't know. I just feel with the amount of time that has to go into something like this, you have to be from there almost to appreciate the tradition that was there.
You've had a number of close calls this year as well, including the Trinity game. If you flip that around, we could be talking about a win-and-you're-in situation tonight against Laurel Highlands.
Oh, I know. We keep looking at that game and then looking at that scoreboard at the end. It makes you sick to your stomach a little bit. But that week was a huge week for us. Coming off a one-sided game against Franklin Regional, we're concerned with how we would bounce back as a team, because in the past we didn't really stay in there and fight when things didn't go our way. So watching that bounce back was very positive for the program.
Even get a non-conference win over Hampton, too, I think really opened up a lot of eyes around the WPIAL.
Last year Hampton whipped up on us pretty good. I mean, I think that we started turning the corner mentally as a team. The training that we did this off season helped some of these kids realize maybe what their potential actually was. They didn't cut themselves off. Okay, so they learned to grow a little bit, and we simplified a lot of things offensively and defensively. I just think they're buying into. We're starting to trust one another, I guess.
An opportunity now to get to 500 on the season, close things out on a high note here with a win over Laurel Highlands. Your thoughts on the matchup with the Mustangs?
Yeah, I always show them much respect. I think they have some quality, skilled guys and some tough linemen. We're going to approach the game like we have every other. We're not. We're really trying to treat it as it's our Super Bowl, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it certainly does. And again, Coach, we appreciate all your time. Best of luck this week against Laurel Highlands. We'll see you out there.
All right, thank you very much. Have a great day.
That's one of the Connellsville Falcons tri-head coaches, Chad Lembo, joining us here on the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show. The Falcons taking on Laurel Highlands tonight. High school football action here on WMBS. We're also scheduled tonight to have on our Facebook page the Uniontown-Brownsville game. That game postponed until Monday, but we'll still talk with Uniontown head coach Keith Jeffries right after this.
I'm Bill Martin, and along with my partner Trip Radcliffe and Rob Harper are attorneys at Radcliffe Martin Law. Our primary focus at Radcliffe Martin Law is representing people hurt in accidents. However, we handle workers' compensation claims, estate planning, real estate matters, and class actions. Radcliffe Martin Law is your hometown firm that offers conveniences not possible with Pittsburgh firms and provides better service than those firms. Radcliffe Martin Law, your local injury attorneys. 724-439-3930.
Chris Parker Jr., October is the month for trick or treats.
It's all treats here at Autoland Hyundai, where we have the best inventory in years. We have sweet deals on 2024 Hyundai Tucson with 2.99% APR financing or $1,500 HMS bonus cash and over a dozen 2024 Hyundai Palisades available now with third-row seating, all-wheel drive, plus available luxury options.
Fuel efficiency is always important.
Looking for economy and fuel efficiency? Lease the new 2024 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $239 per month. Just see us for details.
And every new Hyundai purchase includes Hyundai Owner Assurance, America's Best Warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and 3-year, 36,000-mile free complimentary maintenance. Autoland Hyundai, 25 East Fayette Street, Uniontown, or online at AutolandHyundai.com.
And remember, you'll always pay less to drive the best at Autoland Hyundai.
Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Uniontown and Ross Traver Township is Sproul's Insurance Group, 724-437-9812, or go to SproulsInsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Pizza, beer, atmosphere. It's all at Mom Maruca's Pizza, located on Barton Mill Road in Uniontown. Mom Maruca's is your prime spot to enjoy local high school sports. Family owned and operated, the Sampson family carries on the tradition of homemade pizza, salads, wings, and the best Italian hoagie and homemade bruschetta in town. Mom Maruca's is open Monday through Saturday from 4 to 10 for indoor and outdoor dining and takeout. Don't forget Mom's catering services for your next party or gathering. Call 724-438-9066 or visit MomMarucaPizza.com for their menu and live music schedule.
When your car is damaged, the name to remember is Ted Silva & Son, Body and Fender Repair. Currently in their 60th year of providing quality, reliable service to the community, Ted Silva & Son offers complete collision service, minor to major repairs, frame and unibody repairs, and glass installation. They'll gladly blueprint your vehicle for repair, and they'll work with your insurance company. With a paint booth that utilizes the environmentally friendly waterborne paint process, Ted Silva & Son not only cares for our community and our children, they care for our environment. Located on Atlas Road in Hopwood, it's the goal of Ted Silva & Son to alleviate the stress of an accident and assist you in any way possible. Family owned and operated for 60 years. Call 724-437-2351. 724-437-2351 for Ted Silva & Son Body and Fender Repair. Always proud to support local high school sports.
Chiropractor, husband, father, team doctor, and coach. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I'm running for Fayette County Coroner. As a proven leader and team player, I will lead with integrity and compassion. My plans and goals for this office will be a great benefit for our community, to not only serve those in need, but to also help prevent tragedies. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I would greatly appreciate your support.
Paid for by friends of Dr. Bob Baker.
Brian Rozak back down on the Sproul's Insurance Group pregame show with Uniontown head coach Keith Jeffries. The Red Raiders were scheduled to host Brownsville tonight. That game postponed now until Monday. And Keith, a lot of folks are asking what happened that caused this postponement from Friday until Monday.
There's things I cannot discuss. It's more Brownsville's place to discuss on why the game needs to be moved.
Well, it's at least good for your seniors that the game is going to be able to get played on Monday, and they'll have an opportunity to have one last home game at Bill Powers Stadium.
Correct. Yeah, the kids were pretty excited they'll be able to get their last game in and go play on the home field for the last game as a Red Raider, and that was the main thing. We wanted to make sure the game could be played.
Let's go back and talk about your last game, a win over Petersburg, kind of a back-and-forth game. Managed to hold on and pull it out, and I'm sure after going through a pretty tough stretch of games, it was nice to get a W.
Yeah, it was a nice program win for us. The kids all played hard. I was real proud of the way the coaching staff worked together and made adjustments at halftime. And we kind of scored right at the end of the first half and went up 8-6. And then we kind of held on to the lead and got a little spark going with a little wildcat action with Cam Jackson. And it kind of made things a little bit easier in the second half to move the ball and control the clock a little bit.
Yeah, I thought Cam actually did a great job in that spot. Is that something you kind of wish you would have tried out maybe a little bit earlier on in the season?
Well, yeah, we were flirting with it back and forth over the last couple years, but with his injury, it wasn't something I was ready to go to when coming off of that injury with the broken foot.
I didn't want to rush him too much and make sure that he was healthy now rather than, take the risk of injuring him right after he came back. But it worked out well for us, and it was a good spark to the team.
Are we going to see more of that on Monday against Brownsville?
It'd probably be a good idea to think that might see a little bit more of the Wildcat, yes.
Well, it's the second time you've seen Brownsville this year. What did you learn after the first meeting with the Falcons back in September?
Well, their kids play hard. Coach Roebuck gets them ready, and it's going to be a tough game, I think. The kids are going to play hard for them. They're going to play hard against us, and hopefully we step up and match their intensity. They had a nice first half last week against AG, 14-0. I think AG was up, and, so hopefully we carry momentum from our last game, and they don't carry over their first half coming into this week.
Keith, appreciate your time as always, and again, we appreciate you taking the time all season to talk with us. Have a great off-season and best of luck on Monday.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That's Uniontown head coach Keith Jeffries. Again, the Red Raiders will take on Brownsville on Monday. We'll have the game for you here on WMBS. Our Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show starting at 5, opening kickoff set for 6. We'll bring in Ian McMeans from Steel City Blitz when the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show continues right after this.
Hello, I am Jack Connor. I am running for district attorney. I'm going to go after drug dealers who are pumping fentanyl into our community, insist upon maximum sentences for dangerous criminals, and escalating sentences for repeat offenders. With clear consequences, would-be criminals will think twice. Then we can all raise families, start businesses, and feel safe in Fayette County. Learn more Mondays at 4:15 p.m. right here on WMBS.
Paid for by the Friends of Jack W. Connor.
Trucks, and more trucks. That's what's going on now at Megan Ford. All told, we have over 150 new Ford trucks on our lots and more arriving any day now.
Hi, I'm Chuck Smith, GM here at Megan Ford, and we have regular cabs, super cabs, crew cabs, Tremors, Platinums, Raptors, King Ranch, Vans, Super Duties, all the way up to the big Super Duper Duties. We even have rates as low as 0.9% for 60 months on select models.
The time to go truck shopping is now while our selection is still at its greatest. Megan's got them. In fact, we have 8 brand new 2022 F-150 XLTs priced at $2,500 below MSRP. Plus, receive additional savings on these just for mentioning this ad.
So click, call, or come on in to Megan Ford today. Say Route 119 Connellsville. Call 724-628-2720. Megan Ford, your friends in the car and truck business.
Uniontown Detailing offers an all-inclusive auto care experience. Services include full auto detailing, professional ceramic coatings, window tinting, undercoating, paintless dent repair, and more. Uniontown Detailing has moved to a new location on 255 South Mount Vernon Avenue in Uniontown. Stop by and check them out today. Best of luck this season to all local teams from Uniontown Detailing.
Looking for a fast, friendly notary service? Sandy Howell Notary Services, LLC, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, PA, is here to help with transfers, plate renewals, new PA plates, and more. They serve Uniontown, Smithfield, Fairchance, and surrounding areas. Open weekday evenings starting at 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sandy Howell Notary Services, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, 724-564-8955. Big enough to serve you, small enough to know you by name.
From chips and cracks to splits and shatters, if you need new glass, Fay West Glass Company is the one to call. Fay West Glass has served Fayette and Greene counties for over 25 years and specializes in residential glass installations and replacements, plus commercial and industrial glass. So when that window's busted or that sliding door shattered and you can't wait, Fay West is available. 724-439-8600. That's 724-439-8600. Proudly local and veteran-owned, Fay West Glass will earn your business.
Where can you go these days and have your gas pumped for you, oil checked, and windshield cleaned? Joby's Golf, that's where. Joby's Golf is conveniently located at the corner of Fayette and Beeson Boulevard. Joby's Golf is a fast, friendly, full-service gas station that has been serving the Uniontown area for over 49 years. Joby's Golf offers lockout services, fenced-in storage lots, and is a AAA 24-hour car and light truck towing service. Call 724-438-0681.
The people of South Union Township know it's one of the finest places in Fayette County to live and raise a family. There are clean, safe neighborhoods, 2 beautiful parks, a wonderful school district. The taxes are the lowest in the county. The garbage and sewage charges are the cheapest in the entire state. And there's not been a tax increase in 52 years. The Vernon name is a strong name for quality, people-oriented services. When you need something, Rick Vernon is there. Why break up a good team? Let's keep a good team together so Rick Vernon can continue to work hard for our great quality of life. Rick thanks everyone for their support in the primary and would appreciate your vote in the fall so that he can continue working with his fellow supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer and Jason Scott, for our great quality of life.
Paid for by the candidate.
Brian Morozek back here on the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show, being joined by Ian McMeans from Steel City Blitz, the Laurel Highlands Mustangs hosting Connellsville. Final week of the high school football regular season, and Ian, things have really flown by again this year in 2023.
They really have. It's hard to believe we're into the final week of the regular season already. And, you know, the playoff races are coming down to the wire here. There's 15 playoff spots across the WPIAL that still have to be decided and a number of conference titles. So there's, I think, 22 or 23 games I counted this week across the whole slate that are going to impact whether a team wins a conference title or gets into the playoffs. So that's a lot of very meaningful games across Western Pennsylvania as we head into the final Friday of the regular season.
Yeah, unfortunately, our game here on WMBS doesn't have any playoff implications, but Connellsville, a much improved season, certainly heading in the right direction for their program. Laurel Highlands, after a fun game last week over Ringgold, in which the Mustangs snapped a 7-game winning streak, trying to end the year with back-to-back wins.
Yeah, and also nice little Fayette County rivalry game to end the season as well. So Laurel Highlands got back on their winning ways last week, pulling it out against Ringgold, stopping that 2-point conversion in the closing minutes of the game when they really needed a defensive stand at the end, which was good to see. It was some nice improvement as well. You know, after they'd given up a lot of points to some of their previous opponents, they kind of held Ringgold's offense in check for most of the night and came up with some defensive stops down the stretch as well when they needed to preserve that 2-point lead. So Laurel Highlands, trying to build some things for next year, too, trying to get back into contention, for the playoff race in the Big 7 conference. But the conference is pretty much locked up here. We've got McKeesport and Thomas Jefferson facing off for the conference title on Friday night, and then Latrobe and Trinity both in the playoffs, and Laurel Highlands and Connellsville both eliminated, but playing a game that probably will carry some bragging rights way down in Fayette County.
And, of course, the big game going on tonight in the Big 7 Conference is Thomas Jefferson taking on McKeesport.
Yeah, absolutely. Conference titles on the line, and not just the conference title, but potentially a first-round bye in the 4A playoffs. With only 3 teams getting byes in the playoffs, those are hard to come by. And as we've seen this year, 4A is pretty deep. I mean, we had a team, Trinity beat Thomas Jefferson. We've had some other upsets along the way. So getting a bye and not having to play a first-round game against one of those talented and dangerous lower-seeded teams is very, very beneficial. There's no guarantee that the 3 conference champions in 4A will get the 3 byes, thinking back to last year when Aliquippa was the number 1 seed, Central Valley was the number 2 seed, and Thomas Jefferson was the number 3 seed. So Armstrong, who won the Greater Allegheny Conference last year, did not get a first-round bye and had some consternation over that. But nevertheless, this year, I would pretty much guarantee the winner of the TJ McKeesport game gets a bye. The question is, Aliquippa, I'm pretty sure, is going to get a bye as well, but the question is who gets that 3rd bye? Is it going to be a team like Montour out of the Parkway Conference that has a head-to-head win over Mars, who looks like they're going to be the Greater Allegheny Conference champion, or could the loser of the McKeesport TJ game potentially get a bye as well? So a lot still to play for, still on the table. My gut feeling says the loser of the McKeesport TJ game probably does not get a bye, just because the WPIAL will want to separate them on the bracket and put the loser up there on the 4 or 5 seed type range. But still potentially, having a path to at least the semifinals where they'd have to play Aliquippa, maybe all the way to the championship. But it's certainly an easier path on the bottom half of the bracket if Aliquippa's on the top.
And the playoff pairing schedules will be released on Saturday at 12 noon, so we'll see how that all shakes out tomorrow afternoon. And certainly some advantages, obviously, to having a bye. You get a week's rest, but in another area, sometimes that could build up a little bit of rust, and if you get an opportunity to maybe play a 4-13 game and kind of stay fresh, stay in a routine, sometimes that could be an advantage as well.
Absolutely. Although
last year, I think it was Armstrong wound up playing Hampton in the first round and got all they could handle from him. I think it was like 15-14 final score or something like that. So it was a pretty close game. So you never know. Sometimes those desperate teams that just barely get into the playoffs can give you a challenge. But sometimes also it can, like you said, keep things rolling. You can play your starters for a half. You can win by a mercy roll and just kind of stay in your rhythm and your routine for how a week goes. And I know the coaches tend to like that rhythm of the week, that they have their process they go through as a week goes on, and a bye week can sometimes throw a little wrench in that process. But nevertheless, the potential to get healthy and really, I think, avoid Aliquippa in the bracket is probably a tremendous benefit of winning this game.
We'll wrap things up with Ian McMeans from Steel City Blitz when the Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show continues right after this.
Attorneys from all over the state and nation advertise in southwestern Pennsylvania for personal injury and workers' comp cases. But most of them send their assistants to do the legwork. You might not even meet your attorney until your first hearing.
We're local attorneys, Davis & Davis. We meet directly with our clients, including free consultation, and there are no fees until you receive money on your case. If you've been injured, call Davis & Davis, representing you and your neighbor yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Phone 724-437-2799.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. In fact, State Farm agent Lauren Yeoman is your go-to agent in Uniontown for the service you deserve at the price you want. So try to combine home and auto today. State Farm agent Lauren Yeoman will help you mix and match things perfectly. Call 724-592-6308 for your surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
It's a new day at WVU Medicine Uniontown Hospital, and we're bringing a new level of quality health care to our community. From primary care to specialty services, our team has always put patients first. And now, thanks to our merger with WVU Medicine, our commitment to patient-centered care has grown even stronger. With new resources, a growing staff, and advanced technology, our team is here to provide you with top-quality care when it matters most. Discover the new Uniontown Hospital and see how we've grown.
Did you know that you have a choice for your physical therapy provider? NovaCare Rehabilitation offers same-day appointments, and oftentimes you don't need a prescription from your doctor to see us. We will make sure that you are treated as an individual and will work directly one-on-one with you to help achieve your goals. You have tried the rest. Now try the best. NovaCare, Delaware Avenue in Uniontown. Phone 724-437-0556 to schedule your appointment today.
Dave Lohr wants to remain your Fayette County Commissioner. Commissioners have come and gone, but real change came when Dave Lohr was elected Fayette County Commissioner. Dave left politics at the door to focus on what's best for the people of Fayette County. The county is changing from here at home to Pittsburgh to Harrisburg to Washington. They're noticing things are looking up for Fayette County, and businesses are noticing too. And that's good for everyone. Keep Dave Lohr your Fayette County Commissioner.
Paid for by the Dave Lohr campaign.
Bruce Beard, located at 187A Connellsville Street, and available by phone at 724-417-4958, is here to meet your accounting, tax service, and real estate management needs. Call Bruce Beard at 724-417-4958. 724-417-4958. Good luck and best wishes to the Laurel Highlands Mustangs and the Uniontown Red Raiders from Bruce Beard.
Good times and good food. It's all at Potter's Bar and Grill on Morgantown Street in Uniontown, family owned and operated. Potter's has been a staple in the Uniontown community since 1950. So get out of the house and make your next night out at Potter's Bar and Grill on Morgantown Street in Uniontown. Call them up at 724-438-9835. That's 724-438-9835. Or visit Potter's on Facebook. We'll see you at Potter's.
Brewston Chiropractic Studio is the new chiropractic office in town. Located inside Spin Unlimited, just behind the Texas Roadhouse, Dr. Stephen Lint and Dr. Brooke Sova are well-versed in the latest chiropractic and soft tissue techniques to help you get out of pain and functioning at your best. Call 724-912-6505 or go online at www.brewstonwellness.com for more information or to schedule your appointment.
Prime Rosac back back with Ian McMeans from Steel City Blitz. Need a lot of playoff scenarios out there as far as who's in and who's out. I know up in 5A you have about 100 different possibilities as far as determining those 8 playoff spots. Let's go through and look at some of the big matchups and playoff scenarios tonight around the WPIAL.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll start up in 6A. 6A, the 4 playoff teams are decided. The only thing left to be decided this week is Cannon McMillan takes on Mount Lebanon. The winner of that gets the number 3 seed and will play North Allegheny in the playoffs. The loser gets the number 4 seed and will play Central Catholic. In 5A, there's only 8 playoff spots. Peters Township, Bethel Park, Gateway, and Penn Hills have clinched spots so far. In the Allegheny 6 Conference, Upper St. Clair and Moon still both in the running for a potential wild card. They take on South Fayette and Baldwin this week, respectively, who have both been eliminated. But Peters and Bethel face off with the conference title on the line. But both Upper St. Clair and Moon need to win to even have a chance at the playoffs, and only one of them is going to get a shot. Upper St. Clair, I believe, has the 4th longest playoff streak in the WPIAL dating back to 1999. So they've got some history here on the line if they aren't able to get into the playoffs. In the Big East Conference, Gateway's clinched the conference title. Penn Trafford and Franklin Regional play this week. The winner will be in the playoffs as the 2nd team. The loser will be the number 3 team in the conference and potentially eligible for the wild card, depending on how the Northeast Conference shakes out, where Penn Hills takes on Woodland Hills with the conference title on the line. Woodland Hills has a very wide range of potential results. They could either win the conference title if they beat Penn Hills or completely miss the playoffs if they lose to Penn Hills, depending on how the Pine Richland North Hills game shakes out. So a lot still to be decided for those final 4 playoff spots in 5A. In 4A, we talked about the Big 7 is pretty much wrapped up except for the conference title. The Greater Allegheny Conference, Mars takes on North Catholic for the conference title. Hampton, Kiski, Highlands, and Armstrong are kind of battling over the last 2 playoff spots there. They all play head-to-head games this week, so those will be fun to watch. And in the Parkway, Aliquippa takes on Central Valley for the conference title. Montour, West Allegheny are also in the playoffs. And then Chartiers Valley takes on Ambridge in a game to decide the final playoff spot there. In 3A, only 2 spots are left to be decided. Both of those are in the Allegheny Conference. Shout out to East Allegheny, who won their first conference title since 2000 by beating Knock in overtime last week. The last 2 playoff spots are going to come down to either Deer Lake, Shadyside Academy, or Freeport. Deer Lakes plays Freeport this week, so that's pretty much an elimination game there. In the Interstate Conference, a big showdown, I would say probably for the number 1 overall seed in the 3A playoffs between Bell Vernon and Elizabeth Forward. That should be a good one, and Bell Vernon is the defending 3A champs. If they win, I'd say they're pretty much guaranteed the 1 seed. I think the winner gets the 1 seed, the loser gets the 3 seed just because of how good Avonworth has been in the Western Hills Conference. They've already locked up the conference title. The other playoff spots there are decided. But keep an eye out for West Mifflin in the playoffs. They've got a freshman running back in Armand Hill who 2 weeks ago ran for 300 yards in the first half, and last week they kept him in the second half as well, and he ran for 495 yards and 5 touchdowns. So he's kind of the talk of the WPIAL right now as a freshman, putting up nearly 500 rushing yards last week against Hopewell. In 2A, Steel Valley and Sarah Catholic will play for the Allegheny Conference title. McGuffey and Washington will play for the Century Conference title. In that conference, Keystone Oaks, Waynesburg, and Brentwood are still in the mix for the last 2 playoff spots. McGuffey and Washington are in. And then in the Midwestern Conference, we have a Lawrence County showdown between Mohawk and Neshannock for the conference title. Perennial powerhouse Beaver Falls lost games to both of those teams. So kind of a cool story of not the usual suspects. Mohawk's only won 2 conference titles in their history. I think Neshannock's only won 7 or 8. So, that's kind of cool to see them back up at the top. They're both on 8-game winning streaks right now. And another good story down at the bottom of that conference, Elwood City takes on Riverside, their arch rivals across the Conquenessing River. Elwood City hasn't beaten Riverside in about a decade and has the second longest playoff drought in the WPIAL. They haven't made the playoffs since 2011, but Elwood would get in if they're able to beat their rivals Riverside. So that's a cool story we're keeping an eye on. In Single A, Southside Beaver beat Union last week handily, so they've won the conference title there. That's Southside's first conference title since 1999, so congratulations to the Rams. We have 2 true what I call casket matches in 1A, because I love those 1990s wrestling references, where the winner goes to the playoffs and the loser goes home. One of those is Shenango taking on Laurel in the Big 7. The other one is Ulsh taking on Cornell in the Black Hills Conference. the Black Hills has two teams that are really capable of making a run all the way to the championship game. Fort Cherry with their sophomore quarterback, Matt Segg, and Bishop Canavan, who's been to the last two WPIAL title games as well. The Eastern Conference, Clairton, once again, the dominant force there. They take on Jeanette with the conference title on the line, and that conference also has their 4 playoff spots wrapped up with Greensburg Central and Leechburg. And then in the Tri-County South, California has just been outstanding this year. They've dominated people, put up over 400 points on offense, and haven't even given up 100 yet on defense. So the Trojans have just rolled over everybody. They've clinched the conference title. West Green and Jefferson Morgan also in the playoffs. Cool story for Jefferson Morgan, just their second playoff appearance in the last decade. I think it was 8 or 9 years since they last made it. So the Rockets, who were 1-9 a couple years ago, now in the playoffs, and the final spot there is going to come down to the Beth Center-Monessen game. Bentworth, if they were able to upset California, could potentially get into the playoffs as well, but really it probably comes down to the Beth Center-Monessen game because I fully expect California to roll over Bentworth.
And we're likely going to have California next week here on WMBS. Of course, the champions of the Tri-County South, sometimes in past years, kind of got in the 7th or 8th seed. Where do you see California slotting in?
I think probably around that 6-7 range is probably about right for them, just because of how many good teams there are in 1A this year. I was looking at the 1A brackets the other night, and I really feel like there's 8 teams in 1A that are capable of making a run to the championship game. California is one of them. And there's going to be teams that lose in the quarterfinals in 1A who were, championship contenders just because of how many good teams there are. I think the number 1 seed probably comes down to either Southside Beaver or Fort Cherry. Then you've got Clairton hanging out there as well. Union, the defending WPIAL champs, probably looking at somewhere around the 4 or 5 seed range. And then Bishop Canavan as well, who has been to the last 2 WPIAL title games. Can't count them out. So that's 5 teams right there. And then depending on how Greensburg Central Catholic gets seeded, then probably California's in that mix right around GCC was kind of where I put them in that 6-7 type range.
Ian, appreciate your time as always. The folks can check out all of your work at SteelCityBlitz.com. We'll talk with you on Monday, actually, before the Uniontown-Brownsville game, then again next Friday before the first round of the WPIAL playoffs.
Great. Sounds good.
That's Ian McMeans from Steel City Blitz. Stay tuned. The starting lineups and the opening kickoff on the way next. Laurel Highlands and Connellsville tonight here on WMBS.
John Clinton from 7-time President Award-winning 40 Uniontown. The temperatures and leaves are falling, and so are these prices. This month, we're taking up to $4,000 off on 2023 F-150s, plus factory rebates. And listen to this, interest rates as low as 1.9%. We have 40 available, so let's move them out. 2023 Ford Explorer, we're taking as much as $2,500 off, plus factory incentives. And interest rates as low as 0.9%. We have 20 available, so come pick one out. In the market for something pre-owned? We have over 70 in stock and ready to move. Most are certified with factory warranty. Remember, we offer online maintenance appointments and take us up on pickup and delivery service. We'll come to your work or home, pick your vehicle up, complete your service, and deliver it back to you.
Go to 40 Uniontown and trade me in.
We'll be hosting a trunk or treat on October 30th from 4 to 7. Bring the kids and enjoy the fun. That's 40 Uniontown, on the hill across from Applebee's or 40uniontown.com. Must finance with Ford Motor Credit, and not all buyers will qualify.
At what point did everything change? When did service get taken out of service industries? It's too bad, because people are busy these days. At life, at work, at play. When it comes to your hard-earned money, you want service. Real service. From a person you know and a face you trust. At a bank where changing with the times doesn't mean leaving people behind. We're proud to be a part of your community. We're United Bank, at your service.
When you are looking to make some extra cash for your aluminum cans, visit Cherokee Recycling, where aluminum can is king. Cherokee Recycling is open Monday through Friday, 9 till 5, and Saturdays, 8 till 12 noon, closed Sundays and holidays. Give Marcus or Rags a call today at 724-439-3228 for Cherokee Recycling, where recycling makes the most sense.
I'm Tim Dye, and I want to extend my best wishes to the Connellsville Falcons, Laurel Highlands Mustangs, and all the local teams for a great season. I know that it takes hard work and support to be successful. I would also like to take this opportunity to ask for your support on Election Day, November 7th. Please vote to re-elect me, Tim Dye, as Fayette County Clerk of Courts. I promise to work hard for you. And remember, on November 7th, give Tim Dye a try. Paid for by the candidate.
For funeral services from pre-need to at-need, burial or cremation, call Gates Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 136 North Gallatin Avenue in a beautifully restored historic home. Family-owned and operated by Rick Gates, former Brownsville resident and Guyville alumni, the Gates Funeral Home and Crematory offers warmth, convenience, affordability, and ample parking. With a knowledgeable funeral director and compassionate staff, the Gates family and the Gates Funeral Home and Crematory are ready to assist you.
When it comes to internet service, your provider matters for more than just speed. Get it all with Zoom Internet from Armstrong. Unlimited data for unlimited downloads, low latency for a seamless streaming experience, and an unmatched fiber network that's built for your online needs. Go to ArmstrongOneWire.com/Zoom right now and get Zoom Express for just $34.95 a month with no contracts and no hidden fees. Zoom Internet from Armstrong. The best internet keeps getting better. Prices subject to change.
The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted. Experienced therapists. Convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500.
Prime Rosenek and Steve Superk back here at Mustang Field. Senior night festivities wrapping up. We're about 5 minutes away from kicking it off tonight. Hopefully 5 minutes away from kicking it off tonight. Steve, is your starting lineups to be brought to you by SWGI Specialists. Now U.S. Digestive Health at Uniontown, a different name but the same team, providing the same exceptional digestive care to our communities. Wishing the best of luck to our Fayette County team. Steve?
Okay, thanks, Brian. For the Falcons from Connellsville, starting tonight on offense, left tackle is number 57, Tyler Galis. Left guard is number 53, Jake Lee. Center is Michael Hollis. He's number 59. Dakota Nicholson is number 54, your right guard. And Mason Hollis, number 55, is your right tackle. Quarterback is Anthony Piasecki. He's number 5. The wide receivers, Anthony Capone Mickens, number 3, Jaden McBride, number 4, Matthew Miller, number 83. Running backs are Bruce Giles, number 22, Jaden Mickens, number 16, and Wyatt Hall, number 20. For defensively for the Falcons, defensive end, they run a 5-4 look. It's kind of a different look here. They got 5 linemen listed, so we'll go with that. Crew Harwell, number 7, defensive end. Glenn Strickler, number 50, is the defensive tackle. Nose guard is Wyatt Hall. He's number 20. Tyler Galis, number 57, right defensive tackle. And Matthew Miller, defensive end on the right side, number 83. Linebackers from left to right, Major Stash, number 12. Jaden Mickens, 16. Cooper Lembo, number 58. And Graydon Jalot, number 18. Defensive backs, Ethan Schultz, number 10. Bruce Giles is your safety. And Javon McBride, number 9 on the right side. For the Mustangs, defensively, 3-3-4 look tonight. We have Jaden Tucker, number 5, defensive end. Billy Barton is your nose guard, number 54. John Pletcher, right side defensive end, number 52. Linebackers, Tristan Baker, Parker Hoff, and Tristan McCoy. And defensive backs,
what's wrong?
Noah Lyon, Marion Jones, Antoine Black is your safety, Jacob Johnson, number 1, and Josh Reed, number 7, are your defensive backs. Offensively for the Mustangs, number 56, Mylan Smith is your left tackle. Left guard is number 54, Billy Barton. Josh Kelly, number 75, your center. Right guard is Zamir Green. He's number 76. Connor Dye, number 79, is your right tackle. Tristan McCoy, number 15, is your tight end. Quarterback is number 3, Noah Lyon. Halfback receivers tonight, Antoine Black is number 4, Darren Dunn, 21, and Josh Reed, number 7. Parker Hoff is your tailback along with Jaden Tucker, number 5. That's your starting lineups.
Had a couple of sprinkles earlier. Things dry right now. How do things look down on the field, Gary Frankhauser?
Welcome, guys. It's 71 degrees down here on the field, and that the AccuWeather forecast does not call for any more rain. We did have sprinkles early, but the field is in perfect condition. Senior activities are wrapping up. We have 0 wind down here also, and in honor of the tragedies around the world and in our country, no wind on the field.
It's good to hear, Gary. Again, appreciate you checking in with us at Davis & Davis Sideline Report. This game also on the South Union Township Sports Network tonight. Brought to you there by Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group, and insurance agent David Hughes. SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health. Chesler's Fine Furniture at 51 north of Uniontown. The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute and physical therapist Jim Burns. United Bank, the law offices of Zebley, Mahaloff, and White, and South Union Township Supervisors Bob Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. And Steve, we really appreciate their cooperation throughout the fall season. With their help, every Friday night we've been able to bring both Uniontown and Laurel Highlands football games. First time we've been able to have both Uniontown and Laurel Highlands on every week, and I think the community really appreciated their support. We appreciate their partnership as well.
Yeah, we sure do, and it's good to have community support from all of our sponsors, right?
For sure.
A lot of people that help bring these games. They don't come for free, right?
No, they don't.
And so we're happy to do it, and we're happy for all the folks at a lot of the local establishments, Potters and Mama Maruka's, and we thank Maruka's for the pizza last week, right? That was pretty nice.
Yeah, over at Uniontown, yeah.
Yep, over at Uniontown, and it was a pretty good pizza pie. I might have to get one of those tonight. I know Tony and I are thinking about going down for a cold beverage and maybe get a slice of pizza, and it's all good stuff, so we appreciate everybody.
Our live video stream tonight, courtesy of M&R Transit and Shop and Save, Walnut Hill Plaza, Uniontown. If you haven't picked up your Best in Fayette book, they're available at Shop and Save, Walnut Hill Plaza. Steve, do you get an opportunity to see that book?
I did not see it yet. I've been unfortunately, I guess, working this week. I was out of town, and then I was up in Pittsburgh today, and it was up in Ligonier yesterday, so I did not see it, but I hear it's a fantastic looking book, and I'm looking forward to see all the great sponsors and all the good businesses from Fayette County.
Yeah, and certainly you pick it up at Shop and Save, a number of other locations as well, including Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law. We have them at our WMBS studios up at Lady Luck, Nemaco, and you can get them at Armstrong in Connellsville. Marcon Building Supply has them. Deer Creek Winery, and go on and on and on. Plenty of available locations. Jackson Farms Dairy Store, also the Fayette Chamber of Commerce.
I'll have to go over to Shop and Save when I do my groceries this weekend, and I'll pick one up.
Yeah, they're going through books pretty fast up there. I had to restock, actually, Steve. We released them a week ago Wednesday. I've had to restock probably 3 or 4 times already up there.
So those books, they have coupons in there and things like that?
No, basically honors some of the best businesses in Fayette County, and you can kind of see some of the different local attractions, and a good little guide to see who the community voted the best of the best out there.
That's good stuff. So
our referee here tonight is Dave Opanowski. The referee is Mike Perro. The head linesman is Chas Simeon. The line judge is Matt Stevenson. The side judge is Christopher Wagner, and the field judge is Frank Kongursky. Again, the final regular season game for both Laurel Highlands and Connellsville. Unfortunately, both of these teams missing out on the WPIAL playoffs. The WPIAL playoff pairings will be released at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. You can actually watch the pairing show on the WMBS Facebook page with Don Rebel and the crew from the Tribble Live High School Sports Network. We'll, of course, have the Tribble Live scoreboard show for you after the game tonight as well. Unfortunately, Steve, no Fayette County teams in the playoffs. We're likely going to have California next week, and that's always a fun trip down to Cal if we do end up heading down there next Friday.
Well, they always treat us pretty good down there. I know Tony and I like those deep fried Twinkies we got a couple years ago, and but no, the facility, the press box, fantastic. Just a nice spot. And how about this weather? I know it's Gary's down there in the field getting a little bit of drizzle, but it doesn't look too bad. But how about the warm weather we've been having? I know it keeps your golf game going, Brian. And
it hasn't, unfortunately, just due to the fact that I've been busy, haven't had a chance to play.
But this is, we're used to doing these games with parkas and tassel caps on and gloves and heaters and blankets and all that stuff, and we haven't needed any of it this year. And this is kind of a pleasant fall weather-wise.
Certainly been nice, and we're back with the opening kickoff right after this. Laurel Highlands hosting Connellsville tonight here on WMBS, the South Union Township Sports Network, the Tribble Live High School Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
The Sea Harbor Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive Sea Harbor Service Valets. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car and drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pickup and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
Hey, have you seen that big old white Cadillac around town?
I sure did.
It says Harry Cochran for Clerk of Courts.
Harry Cochran is an Army veteran, a Republican, and believes in term limits.
Let's elect Harry Cochran for Clerk of Courts. Harry's got my vote. Can he count on yours?
Hi, I'm Harry Cochran. I'm a veteran, and I'm a Republican, and I'm a candidate for the Fayette County Clerk of Courts. I ask for your vote.
This message is approved by Harry Cochran and paid for by the Harry Young Cochran Campaign Fund.
I'm Mike Auble, and I am the Republican nominee for Fayette County District Attorney. I am a retired member of the Army and a veteran of Afghanistan. With nearly 20 years of experience in military, police, corrections, and criminal law, I am the most qualified candidate to be your chief law enforcement officer. I am a strong defender of your constitutional rights, and I'm dedicated to addressing crime, drugs, and corruption. We need change in the District Attorney's office. Vote for me, Mike Auble, on November 7th, because I am the right person to bring about that change.
Paid for by the candidate.
Hi, I'm Russ Blejo. As your local Allstate agent, providing protection that fits your life is something I take, well, personally. I'm committed to learning about your needs and personalizing protection to meet them. From bundling your auto, home, and life insurance with ease to evaluating optional coverage based on your protection needs. I can build an insurance proposal that fits your life. Are you in good hands? Contact me, Russ Blejo, for a free quote.
Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Savings vary.
Pizza, beer, atmosphere. It's all at Mom Maruka's Pizza, located on Barton Mill Road in Uniontown. Mom Maruka's is your prime spot to enjoy local high school sports. Family owned and operated, the Sampson family carries on the tradition of homemade pizza, salads, wings, and the best Italian hoagie and homemade bruschetta in town. Mom Maruka's is open Monday through Saturday from 4 to 10 for indoor and outdoor dining and takeout. Don't forget Mom's catering services for your next party or gathering. Call 724-438-9066 or visit MomMarukaPizza.com for their menu and live music schedule.
On the go? No time to stop? That's when you'll love Peachin Pharmacy's free prescription delivery and mail service. Call 724-626-9600 or send a message and ask about free prescription delivery and mail service. Next time you have a prescription to get or need a refill, have it delivered to your home or workplace. Prescriptions at your doorstep from Peachin Pharmacy.
Peachin Pharmacy. Your local pharmacy.
Score big savings when you shop at Reese Warehouse in Smithfield. With great pricing on furniture and appliances from such manufacturers as Maytag and Whirlpool, amongst others. Furniture from brands like Flex Steel and Ashley, and comfortable Serta bedding, and much, much more. Great pricing, all at Reese Warehouse. Your 2023 Community Choice winner as the best place to buy furniture and appliances. Shop Monday from 9 to 7, the rest of the work week until 6, and Saturday 9 to 5. Reese Warehouse, the superstore in Smithfield.
Don't fall behind on home improvement projects. Let First Federal of Greene County help you with the heavy lifting. Planning to remodel your kitchen or bath? Considering an addition, patio, or new roof? First Federal gives you all the tools you need. Home equity loans, construction loans, owner-builder loans, and FHA Title I home improvement loans. With offices in Fayette, Greene, and Washington counties, your loan stays here. Visit a loan officer today or apply online at the new ffgc.bank. First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County, member FDIC, equal housing lender, and MLS number 458729.
We're back here at Mustang Field, just about set to go. The Laurel Highlands Mustangs and the Connellsville Falcons. Connellsville's hit the field there in their away whites with blue numbers, blue helmets. Their sidelines off on the far side. The Mustangs will now make their way out as well. Brian Morozak along with Steve Superk. We have Gary Frankhouse on the sidelines tonight. Tony Hanula next to us, keeping snags behind the camera. Donnie Santornik, Barczyk back inside our WMBS studios. The Mustangs now hit the field. All blue uniforms, blue shirts, blue pants, white numbers, red trim, white helmets with the red Mustang, and the Laurel Highlands sidelines off here on the near side. This one of 3 Big 7 conference games going on tonight. The big one, though, Steve, McKeesport at Thomas Jefferson. Ringgold also wrapping up their regular season at Trinity tonight.
Yep, a lot of big games tonight, and of course the one we're concerned about is right here at Mustang Field, and we're going to see what happens if these Mustangs can end this season on a 2-game winning streak.
In California tonight, they're the champs of the Tri-County South. They're wrapping up their regular season at Bentworth. Uniontown was scheduled to host Brownsville tonight. They'll play that game Monday at 6 o'clock as the Mustangs hit the field. And, Steve, really an elaborate senior night. Not only did they have the football team, they had the band. In fact, honored, I think, most fall sports teams here tonight.
I think they had the whole student body out there, it looked like to me. But, hey, that's great. The kids get to go out there with their parents and siblings and so forth. Saw a lot of aunts and uncles out there celebrating their kids on senior night. Big thrill to go out there on the field. And so it should be a lot of fun.
Have to send a hello out to the Edenfields watching tonight in Oklahoma. Ian's going to be playing for Oklahoma State tomorrow. His dad might be watching our live stream. Steve, sending in some of the plays tonight.
Well, he might be texting some of those plays in, and wish him. I'm sure he's going to have a good time watching his son. I've been watching. He's getting in some time there. He's a big kid, and but it's pretty good football. He's been doing pretty well, and unfortunately, wasn't real happy last week with him when they beat my West Virginia Mountaineers. But hey, that's the way it goes.
Gary Frankhauser, of course, on the sidelines tonight. Ed Walensky, our buddy from Sandy Howe Notary Services, wanted to send a special hello out to Gary. He's happy that Gary's on the sidelines tonight as the captains make their way out to the 50-yard line.
Hopefully Gary's got his umbrella, but he doesn't have it out yet. So,
I'm surprised Gary's not in the middle of the huddle there for the coin toss.
He's down there with Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, he's down there, yeah. Go ahead, Gary. You can take it away.
Thanks, Brian. I'm here with Dr. Jesse Wallace, the superintendent for Laurel Highlands School District here on senior night, and it's always a festive occasion and a pretty good crowd here tonight for the seniors of Laurel Highlands.
Yeah, to see everyone out to celebrate the seniors. Wishing the Mustangs a good win tonight. Hopefully we bring home that victory.
Also here we got the principal of the high school, John Diamond, and assistant principal Brandy Mancini. Festivities and
Fletcher. I think we lost Gary's mic down there. We'll try to work and get that back as the captains now meeting here at the 50-yard line, going over the coin toss. Usually they do this about a half hour before the start of the game, but I don't think they had an opportunity to actually do that earlier with all of the senior night festivities. They officially tossed the coin. The Mustangs have won the toss, and they will defer. So Mustangs will kick off, and Connellsville will work right to left and look at the football here in the opening quarter. And, Steve, we mentioned the Falcons had an illness going around their program this week, so they might have a couple of guys out tonight. They told us kind of keep our eyes peeled. They might have some guys in there we weren't expecting to see this evening.
Well, last game of the year, you can see a lot of things you don't expect usually. You might see some of those trick plays they've been saving all year and never used. You could see onside kicks. My buddy Steve Nesser, I don't know if he's watching. He said he was going to watch tonight. He's always rooting for the onside kick, fake punt, all the crazy stuff. So we'll see. We'll see if we see any of that. Hey, we're here to get entertained, right? Let's entertain us a little bit.
Tanner Brewster set to kick off here for Laurel Highlands. Bruce Giles back deep to receive for Connellsville, along with Jaden McBride, number 4 McBride on the far side, Giles on the near side, both standing right around the goal line.
Is Frank Flintstone.
And we're set for the run-up here from Tanner Brewster. You get this final Big 7 conference game underway, and a little squib kick down the field, scooped up at the 31-yard line, and Benjamin Metzger just dropping to a knee there, and that's where Connellsville will start. 1st and 10. Again, the Falcons 4-5 overall, 1-4 in the Big 7 conference. Lost a 1-point game against Trinity, and that could have been the difference as far as getting the Falcons in the WPIAL playoffs and missing out where they currently sit. Anthony Piasecki, they're 6 foot.
I don't know what you mean by could have been. It is the difference.
Yeah, it is the difference.
Yeah. I don't know. Could have been. It's already determined, right?
Yes. Bruce Giles off to the left of Piasecki, and Giles is going to get the football here on the right side of the line, looking for running room, spinning forward, and finally pushed out of bounds there by John Pletcher.
Good job by Pletcher to string that out along towards the boundary. Kept it for pretty much no gain.
Yep.
Yeah, good job by Pletcher that time.
Spotted back at the 31-yard line. 2nd and 10 now for Connellsville.
Just checking in, make sure my mic's back on.
You're back on there, Gary. There's Piasecki again, lines up out of the shotgun. Giles again to his left. Wide outs each side. Matthew Miller's the tight end on the right side of the line as Piasecki takes the snap. Play fake, looking to put it up. Single coverage near side. The pass falls incomplete. The intended wide receiver, Case Shear, actually beat his man, but the pass was just not there. That'll bring up 3rd down and 10.
Well, Shear beat his man, and his man probably should have got called for holding. You can see him grab the jersey from here, and that was that's number 9. That's for us. That's
Josiah Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis he was beat, and he grabbed the jersey, just slowed him up just enough. Official did not call it. We'll take every break we can get, right?
3rd and 10 now for the Connellsville 31. Just 15 seconds into this game. A little high snap brought down by Piasecki. Head off to Giles here between the tackles, and Bruce Giles takes it up to the 36-yard line. Gain of 5. That brings up 4th down and 5. And Steve, you mentioned final regular season game. How much of a risk do you take here on a 4th and 5 from 36?
You know what? We always talk about the punting game in high school football. It's an adventure, and they are going to send out the punter to it's going to give the appearance of a punt. We'll see if they actually do it, but they are lining up in punt formation.
Javon McBride's the punter, standing back at the Connellsville 20-yard line.
Pretty deep. He's like 16 yards back. That's pretty far back.
Antoine Black staying at the Mustang 31. Low snap coming back to McBride. Mustangs coming after, but McBride able to get it away. Takes a Connellsville bounce. Almost touched there by Josiah Lewis. Now Lewis will dive on it. They're at the 23-yard line. A little helter-skelter.
Yeah, Lewis needs to get away from that football. And he was lucky to fall on it. But, Gary, that was right in front of you. He needs to get out of the way there, doesn't he?
I really don't understand what he was doing there. And Coach Colasar's yelling at him the whole time to get away.
Yeah.
That drive only took 1 minute and 3 seconds. So Laurel Highlands will start with 10:57 left in the opening quarter from their own 24-yard line here on the near hash.
Good defensive series to start the game for the Mustangs. Let's see if we can do something on offense.
3 and out. Noah Lyon out of the shotgun. Back to his left. That's Antoine Black. A little shake and bake coming near side. Antoine Black's loose across the 40, approaching midfield. And Antoine Black brought down after picking up 26 there for Laurel Highlands.
Where has that run been all year? Wow, that's the best run he had all year. Talk about shake and bake. He did a little Texas two-step there in the backfield and made 2 or 3 Falcons just whiff on him. And then he sprinted down the right sideline, almost broke it the whole way.
Spotted at the Laurel Highlands 49, a yard short of the midfield stripe. 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Lyon back out of the shotgun. Twin receivers to the near side. Kuzier comes in motion. They fake the jet sweep. Another handoff here to Black, trying to cut it out on the far side. This time he'll lose a yard. Back to the 48 to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, that time he shake and baked a little bit that time, and he made 2 or 3 guys miss, but the 4th guy got him, and he lost a yard. But he's going to move like that tonight with his feet. He's going to get some yards.
2nd and 11. The Mustangs used a lot of Black going back to the Trinity game as a Wildcat quarterback, and Black's seen more time over the last couple of weeks as a running back than as a wide receiver.
Our receivers lined up offsides, and the officials right there letting him getting away with it, but his foot's on the line. There's the offsides.
Yeah, a little movement here on the line as Hoff was coming in motion.
There's a penalty flag on the play.
It appeared that Connellsville came across first, but let the officials get together and make an official designation.
I don't know. I'm like right on the 47-yard line, Brian. I know you're a little to my right. Our guy
called a false start against the Mustangs.
Dunn was lined up in the neutral zone. And the official, those receivers out there, they kind of point. You see them point over to the official for them to say, hey, am I okay here? I'm supposed to be on the line or off the line, whatever. And he got up on the line. And look, their defensive back now looks like he's standing on the line.
The call wasn't on him, though. The call was on the line.
I know, but look, they're like 3 inches from each other. It's
almost helmet to helmet over.
One of them's got to be in the neutral zone.
Yeah, not much of a neutral zone there. Mustangs go back to the ground. Black again, up to the 45. Line of scrimmage was the 43, so give them 2. That'll bring up 3rd down and 14. So the Mustangs sprung about a 25-yard run from Black on their opening play from scrimmage, now stalling here around midfield and facing now a 3rd and 14 from their own 45. 9:05 left here in the opening quarter. Line back out of the shotgun. Black to his right.
Their helmets are almost touching each other. Look at that.
I agree. Not much separation. Line's going to put it up. Scrambles to the near side, looks down the
He's
field,
got a
man
guy.
open, and that pass just a little overthrown, intended there for Hunter Kuzier.
Well, that was a good run, good play and a good throw. Just did not put enough air under it. Pretty good job by Noah, but just need a little bit more height on it, more of a rainbow, a little bit more of a rainbow throw up in the air to let Kuzier run under it. And the Mustangs are going to be forced into a punt situation.
A long run back for him, Steve. He's the punter.
Correct.
He was all the way down near the end zone, and he scampers back to his own 32 here. Or he'll send it away. We do have operating play clocks for the first time this season for Mustang Field. It's down to 5 as Kuzier gets the football, and he'll boot it away. Fair catch call. Takes a Mustang bounce. It's inside the 20, inside the 10. No, they need to down it.
No, they didn't let it go.
They're going to down it here at the 3, and that's where Connellsville will start 1st and 10 from their own 3. When we come back, 8:38 left here in the opening quarter, game scoreless. We're back in 30 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
There's a flag back there.
Keep your legal needs close to home. Attorney Vincent T. Berry specializes in criminal justice, wills and estates, family law, and personal injury. Attorney T. Berry is located at 84 East Main Street, across the street from the Fayette County Courthouse in Uniontown. When you need to consult an attorney, make your first call to Attorney Vince T. Berry. It will be the only call you need to make. Call 724-430-0300. That's 724-430-0300.
Might have heard Gary mention there was a flag on the play. Referees still getting together here. Gary, any indication of what's going on?
It was from the back judge, so my guess is that Connellsville had too many men on the field.
Now, will they enforce that half the distance?
I think they have the option there, but it might be something different. It could be an automatic first down. Let's see.
Going the other way.
Oh, offense. They yelled for the offense. So it must have been prior to the actual punt.
It was thrown before the punt. I saw it from the back judge.
It was 4th and 13.
So 15.
If it was 15 yards,
else would be automatic first down.
The Mustang offense is back on the field.
Well,
I haven't seen the officials making. Now they're going to walk it off.
Illegal participation.
Yeah, they had too many guys in the field.
They'll push this up to the 40-yard line.
The penalty is against the Falcons.
It'll be a first down here for Laurel Highlands.
The ball is now moved to the
8:38 left here in the opening quarter.
For a too many men on the field penalty, that took an awful long time to figure that out.
Yep.
I mean, you either get the call or you don't.
And Tony's telling me, too many men on the field, usually a 5-yard penalty. That shouldn't have been 15. Here's an inside run from Noah Line, lowering the helmet. Getting down to the 37. There have been a number of rule changes. We've tried to stay up to date on them throughout the course of the season, but I never remember a too many men on the field penalty being a 15-yarder. Nonetheless, 2nd and 7 here for Laurel Highlands. Did any of you guys actually see an official indication on what the penalty was?
Yeah, he put his hand behind his head. I'm going to try to get a interpretation.
Okay. 2nd and 7. 8:05 left here in the opening quarter. Now the Mustangs driving. And you'll have Lyon now in more of a traditional shotgun with Hoff as an H-back on the right side of the line. Twin receivers to the near side, single coverage to the far side as Antoine Black gets the football. And tough running there for Black. Again, trying to shake and bake between the tackles, not going anywhere. Might have lost a yard. Be 3rd and 8.
Antoine Black,
Mustangs in a passing situation here.
Stop by the host of Falcons.
Mustangs getting a break after that Connellsville penalty. Well, it turned out to be a pretty good Mustang punt.
Yeah, that was...
52 yards.
Just it knuckled all the way down to the 3-yard line. That would have been...
3rd and 7 now. Lyon puts it up. Kuzier beat his man, and once again, the pass a bit overthrown there from Lyon.
Incomplete.
Second time we've seen that combination almost work, Steve. Now 4th and 7, kind of in no man's land here. You think the Mustangs will go for it.
Coach yelling at his quarterback. I don't know if he's just encouraging him. Say, I mean, what are you going to do? It's he's trying to make the throw. He just threw it too far, and just a pretty good play. And they're getting receivers open. And a quarterback needs to let his guy, even if you underthrow it a little bit, you might get a penalty or something. You at least give him a chance to make the catch, but overthrowing is not going to do him any good.
4th and 7 now from the Connellsville 37 with a flag on the play line, looking down the field again. This time he has Antoine Black, who couldn't hang on right around the goal line, but we'll check the flag that was thrown from the far side right in front of the Connellsville sidelines.
Oh, that was
He's incomplete. There's a penalty flag on the play.
Way on the other sideline, and it came the flag was about 5 or 6 yards down, so that could be a holding.
Looks like it's just a sideline warning against Connellsville. So the Falcons will take over on down. 7:02 left here in the opening quarter. We're back at 30 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Looking for a dentist? Dr. Michael George and Dr. Ashley Parker of George Dental Associates, a Uniontown staple, has over 40 years' experience treating patients of all ages. Their caring, professional team of dentists and their staff offer a full range of dental services, including restorative, preventative, pediatric, cosmetic, and so much more. Visit GeorgeDentalAssociates.com today. That's GeorgeDentalAssociates.com, and find out how they can enhance your smile through the art of dentistry. Wishing the Mustangs a successful season.
As we come back, Laurel Highlands might have jumped off sides there.
Penalty flag on the play.
Looks like Johnny Deek might have came across the line. Going to be a 5-yard penalty. And we actually got a confirmation, guys, that infraction earlier that we were questioning was a disconcerting act. That's the confirmation we got up here. It was not illegal participation.
That's not correct. I got the ruling on the field.
All right, well, that's what we were told up here, Gary. And breaking it here is Bruce Giles, and Giles takes it down to the 32. And a big run there from Giles. And Connellsville will have a 1st and 10 here in Mustang territory. And again, we were told something different up here than what Gary was told down on the field. 6:45 left here in the opening quarter. And now the Falcons.
Big run by the Falcons.
Looking for the game's first points. Piasecki out of the shotgun. They're going heavy to the far side, and Piasecki pulling it down, looking to run, and Piasecki getting 8, maybe 9 there down to the Laurel Highlands 23.
And that was run all the way. Had a tight formation, a couple of backs to his right, and just basically took the ball almost like a wildcat look.
2nd and 2. 6:25 left here in the opening quarter. They'll spot it here at the Laurel Highlands 25.
By Lewis.
Piasecki with Giles off to his right. A receiver to each side. H-backs Matthew Miller, and Giles gets the football again here between the tackles. And Giles needed 2, maybe got 1. I think it'll be about a yard short of the first down there, Steve.
It appears to be.
3rd and 1 now from the Mustang 24.
Blocked by Parker Hoff.
Midway through this opening quarter. 3rd and 1 for Connellsville. Likely 4-down territory here. Piasecki again out of the shotgun. Giles to his right. A wide outs each side. Double tights on the line. Piasecki high snap. Brings it down. Looks to run on the far side. Needs to turn the corner. Piasecki looking for a stiff arm there.
He's not going to get it.
It's going to be awfully close, but I think he's about a half yard short. Might have 4th and less than a yard.
Looked like he had it.
And the Falcons.
The Mustangs grabbed him by the arm and pulled him back, and he did not get it. Of course, it's like you said, it's 4-down territory. It's a little way too close to punt, and be a really long field goal from here for a high school kid. It'd be about a 42-yarder, so they're going to let him take a shot at this.
4th and 1. This time Piasecki out of the pistol. Giles behind him. Twin receivers to the near side. Ball on the far hash mark. Laurel Highlands 24. Inside run to Giles.
They stopped him again.
And they did stop. Parker Hoff had the initial hit there for the Mustangs, and Connellsville turns the football over on down. So 5:03 left here in the opening quarter. This game still scoreless. We're back at 30 on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
McClure & Wolf, Certified Public Accountants, your full-service accounting firm serving the tri-state area since 1926, is conveniently located at 538 Morgantown Street in Uniontown. Offering tax, accounting, auditing, payroll, management advisory, and estate planning services, McClure & Wolf is recognized as an industry leader in providing their clients with quality professional services. To find out more about their services, visit them online at www.mcclurewolfcpas.com or give them a call at 724-437-2000 for McClure & Wolf, Certified Public Accountants.
Noah Lyon with an inside run here for the Mustangs as we come back, and Noah gets 2 to bring up 2nd and 8. They'll spot it up to the Laurel Highlands 27. So, Steve, both of these teams trying to get some drives together, but just stalling out here in the opening 8 minutes.
Well, I'm really surprised Connellsville couldn't get a yard on 3rd and 1. You know, they had a couple shots at it, but just couldn't do it. You wonder, with those big guys up front, why they wouldn't just do the old quarterback sneak, run them right up the middle. They tried to go the outside. The Mustang speed got out there and made some good tackles. And that last one, you got Hoff did a great job along with Baker.
2nd and 8, inside run, Antoine Black. Plenty of running room here. Here's Antoine Black, able to break it across the 40 up to the 41-yard line. Gain of 14 for a Mustang first down, and he sprung a couple of these nice runs early on here, Steve.
Yeah.
It's Black on the carry.
Yeah, he's got a bounce in his step tonight that we haven't seen in a few games.
A final game of his junior year. Trying to end the football season on a high note. For certainly a tough season for Antoine. Suffered that injury back at Kiski area, missed a couple of games. They'll play fake it this time to Antoine. Noah Lyon calls his own number, gets 3 up to the 43 to bring up 2nd down and 7. We're down to 3:48 left here in the opening quarter. Mustangs working left to right as we described it. Brian Morozak and Steve Super. Gary Frankhauser down on the field. Tony Hanola to my left keeping stats. Snags, Donnie Santor behind the camera. Nick Barczyk back inside our WMBS studios.
Haven't seen Snags since basketball season.
He did camera for us a couple of weeks ago. I think he might have been gone. Might have been one of the weeks you were out of town.
Receiver out here, and this defensive back for the Falcons is almost offsides.
Little movement there, and that's Darren Dunn lined up against Ethan Schultz of Connellsville.
As soon as Baker went in motion, they jumped, and we've seen that a lot. And yep, that's offsides.
Free 5 for the Mustangs, so the 2nd and 7 becomes a 2nd and 2.
5-yard penalty.
The 3:16 left here in the opening quarter.
To the Laurel Highlands 48. 2nd down 2.
We haven't really seen a matchup like this, Steve, all season. The Dunn versus Schultz, where guys are pretty much up in each other's grill, as Black again looks to cut it out on the far side. Antoine Black inside the Connellsville 35 down to the 34-yard line for an 18-yard run.
Yeah, the problem with that, I mean, that's tight coverage. You're guarding against the little bubble screen, the hitch pass. But if he gets by him one time, he's going to be able to run for ways because he's got his, the defensive player's facing the wrong way, right? So he's got to stop, turn around, and he's not going to. Those couple steps are going to make a big difference.
6 carries, 58 yards so far for Antoine Black. He's going to get the football here again inside the tackles, and this time Black hemmed and hit back of the line of scrimmage and dropped for no gain to bring up 2nd and 10.
That's Schultz over there. Ethan Schultz is giving that tight coverage.
I mentioned that, Schultz versus Darren Dunn.
No gain on the play.
Now 2nd and 10 from the Connellsville 35. 2:22 left here in the opening quarter.
35.
Mustangs trying to put together a drive, and it's kind of the same position on the field, Steve, where both of these teams have just been stalling out here early on. Out of the shotgun this time is Noah Lyon. Tristan Baker now off to his right as Noah takes the snap. Rolls near side. He's going to pull it down, look to run, and Noah Lyon inside the 30 and tripped up right around the 28-yard line. So a 7-yard run there for Noah Lyon to bring up 3rd down and 3.
Well, he has guys getting open down there deep, too. That time Black got behind everybody, and he needs to – I know he's overthrown a couple guys, but he needs to – throw a couple of those down there, let his guys make a play. We're going to get it. We're going to get a touchdown on one of these, Brian.
A 3rd and short now for the Mustangs.
On the Connellsville 27.
We'll call a 3rd and 2. Line of scrimmage to Connellsville 27. Mustangs need the 25 for a first down. Parker Hoff now lined up to the left of line in the backfield. Antoine Black, a receiver in the slot left. Dunn and Schultz going helmet to helmet here on the near side. The Mustangs single coverage out on the far side as well as Line takes the snap. Inside run this time to the big guy Hoff, who lowers the helmet and gets a Mustang first down to the Connellsville 23-yard line. Needed 2, got 4, and that'll move the sticks.
Boy, he just went forward, turned his legs, and he had a couple of Falcons bounce off of him. Good run there by Hoff. And gets the first down. The Mustangs, at the very least, are now within field goal range.
We're under a minute left here in the opening quarter.
Yeah.
Line of scrimmage, the Connellsville 22. Lion now repositioning Antoine Black off to his left. And Black's going to get the football here, trying to bounce it out on the far side. Antoine Black inside the 20, down to the 18-yard line. Gain of 4, maybe 5 there for Antoine Black.
Guys, it's good to see the enthusiasm down here on the sidelines, especially on the Mustang offense here. A lot of, as you said, hopping steps, and even on the defensive side, Hoff is really fired up down here.
That's going to be the final play of this opening quarter. Connellsville and Laurel Highlands scoreless. Mustangs driving. We're back with a 2nd and 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Trucks, and more trucks. That's what's going on now at Megan Ford. All told, we have over 150 new Ford trucks on our lots and more arriving any day now.
Hi, I'm Chuck Smith, GM here at Megan Ford, and we have regular cabs, super cabs, crew cabs, Tremors, Platinums, Raptors, King Ranch, Vans, Super Duties, all the way up to the big Super Duper Duties. We even have rates as low as 0.9% for 60 months on select models.
The time to go truck shopping is now, while our selection is still at its greatest. Megan's got them. In fact, we have 8 brand new 2022 F-150 XLTs priced at $2,500 below MSRP. Plus, receive additional savings on these just for mentioning this ad.
So click, call, or come on in to Megan Ford today and save. Route 119 Connellsville. Call 724-628-2720. Megan Ford, your friends in the car and truck business.
We're back here at Mustang Field, start of the second quarter. Laurel Highlands and Connellsville still scoreless, but Laurel Highlands driving. They're still talking about that call down on the field. And, Gary, everybody here in the press box is saying you're wrong. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I talked to the official, so let's see what the official told me. It was illegal participation, but it happened during the play.
So is that 15 yards?
I guess it could be considered disconcertion, but that's why it was 15 yards. It was during the play.
All right, because they said it was a disconcerting act, and that's why it was a 15-yard penalty. So you guys both might be right. Nonetheless, Laurel Highlands driving. Play fake there from Lyon, running the option. Pitch back to Antoine Black inside the 10, and Black pulled down from behind down to the Connellsville 4-yard line, 13-yard gain.
It's a half an hour ago, Brian.
I know.
Let it go.
Well, they're still coming up to me, telling me, you know.
Well, I talked to the official, so if they told me wrong,
all right,
then
well, you can talk to Jason Taylor. And
Mustangs are down by the goal line now, 1st and goal.
11:45.
First and goal from the 3.
First down.
Mustangs trying to
on the 3.
Punch it in. Ball in the near hash mark. Line out of the shotgun. Baker off to his right. Twin receivers to the far side. Single coverage to the near side. Lyon takes the snap. Inside run there. Tristan Baker is into the end zone for Laurel Highlands touchdown. So Tristan Baker, that's his first rushing touchdown of the year for the Mustangs. And Laurel Highlands strikes first and takes a 6-0 lead here at the 11:25 mark of the first.
Well, the Mustangs really did. That's a great drive, good running the ball. And don't forget, guys, they got some guys getting open downfield on some long plays, so the Mustangs may put some points on the board tonight.
Laurel Highlands trying to make it 7-0 here. The bruised extra point. It's up and through. So Laurel Highlands 7, Connellsville nothing. 11:25 left before halftime. We're back in 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Looking for the highest quality products at the lowest prices? Shop and save on Walnut Hill and Uniontown has the widest selection of brands and the freshest offerings around. They specialize in your family's grocery needs. Save big and sign up for the Shop and Save Perks card to get money-saving benefits and discounts on gas. Shop and save. Walnut Hill Road, Uniontown, open 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day. Working hard to offer you the best at Shop and Save because it's the just right thing to do.
I'm Mike Auble, and I am the Republican nominee for Fayette County District Attorney. I am a retired member of the Army and a veteran of Afghanistan. With nearly 20 years of experience in military, police, corrections, and criminal law, I am the most qualified candidate to be your chief law enforcement officer. I am a strong defender of your constitutional rights, and I'm dedicated to addressing crime, drugs, and corruption. We need change in the District Attorney's office. Vote for me, Mike Auble, on November 7th, because I am the right person to bring about that change.
Paid for by the candidate.
Bruised a little squib kick, finally scooped up there by Connellsville's number 4, Jaden McBride. And McBride trying to break it across the 40 up to the 42-yard line. It's a pretty nice return there from Jaden McBride. And Connellsville with some pretty good field position, 33 yards there on the run back.
Pretty good tackle that time that was Pratt, number 2.
Good run back there. Interesting on the sideline as we were standing here, Antoine Black came over to the coaching staff and asked, what can I do better once I get through the line? And they're telling him to get more north and south.
Good info there, Gary. Saw a little bit of that shaking and baking early on, but you can't complain about his opening quarter plus a minute or so. Over 60 yards on the ground for Black. And Laurel Highlands a 7-0 lead. Now Connellsville trying to answer back. Piasecki, deep drop. Now flushed out here on the near side. Piasecki throwing on the run. Quick out, pass complete. Down to the Mustang 45.
Fumble.
Going there to
he
Ethan
fumbled
Schultz.
I think he was down, but I don't know if the officials saw it.
They're not calling it down. They're calling it recovered.
The Connellsville football.
That's a break for the Falcons. And I think he was down anyway, but that ball squirted out, but he was able to get it back.
Spot here, the Mustang 45. Piasecki out of the gun, Giles to his right. Triple left formation. Piasecki pulls it down, looks to run here on the near side. Piasecki inside the 40 and dives down to the 38-yard line. 7-yard gain. Bring up 2nd down and 3.
Now the Falcons are putting a little purpose on their offense now. You can tell it's just, hey, they got a little wake-up call there. The Mustangs driving the ball right down their throats last time. Then they may think the Falcons maybe said, hey, we're in for a little bit of a dogfight here.
2nd and 3. They're going to go empty as Giles comes in motion. He was moving forward as the snap came across. They're looking deep in his direction. He's going to haul it in, but this one's coming back.
Yep, coming back.
That would have been a nice touchdown.
Well, he got a head start. He was, I don't know if he was offsides, but he was definitely, it's not Canada.
No, it was a Canadian game. I was just about to say that. It's an illegal shift. It's coming back.
Flag on the play.
If you ever watched Canadian football, you can do that.
Against Connellsville.
You can have multiple people do that.
That nullifies the touchdown. Would have been pretty sweet.
Call was made very quickly, so there's no question about it.
We called it up here before he even snapped the ball. He was moving, so I think the everybody in the stands.
Yeah, I knew it was coming back.
Yep.
Now 2nd and 8. Push it back to the Mustang 43. Piasecki back out of the shotgun. Giles to his right. Twin receivers to each side. Piasecki quick out near side. Pass complete the Mustang 39 and going there to Jaden McBride. Just a minimal gain of 4.
Good job by Black. Nice tackle that time. Got in there, did not let the guy make a move on him.
Now 3rd and 5. Actually only gave him about 3 there. I think he actually reversed field a bit after he caught the pass.
3rd
So 3rd and 5. Piasecki's going to put it up across the middle and has a man, a little juggle, but bringing it in down to the 22-yard line there for Connellsville is Capone Mickens.
Yeah, Mickens, nice grab. Just like you said, looked like he was juggling and he got contact. And you thought for a second he was going to drop it because of the contact, but he was able to hold on. And nice play, nice throw downfield.
Goes down to the Mustang 23. Gain of 17. Now 1st and 10 here for Connellsville as they try to answer back the Mustang touchdown from Tristan Baker. Piasecki back out of the shotgun. Flags come in here again. Timeout taken. Timeout Connellsville. So take one as well. 9:11 left before halftime. Mustangs on top 7-0. We're back in 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
It's a fact. We go your way all around every day. It's a fact. We're striving harder to get you farther.
It's a fact. There's public transportation available for everyone in Fayette County. With Fayette Area Coordinated Transportation, you can grab the bus to practically everywhere. FACT has multiple programs to get you where you need to go, including curb-to-curb shared ride services, medical assistance transportation program, persons with disabilities programs, and many others. Curb-to-curb transportation fares vary for programs, but range from 0 and over, depending on mileage. Just make a reservation the day before your trip by 2 p.m. Call the FACT office at 724-628-RIDE or visit factbus.com for more information. It's a fact. They'll get you there.
It's a fact. We're Fayette County Public Transit.
Back here at Mustang Field, Laurel Highlands on top 7-0. McConnellsville driving football at the Mustang 23. Piasecki takes the snap on a 1st and 10. Heaves it down the far side in double coverage. Pass is tipped. Almost intercepted. You have DJ Pratt.
Late
Lewis.
Flag.
Both in the vicinity. That flag actually thrown back at the 35.
Well, the official that threw it was all the way on the right side over here on the near hash, and he threw it all the way towards where the quarterback was, and the other official was there. I don't know what he was looking at.
Some extracurriculars down there, Gary?
Yeah. Absolutely. It was personal foul against Connellsville. There was a tussle probably 10 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and the Connellsville player just dragged the Mustang player down to the ground. Might have even been by the face mask. So
offsetting penalties.
They're going to call it both ways, so might as well not have called it.
Second down and 10.
Repeat the down. They originally had 1st and 10. If you had offsetting penalties, it still should be 1st down. You have an injury down there as well.
No, that was after the play, though.
Okay, so the play would have counted. I got you. And that was DJ Pratt down there?
Yeah, over there, far corner. Didn't even notice him over there.
Yeah, he was in coverage with Josiah Lewis.
And going back to that play, though, I mean, that was a dangerous, probably one of the worst-looking plays from Connellsville of the night. He just heaved it up there into triple coverage. And that was, like you said, Brian, that should have been picked off. The Mustangs had 3 guys there to their 1. And he was just backpedaling, and it really was probably not a good decision to try to make that throw. Mustangs defense playing some pretty good football tonight. Coach Edenfield must be getting those plays in via text messages up to the booth all the way from Oklahoma, right?
Yeah, hopefully our stream's not too delayed for him. Kyle's a little banana bunch off to the left. Piasecki, though, is going to come to the right and look for a run, and he'll get pushed out of bounds right around the 16. Let's actually check the spot here. Another late flag coming in.
Piasecki on the carry. Run out of bounds by McCoy.
That flag also came in after the play was finished. Did see a lot of pushing and shoving. Head coach Rich Colasar right around the action. Try to sort this one out. 8:59 left before halftime. Mentioned this Connellsville season started off with back-to-back 28-7 wins over Albert Gallatin and Hempfield. Falcons lost a tough one against Franklin Regional and then lost by 1 against Trinity, and we have another offsetting personal fouls, but the Falcons got to 4-2 after knocking off Ringgold and Hampton, but have lost their last 3 against McKeesport, Greater Latrobe, and Thomas Jefferson, trying to finish 500 for the first time since 2011. Now be 3rd and 4. They'll spot the football at the Laurel Highlands 37. Piasecki with Giles off to his right. Pocket collapsing. Piasecki's going to pull it down, look to run inside the 10, inside the 5, and Piasecki pushed out of bounds right around the 4-yard line after picking up 13. And another Connellsville first down.
Piasecki on the carry.
Pretty good run there by Piasecki. He showed some speed that time. Once he got out of the pocket, he was in full speed down to the right corner.
First down and goal.
Now 1st and goal here for Connellsville. Referees getting both teams together right now, probably talking about a lot of these extracurriculars that we've been seeing tonight. See that a lot of times during a basketball game as well when you get a lot of pushing and shoving. Officials just get together and say, stop it, guys. Keep it up, you're going to be out of here. How many times you had to say that before, Gary?
Plenty of times.
Now first and goal here for Connellsville from the Laurel Highlands 4. Piasecki out of the gun. Has some time. Now looks across the middle. Pass is tipped and falls incomplete.
Antoine Black had it in his hands right to him, and he just, I don't know if the receiver got a hand on it, but that could have been a pick six because he was coming across, and all those linemen right there in the middle, he would have got past everyone.
Jaden McBride was the intended wide receiver there for Connellsville. Now second and goal. Line of scrimmage, the Mustang 4.
At the Laurel Highlands 4.
The Falcons break huddle with Giles behind Piasecki, who's lined up in a pistol set. Little banana bunch off to the left now. Giles repositioned on the left hip of Piasecki. He takes the snap. Little pitch going in Giles' direction. Cuts to the left, back to the right into the end zone for a Connellsville touchdown from 4 yards out. Falcons back to within one of the Mustangs at 7-6. Pretty run there from Bruce Giles. Giles, the 5'8", 180-pound senior.
Casey Stanton now in to attempt the.
Now Casey Stanton on for the extra points. Trying to tie this game up. Clean snap coming back, and Stanton's kicks with the left foot is through to tie the game up at 7. So 8:43 left before halftime. Knotted up at 7. We're back at 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
I'm Tim Dye, and I want to extend my best wishes to the Connellsville Falcons, Laurel Highlands Mustangs, and all the local teams for a great season. I know that it takes hard work and support to be successful. I would also like to take this opportunity to ask for your support on Election Day, November 7th. Please vote to re-elect me, Tim Dye, as Fayette County Clerk of Courts. I promise to work hard for you. And remember, on November 7th, give Tim Dye a try. Paid for by the candidate.
Hello. My name is Dr. Garrett Breakiron, and I am running for South Union Township Supervisor. I have been a lifelong resident of South Union and raised my family and built my business in South Union. I have recently retired, and I will devote my full time and energy as your supervisor. It's time for a change of the old guard with new leadership. I humbly ask for your support in the upcoming election.
The following message was paid for by the Friends of Garrett Breakiron.
It looks like we're going to have the extra point try here again. There was an illegal chop block against Connellsville, and the Mustangs have elected here to take it on the extra point. So it's going to be 7-6, and the Falcons will have the try now, and the football will be placed at the Laurel Highlands 18-yard line. Had a lot of penalties here, guys, early on.
A lot of penalties, makes for a long first half, right? It's just no flow.
This will be a 35-yard extra point attempt now for Stanton. The holder is Piasecki. High snap coming back this time, and Stanton has plenty of distance on this kick, and the extra point is good from 35 yards out. So now we're tied at 7, 8:43 left before halftime. We're back at 60 on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
When it comes to internet service, your provider matters for more than just speed. Get it all with Zoom Internet from Armstrong. Unlimited data for unlimited downloads, low latency for a seamless streaming experience, and an unmatched fiber network that's built for your online needs. Go to ArmstrongOneWire.com/Zoom right now and get Zoom Express for just $34.95 a month with no contracts and no hidden fees. Zoom Internet from Armstrong. The best internet keeps getting better. Price is subject to change.
Fayette County Commissioner Vince Visides salutes all who work so hard to keep high school football an important part of our lives. A great amount of effort, much of it behind the scenes, goes into putting a team on the field. And a lot of teamwork occurs when elected officials produce positive outcomes in our communities. On Election Day, let's keep Vince Visides and his team moving us forward. Vince Visides, at work building Fayette County's future.
Paid for by the Friends of Vincent A. Visides.
Stanton to kick off here for Connellsville. So the Giles run, a 4-yard run occurring here at the 8:43 mark of the second quarter, capping off a 9-play, 58-yard drive. Took 2:41 off the clock. They actually had 2 long scoring drives. The Tristan Baker 3-yard run earlier for the Mustangs. The 11:25 mark of the second capped off an 11-play, 75-yard drive that took 5:38 off the clock. And a line drive kick will go here into the end zone for a touchback. So Laurel Highlands will start 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Your thoughts here early on, Steve?
Well, other than the penalties, it's been a pretty entertaining game. It's just the penalties make it a little just a little tough. It's just chopped up a little bit,
Yeah.
all the delays. And
haven't had a lot of flow to this one at times.
Yeah, the officials are a lot of conferences and, all that stuff. Fortunately, not too many injuries.
No, that's always good to see. Anything we've seen out there has been
the Mustangs,
so far.
they have gotten several receivers past the Connellsville defenders, and Noah is going to hit one of them for a big play.
Start this drive from their own 20-yard line, and Lyon calling his own number after the play fake to Black. They'll get 3 up to the 23.
I know he's overthrown 3 or 4 of them, but you got to let him keep throwing it because they're going to hit one, and it's all it takes. You go 1 for 5 on plays like that, you're getting an 80-yard touchdown.
He's 0 for 3 so far tonight.
Yeah.
Mustangs, all of their yards have come on the ground. Now at the 2nd and 7 for their own 23. Leading the way rushing's been Antoine Black, 9 carries, 75 yards. Lyon, 5 carries for 18. 2nd and 7 now from the Mustang 23. Lyon back out of the shotgun. Black in motion. They'll set up the screen near side and in and out of the hands of Hunter Kuzier. Would have had a little bit of running room here on the near side.
A lot of running room there. You had Antoine Black as a escort going down the left sideline. And I don't know if he took his eye off the ball or what he did, but, it was a really good throw that time. Sometimes those swing passes are, you take them for granted, but the quarterback's got to put it with the right speed, the right touch, the right arc, and he did all of that, and Kuzier just dropped it.
Jaden Tucker now into the game. They'll reposition Tucker to the right of Noah Lyon in the backfield. Triple left set on this 3rd and 7. Lyon hangs in the pocket, looks to step up. Pocket collapsing, and Lyon will be sacked back at the 21-yard line. Just a minimal loss of 2, but it'll bring up 4th down and 9, and the Mustangs will have to bring on the punting unit. At 7:45 left before halftime.
We'll bring up a 4th down and 9.
Guys, that looked like a situation where Noah was trying to wait for the receiver to break open when he didn't have to do that. If he puts that ball up in the air early, he can let Antoine run under that.
You kind of said that earlier too, Steve. It's really the point of the season. You can just take some chances.
Well, here's the thing. You throw it up deep, what's the worst going to happen? You get intercepted, it'd be like a good punt.
Yep. Kuzier to send this one away. Capone Mickens back deep to receive. And this is a high and short kick. Hit at the Mustang 45. Take a Connellsville bounce. And that punt even a little bit shorter. Will get down here at the Laurel Highlands 37. So Connellsville, good field position. 7:05 left before halftime. Game tied at 7. Or back in 30 here on the C. Harper Auto Group High School Sports Night.
The C. Harper Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive C. Harper Service Valet. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car and drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pickup and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
Connellsville taking a shot as we come back, and that pass from Piasecki with a flag on the play, intercepted by Hunter Kuzier. Kuzier takes it back to the Mustang 13 and some extracurriculars here after the play. More flags come out as Tristan McCoy got into it there with Wyatt Hall, and it seemed like Hall might have been swinging there a little bit, guys.
Yeah, another flag came in late.
There was one in the backfield, back in the left rear of the defense, and it looked like that holding or an interference call against the Mustangs, and then we'll probably have the infamous both ways on the fighting situation.
Well, I would be surprised if we see an ejection there from Hall, Gary. I mean, he was throwing some.
I agree, but we've already had 2 times when there were personal fouls and they were called offsetting, so let's see.
Officials getting together. You throw a punch in a high school game, you're gone. And from my view up here, that appeared Hall was swinging. A lot for the officials to sort out in this situation. Pass interference here against Laurel Highlands, the initial call.
Which, as you know, is only 15 yards.
Correct.
And nothing else?
There had to have been something else.
There was a flag thrown down right where you were calling for it.
Yep.
And, now let's see what he's going to do with that. There's the 15 yards going that way.
Mark that off first.
And then let's see what the official's going to call.
That'll push it down to the 20. Personal foul against Connellsville.
So that'll bring it back.
Back, yep.
Pretty much offsetting.
Yes. And so walk that back. 15.
So why did they have to do that? Why did he have to walk 15 yards down and walk 15 back?
It's on TV, Steve.
Does that make any sense at all? Please.
Mitch Snaggs had the camera still down on the right. Get back to the 37, get it set up. He was trying to follow everybody as well. Well, after all that, 1st and 10 now from the Laurel Highlands 37. Piasecki, I don't think Giles was expecting the football. He never moved, and now Piasecki, out of a busted play, will lose a yard or two. But Giles never moved. I don't know what was going on.
The snap was too early.
It's like an NFL game, guys. You just keep expecting a flag on every play.
Ended up being a loss of 1, so it'll be 2nd and 11. Line of scrimmage, the Laurel Highlands 38. 6:25 left before halftime. Piasecki, plenty of time. Play clock still at 18. As they break huddle. Giles off to his left. Twin receivers to the near side. Single coverage to the far side with Capone Mickens. The Falcons get set up. Play fake there from Piasecki. Hangs in the pocket, looking deep middle. No one home. You had Mickens cutting in.
Now, if that was an NFL game, that might have been intentional grounding. So there was no one anywhere near.
I think it was clear, though, the receiver just ran the wrong route. Now 3rd and 11. They'll make another change here on the Connellsville side. Crew Hartwell checking in for Case Shear on this 3rd and 11. Mustangs got the opening touchdown from Tristan Baker. Bruce Giles came back and got what we officially scored as a pitch pass from Piasecki to tie the game up at 7. Now Connellsville facing a 3rd and 11 for the Mustang 38. Play clock down at 2, down to 1. It should be delay a game. Now the whistles come in. Timeout taken here by Connellsville, so we'll take one as well. 5:57 left before halftime. Game tied at 7 or back at 60 on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Your health is the most important thing to you. When you need physical therapy, find the best clinic to serve you. Movement Physiotherapy, now located off Route 40 on Pedro Drive, west of Uniontown, understands this and wants to help ease the stress. Tyler Gasick has over 10 years of experience helping people improve their health with physical therapy and is ready to help you. Tyler's from the Uniontown area and is committed to helping improve his community. To schedule your appointment, phone 724-912-PTPT or visit Movement Physiotherapy online at movementpp.com.
Looking for a fast, friendly notary service? Sandy Howell Notary Services, LLC, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, PA, is here to help with transfers, plate renewals, new PA plates, and more. They serve Uniontown, Smithfield, Fairchance, and surrounding areas. Open weekday evenings starting at 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sandy Howell Notary Services, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, 724-564-8955. Big enough to serve you, small enough to know you by name.
Back here at Mustang Field, Connellsville now facing a 3rd and 11. From the Laurel Highlands 38 after the timeout. Piasecki out of the shotgun. Handoff goes here to Giles, trying to cut up the field on the far side. And Giles hit right around the line of scrimmage and dropped, maybe got a yard on the play. It's now 4th and 10. And once again, Steve, you're kind of in no man's land.
Well, after a while, you say that, but, I mean, yeah, you are. But that field goal kicker made that extra point had from 35 yards away, had another 10 yards on it at least. Yep. But that's a big ask there.
You'd be looking here probably about a 54-yarder. Be a little much to ask in a high school game. So they'll go for it here. 4th and 10 from the Laurel Highlands 37. Piasecki back out of the shotgun. Giles to his right. Wide out to each side. Piasecki hangs in the pocket. Now 8 collapses. Some backside pressure. He steps up, throws on the run down the far sideline. Has a man inside the 10 and reaching for the pylon. Losing the football but being ruled out of bounds here at the 2-yard line is Jaden McBride. So a go was a reception of 35 yards from Piasecki to McBride.
They almost had him in the backfield, Brian, and Piasecki did a great job of getting away from the pressure.
It'll be 1st and goal here from the 2. 5:01 left before halftime. Piasecki under center, QB sneak here, surge on the right side. I think he got in, and the officials...
It appears that he got in.
Still waiting for a signal, and the officials say it's a touchdown. So a 2-yard run from Anthony Piasecki, QB sneak, and Connellsville on top, 13-7. That was all set up on that 35-yard pass from Piasecki to McBride. So back-to-back touchdowns for Connellsville. And the Falcons with 4:51 left before halftime. We'll have Stanton coming in here for the extra points as they try to go up 7. They kick plenty of distances through. So it's Connellsville 14, Laurel Highlands 7. 4:51 left before halftime. We're back at 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Do you remember O'Gilly's Pub? Hi, I'm Bo Gillis, the founder of O'Gilly's Pub in Uniontown. The new owners have created the atmosphere that O'Gilly's was famous for. But you have a few memories of O'Gilly's yourself. Stop in and see what's happened. It'll be fun, just like the old pub. Folks, the same great atmosphere and menu you will remember. So stop in and see us. You never know who you'll see. O'Gilly's Pub and Deli. O'Gilly's Pub and Deli. Catherine Street, Uniontown, PA.
Chiropractor, husband, father, team doctor, and coach. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I'm running for Fayette County Coroner. As a proven leader and team player, I will lead with integrity and compassion. My plans and goals for this office will be a great benefit for our community, to not only serve those in need, but to also help prevent tragedies. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I would greatly appreciate your support. Paid for by friends of Dr. Bob Baker.
Connellsville now leading Laurel Highlands 14-7. Anthony Piasecki, 2-yard touchdown run, capped off a 7-play, 63-yard drive that took 2:11 off the clock. Now Stanton will send it away. Little squibber down the field. Went right into Josiah Lewis, who now scoop it up. Lewis a little stiff arm on the far side trying to break free.
They're going to call that. See, that's
probably going to be an offensive face mask and multiple flags.
That's a block in the back. And it didn't look like it to me.
Lewis on the return.
These guys are getting a little happy with their flags.
Brings it out to the Laurel Highlands 31.
Well, they'll sort that out. And Steve, you mentioned Stanton, a pretty good foot. Actually, his first year playing football, believe it or not, one of the top soccer players for the Connellsville Falcons soccer team. But his first year kicking, and if you watch him out there, you wouldn't think that, would you?
Well, the kickoffs have been kind of low. Maybe that's by design, but the field goals has certainly been impressive. Strong leg. Those kickoffs, I mean, he's kicking them hard. It's not getting any air under him.
Guys, that score by Connellsville is very deflating on this sideline. A 4th and 10, and they give up that long pass, and then the score. Really a lot of heads hanging now, but let's see what the Mustangs can do. But they're going to be pushed back into their own end a little further. So with 4:39 to go, they're going to need to put something together here at the end of the first half.
What was that call? The two fists together.
The penalty is against Laurel Highlands.
Probably a crackback block.
Yeah.
It was. I don't know.
They're calling a lot tonight.
I mean, a crackback block is when a guy's coming from, pretty far away. The guy that blocked him was a foot away from him. He turned around and blocked him, and they were like standing there. I don't know. I don't agree with that one at all.
Push it back to the 14-yard line. Mustangs now down a touchdown.
That's a blindside block.
That was a blindside block.
Yeah, crack. Yeah.
A play fake here from Lyon. Pitch going back to Antoine Black, and Black trying to bust it down the near boundary. He shoved out of bounds. Another late flag coming in. And the Connellsville coaching staff is going nuts.
You can hear the chairs getting thrown upstairs. And it's just like, that
Every
one, it's a late hit, I guess, out of bounds. He might have had a foot or two out of bounds, but it was, what's the kid supposed to do? The Black's coming down the sideline full speed. What if he says, okay, I'm not going to hit him, and Black doesn't go out of bounds?
Yeah.
And then Black scores a touchdown, and then, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Against the Falcons.
Yeah, he was out of bounds. Yeah, he hit him, but it really wasn't, I wouldn't call it a late hit. It wasn't that late.
Not playing twiddly links today.
Yeah. These guys are watching too much TV on Sundays.
It's a 1st and 10 now from the Mustang 39. Line back out of the shotgun. Handoff going here to Antoine Black, this time on the far side. Black, a shifty runner tonight for the Mustangs. Will take this one close to the 44. Pick up a 5 to bring up 2nd down and 5.
See what the flag is this time.
Antoine Black on the carry.
I don't see one, Steve.
Just being sarcastic.
Gain of 5 on the play.
2nd and 5.
We haven't. I don't know if Tony's keeping track. Tony, you got the penalties. How many? I don't need just how many? There had to be 20 penalties so far.
Well, the thing of it is, Soup, I'm not counting the offsetting. That's the thing about it. We've had so many, but Connellsville, 6 penalties, 70 yards.
Black, another inside run. Needed 5, got 3. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Line of scrimmage up to the Laurel Highlands 47.
I tell you what, you got to go. You got to let this Noah Lyon throw one deep. I know he's had a couple overthrows, but you got 3:30 left. You're going to have a hard time driving the ball down the field with the time here. Just let him, maybe not here, get the 1st down, and then let him throw one deep.
He's 0 for 4 so far tonight.
I don't care. Let him throw it.
I've never heard Steve be sarcastic before. Wow.
Yeah.
3rd and 2 from the Laurel Highlands 47. 3:15 left before halftime. Mustangs down 14-7. Inside run, Parker Hopp. He'll surge down into the Connellsville territory down to the Falcons 49 for a 4-yard run to move the sticks. Needed 2, got 4.
Come on, Coach. Let him throw one now.
They're down to 3:05 left before halftime. Might be forced to put it up here a couple of times.
Well, you got time, I guess, to run it down there with Black, but just, now that kid's playing a little farther off of him now, look out there on the wing.
Black 12 carries 93 yards so far in this game. 1st and 10 now from the Falcons 49.
I don't
set
like
up
that.
the screen, actually the backwards pass.
That's a backwards pass.
And the
That's
Falcons
a fumble.
are going to get the football. They're going to run down the far side. They're going to say that ball's still alive. That's Lincoln Keller is going to go into the end zone for a scoop and score if it stands.
They're
going to say touchdown.
No, it was a backwards pass. It was backwards. Black's got to make the catch. It wasn't that bad of a throw, but you just can't put themselves in that position.
And return for the Falcon touchdown.
So Lincoln Keller, which could be our first Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County super play of the game, the scoop and score. Keller taking it back about 4 yards.
I think Black was going to throw it because they had receivers going down the field, and he was going to try to get his hand on that ball and throw it deep.
I was surprised that nobody was down on the scrum there for the football.
Well, Black almost tried to play it off like it was incomplete pass, but it was definitely backwards.
Now the extra points through again from Stanton. So it's a 21-7 lead for Connellsville over Laurel Highlands. 2:36 left before halftime. We're back at 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
The Catholic War Veterans Post 1669 in Hopwood is a veterans organization located in Fayette County since 1950. They are proud to advertise on WMBS sports programs and to contribute to the Veterans Hospital, local sports teams, and scouting organizations. Best of luck to all of our local teams from the Catholic War Veterans Post 1669 in Hopwood.
Bad hair day, bad day at the office, bad day behind the wheel. Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Uniontown and Ross Traver Township is Sproul's Insurance Group, 724-437-9812, or go to SproulsInsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Now Stanton at kickoff will get scored as a 40-yard scoop and score for Lincoln Keller after the fumble from Antoine Black. And it's like hot potato out there before Gio Guerriere scoops it up this time for the Mustangs. And Guerriere taking it back to the Laurel Highlands 36. And Steve, you might see Noah Lyon have to put it up here a couple of times. 2:29 left before halftime. Mustangs now suddenly down 14.
Well, the thing about it is, you're going to let him throw it deep now. Well, they're expecting it now. I mean, earlier when they were playing tight coverage and we were running the ball pretty good was the time to throw it deep. He had guys open. I mean, you just got to keep letting him throw it. I mean, he's a young quarterback, and the throws were not that terrible. They were like, 2 foot long on 3 of them? Those are 3 touchdowns possibilities. But now you look at their secondary is playing deeper, waiting and expecting long passes.
Lions going to have to put it up here. Scrambling far side, throw on the run. Has a man, Hunter Kuzier into Connellsville territory. Down to the Falcons 48, gain of 15. First completion of the game. Noah Lyon to Hunter Kuzier. Kuzier, 24 receptions now on the season for Laurel Highlands.
Gain is to the Connellsville 41.
Second on the team behind Antoine Black in that department. Mustangs go no huddle. 2:11 left before halftime. And the Connellsville 48. Inside run here and taking it down.
Fumble.
And we might have a fumble on the play down to the Connellsville 41.
Or at least a couple of Falcons that dove in there late.
That was Tristan Baker on the carry. Got 7.
No signal. That's still
stay Mustang football.
Yeah.
It'll be second down and a short 3. We'll call it 2.
Now here's where you take a shot, right? So they're going to expect a run. They might be playing up a little tighter.
And 4 down territory as well, this position of the field.
The clock's running. And they get a little confusion. Coach Colasar is directing people over. He's upset. Look, he's going to call timeout. He's
Mustangs
upset.
still have their full complement of timeouts remaining. We'll take one here. 1:38 left before halftime. Down 14, and we're back in 60 here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Night.
Hello, I am Jack Connor. I am running for district attorney. I'm going to go after drug dealers who are pumping fentanyl into our community, insist upon maximum sentences for dangerous criminals, and escalating sentences for repeat offenders. With clear consequences, would-be criminals will think twice. Then we can all raise families, start businesses, and feel safe in Fayette County. Learn more Mondays at 4:15 p.m. right here on WMBS.
Paid for by the Friends of Jack W. Connor. Looking for a dentist? Dr. Michael George and Dr. Ashley Parker of George Dental Associates, a Uniontown staple, has over 40 years' experience treating patients of all ages. Their caring, professional team of dentists and their staff offer a full range of dental services, including restorative, preventative, pediatric, cosmetic, and so much more. Visit GeorgeDentalAssociates.com today. That's GeorgeDentalAssociates.com and find out how they can enhance your smile through the art of dentistry. Wishing the Mustangs a successful season.
1:38 left before halftime. Laurel Highlands 2 timeouts remaining. Facing a 2nd and 3 here for the Connellsville 41. Lyon takes the snap, rolls far side, throws on the run, and that pass through the hands of Hunter Kuzier falls incomplete. The 3rd and 3 now for the Mustangs.
Well, your best player is supposed to be Walker, right? Or Black. So why not let him, go down the sideline, try to set up one-on-one coverage, or and let him make a play, throw it up.
3rd and 3 now from the Connellsville 41. Lyon takes the snap, rolls near side. Little pitch forward intended for Parker Hoff, falls incomplete. Coverage on the play there by Major Stash for Connellsville. Now 4th and 3.
And they got him rolling to his left, trying to throw with his right arm, and that's a tough ask.
That will bring up a 4th down and 3.
Now 4th and 3, 1:27 left before halftime.
Now you got to get the first down, right? So you got to maybe hand it off.
Just to get the first down. He's still plenty of time. 1:27 left on the clock, and you have 2 timeouts left. You're down 14 points on the scoreboard. Line out of the shotgun, 4th and 3.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
Across the middle, and almost had a same possession there, but Hunter Kuzier ripping it away from the defensive back for a completion, a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, didn't like the call, to be honest with you, but it worked out. And now you can take, they're going to be playing deeper, but you got some matchups out here with Black.
1:12 left, clock rolling again, and Lyon on the run as well to the near side. And Noah Lyon pushed down right around the 33-yard line. The Mustangs will use their 2nd timeout.
Well, I don't know why they would use a timeout. He went out of bounds. Why would they waste a timeout if he went out of bounds?
No timeout called.
Okay. Coach Colasar was signaling for it.
He looked like he was, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
2nd and 9. He did get out of bounds. 1:06 left before halftime. Ball in the near hash mark.
Now, like Gary said before, not as much bounce in their steps now, is there?
Triple right set. Lyon takes the snap. Now look to step up and step right into the Connellsville defensive line. Sacked there on the play by the Falcons. Number 57, Tyler Gallus. And they'll use their second timeout. 58 seconds left before halftime. Falcons up 21-7. Timeout on the field. Take one as well. We're back in 60 on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
The people of South Union Township know it's one of the finest places in Fayette County to live and raise a family. There are clean, safe neighborhoods, 2 beautiful parks, a wonderful school district. The taxes are the lowest in the county. The garbage and sewage charges are the cheapest in the entire state. And there's not been a tax increase in 52 years. The Vernon name is a strong name for quality, people-oriented services. When you need something, Rick Vernon is there. Why break up a good team? Let's keep a good team together so Rick Vernon can continue to work hard for our great quality of life. Rick thanks everyone for their support in the primary and would appreciate your vote in the fall so that he can continue working with his fellow supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer and Jason Scott, for our great quality of life.
Paid for by the candidate.
Mustangs set up the middle screen as we come back, and Antoine Black will break it down the near side into the end zone for Laurel Highlands touchdown. So the middle screen from 37 yards out results in a Mustang touchdown. Lion to Black.
Well, that was trying to get some yardage there, get away from that negative play, and it just did a good job. Black got it set up pretty well and had some great blocking by the line. And he did a lot of that on his own. Got some help from his friends there, and that was a nice design play there, and it gets the Mustangs right back in this football game.
Score occurs at the 46-second mark of the second quarter. Mustangs back to within 8. Can get back to within 7 on a bruised extra point.
Shocking. Another flag. I think they were offsides, maybe.
There's a penalty flag on the
no, false start.
An extra point will be a little bit tougher now, Gary.
You're right about that. And, Steve, you said some good blocks down the field, but there was also some good non-blocks to avoid any future flags.
What's the penalty total right now, Tony?
Ball back to the 8-yard line.
Go ahead, tell us.
I'm sorry. For Laurel Highlands, I have 3 for 25. For Connellsville, 6 for 70.
High snap coming back here on the extra point, got blocked. So the Connellsville lead remains at 8 at 21-13.
Tony, you're telling me there's only 3 penalties on the Mustangs? That's hard to believe.
I didn't count all the offsets.
Gotcha, yeah.
46 seconds left before halftime. We're back in 60 on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
From chips and cracks to splits and shatters, if you need new glass, Fay West Glass Company is the one to call. Fay West Glass has served Fayette and Greene counties for over 25 years and specializes in residential glass installations and replacements, plus commercial and industrial glass. So when that window's busted or that sliding door shattered and you can't wait, Fay West is available. 724-439-8600. That's 724-439-8600. Proudly local and veteran-owned, Fay West Glass will earn your business.
Magisterial District Judge Nathan Henning extends his best wishes to the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, the Uniontown Red Raiders, and all our local teams for a great season. District Judge Nathan Henning recognizes that a successful season requires teamwork. It's the result of the hard work of the players and the coaches and the support of their families. Good luck to the Laurel Highlands Mustangs and the Uniontown Red Raiders from District Judge Nathan Henning. Would appreciate your vote on November 7th.
Graydon Gillot on the kick return for Connellsville takes it back to the Falcons 45 with, surprise, surprise, another flag on the play.
They're going to get number 29 for Connellsville. Holding or blocking the back, probably something.
Ryan Showman.
They've got a Mustang down, Brian.
That was right in front of me, clear block in the back, and then the I didn't do anything signal.
Yeah.
Might be Josiah Lewis down there again.
Yeah, he's moving, but he looks like he's in some pain.
And it will be 1st and 10.
39 seconds left before halftime. This injury stoppage brought to you by UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, the leaders in physical therapy. Visit physical therapist Jim Burns on Wayland Smith Drive or call 724-437-7500. The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute. Relief is closer than you think. And Lewis now coming off the field.
Jimmy Burns will fix him up for sure.
Yeah.
That's a little strange. He called that holding.
Now, we thought it was a block in the back up here.
The penalty will
Nonetheless, it'll push the Falcons back to their own 35-yard line. So they're up 8. You have one timeout remaining.
We're calling timeout. We must have missing a player.
And the Mustangs will take a timeout. We'll just step aside for a quick 30 here. 21-13 Falcons over the Mustangs. We're back in 30 here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Night.
Ready to update your home? Find what you need at Zen's Construction Warehouse. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff will be happy to help you the old-fashioned way. They'll answer your questions and get you started on your next home project. Conveniently located at 485 Walnut Hill Road in Continental. Zen's is open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, Saturday and Sunday, 10 to 2. For more information, call 724-366-8274 or visit Zen's Construction Warehouse's Facebook page. Zen's Construction Warehouse, their surplus is your savings.
39.2 seconds left here in the first half. It's been a long first half. A lot of penalties here tonight. Connellsville again, one timeout remaining.
Well, Connellsville, you wonder if they're going to take a shot here. I mean, now that with the penalty on that kickoff, the ball's back at the 35-yard line.
Correct.
So, but they're going to set up in a kind of a spread shotgun look. So let's see if they take a shot at us.
Piasecki with Giles off to his right as Capone Mickens comes in
Hitch
motion.
ladder.
And they're trying to pitch over there. That should be a live ball.
It is.
You have number 4, Jaden McBride, just hopping on it back at the 36-yard line. The Mustangs, no timeouts left. Connellsville has just one remaining, and they're going to use it?
Yeah.
They are going to use it. Wow.
That was the old hook and ladder.
Yes.
Remember Dan Marino when was that Clayton and Duper?
Yep.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Another quick 30-second timeout. 21-13 Falcons over the Mustangs are back in 30 here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Night.
My name is Terry Kahn, and I'm a paralegal at Radcliffe Law, now Radcliffe Martin Law. It's exciting to work with the next generation of lawyers here in Uniontown. I've worked at several firms in Uniontown and worked on cases against the big firms in Pittsburgh, and I must say they're no match for Tripp, Bill, and Rob. Their combined caring and integrity are second to none. Radcliffe Martin Law, your local injury attorneys. Give us a call at 724-439-3939 or like us on Facebook.
Back here at Mustang Field, so both teams out of timeouts. Connellsville with the football at their own 36. You have 26 seconds left here in the second quarter. Falcons repositioning
they look
their
like
troops.
They're going to maybe take another shot.
Looks like it. Piasecki out of the shotgun. He's rolling near side. He's going to air it out towards the sidelines. The pass short of the intended wide receiver there, Ethan Schultz.
He underthrows that one. You got a Mustang there could step in front of him. He didn't have anybody in front of him. I can't believe they would throw. I mean, if you're going to take a shot, throw it deep, and if it gets intercepted, at least it's like a punt. But that was a deep out to the wide side of the field. That's just reckless right there. I mean, is what that is. That's Gary. You saw that. If that was it number 7 for us, that's Reed. If he steps in front of that one, he's running right towards you, Gary.
I might have had to tackle him.
Yeah.
3rd and 9 now for Connellsville from their own 36. Piasecki delayed draw here to Bruce
Statue of Liberty, yeah.
And Giles some running room at the 40. Cuts up the field at the 45 and gets close to midfield. Clock will stop momentarily here on the first down. Let's see how fast the Falcons get back to the line. They're going to try to spike it.
Well, why not? I mean, here's the thing. You know, you're at midfield now. You might as well take a shot, and you got the Mustangs kind of reeling.
Clock rolling again. Need to clock it, and Piasecki does now with 7.4 left.
Well, you take a shot. I mean, you got to give Connellsville credit. What do they got to lose?
And Connellsville 4-5 coming into this game, 1-4 in conference play. Mustangs 2-7 overall, so 1-4 in the conference. This pretty much the de facto battle for 5th place in the conference.
Reed comes back in the game, so they got 4. Kind of an umbrella defense there, 4 deep.
Piasecki out of the gun, twin receivers to each side. Bruce Giles on his right hip. Line of scrimmage, the Falcons 49.
What if the quarterback's got the arm to throw it all the way to the end zone?
Piasecki flushed out to the far side, directs traffic, and lets it go on the far side. That pass intercepted by Josiah Lewis. Now Lewis on the run back coming the other way. Lewis a little sidestep at the 40, down the far boundary, and finally run out of bounds. The edge of Connellsville territory, and that'll do it for the first half. We'll get a quick Davis and Davis halftime coaching interview down to Gary Frankhauser.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the first half of play.
Coach Cole saw a crazy first half. You guys missed a lot of open receivers early, a lot of penalties. The unfortunate scoop and score. What's your impressions?
Yeah, we're playing really good. I think it's the best ball we've played this year. You know, just a couple mistakes there, but if we clean them up, we should be good.
Are you going to look for that deep pass more in the second half?
Yeah, we're going to take what we get and take what they give us and just keep going from there.
Okay, Coach, good luck.
21-13, Connellsville over Laurel Highlands here at the break. We'll recap the first half numbers for you in a moment here on WMBS, the Triple I High School Sports Network, the South Union Township Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
Chris Parker Jr., October is the month for trick or treat.
It's all treats here at Autoland Hyundai, where we have the best inventory in years. We have sweet deals on 2024 Hyundai Tucsons with 2.99% APR financing or $1,500 HMS bonus cash and over a dozen 2024 Hyundai Palisades available now with third-row seating, all-wheel drive, plus available luxury options.
Fuel efficiency is always important.
Looking for economy and fuel efficiency? Lease the new 2024 Hyundai Elantra SE for only $239 per month. Just see us for details.
And every new Hyundai purchase includes Hyundai Owner Assurance, America's Best Warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and 3-year, 36,000-mile free complimentary maintenance. Autoland Hyundai, 25 East Fayette Street, Uniontown, or online at AutolandHyundai.com.
And remember, you'll always pay less to drive the best at Autoland Hyundai.
Where can you go these days and have your gas pumped for you, oil checked, and windshield cleaned? Joby's Golf, that's where. Joby's Golf is conveniently located at the corner of Fayette and Beeson Boulevard. Joby's Golf is a fast, friendly, full-service gas station that has been serving the Uniontown area for over 49 years. Joby's Golf offers lockout services, fenced-in storage lots, and is a AAA 24-hour car and light truck towing service. Call 724-438-0681.
Just as your local State Farm agent combines good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates, you can combine your home and auto. And guess what you'll get? That's right, good neighbor service with surprisingly great rates. In fact, State Farm agent Lauren Yeoman is your go-to agent in Uniontown for the service you deserve at the price you want. So try to combine home and auto today. State Farm agent Lauren Yeoman will help you mix and match things perfectly. Call 724-592-6308 for your surprisingly great rates. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Casey's Sports Cafe, owned and operated by the Vernon family and located at 243 South Mount Vernon Avenue in Uniontown, is announcing they will have new evening hours. New hours are Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Come in to Casey's Sports Cafe and check out their new menu items and entrees. Casey's can also cater your next event. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Casey's is the place to eat. Phone 724-550-4126 for Casey's Sports Cafe.
Looking for a fast, friendly notary service? Sandy Howell Notary Services, LLC, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, PA, is here to help with transfers, plate renewals, new PA plates, and more. They serve Uniontown, Smithfield, Fairchance, and surrounding areas. Open weekday evenings starting at 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sandy Howell Notary Services, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, 724-564-8955. Big enough to serve you, small enough to know you by name.
Hello. My name is Dr. Garrett Breakiron, and I am running for South Union Township Supervisor. I have been a lifelong resident of South Union and raised my family and built my business in South Union. I have recently retired, and I will devote my full time and energy as your supervisor. It's time for a change of the old guard with new leadership. I humbly ask for your support in the upcoming election.
The following message was paid for by the Friends of Garrett Breakiron.
Hello, I am Jack Conner. I am running for district attorney. I'm going to go after drug dealers who are pumping fentanyl into our community, insist upon maximum sentences for dangerous criminals, and escalating sentences for repeat offenders. With clear consequences, would-be criminals will think twice Then we can all raise families, start businesses, and feel safe in Fayette County. Learn more Mondays at 4:15 p.m. right here on WMBS.
Paid for by the Friends of Jack W. Connor.
Connellsville 21-13 lead over Laurel Highlands here at halftime. Our halftime show being brought to you by the Radcliffe Law Firm. Tony has your halftime stats. They're being brought to you by Peach & Pharmacy inside the downtown Connellsville Peach & Market. Tony, take it away.
All right, in that first half for the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, Noah Lyon passing. He was 3 for 9 for 58 yards, one of those being a 37-yard touchdown pass to Antoine Black. Black had 1 catch for 37 yards and a touchdown. Hunter Coosier with the other 2 catches for 21 yards. Rushing-wise, Antoine Black, 13 carries for 84 yards. Parker Hoff had 2 carries for 8. Tristan Baker had 2 carries for 10 and a 3-yard touchdown. And Noah Lyon had 8 carries for 15 yards. First half for the Mustangs, they ran 34 offensive plays. They had 25 rushes for 117 yards. 3 for 9 passing for 58 yards, and they had 175 yards of total offense in that first half. They had 9 first downs. They did have the 1 turnover, that being the fumble by Black that resulted in a scoop and a score for Connellsville. And they had 3 penalties, I guess officially, for 25 yards, but if you really want to count, they had 4 others that offset Connellsville, so you could say 7 penalties for 25 yards. For the Connellsville Falcons in that first half, Anthony Piasecki was 6 completions on 13 attempts for 76 yards. He did have a touchdown pass of 4 yards to Giles, and he also threw that interception at the end of the half. On the receiving end, you had Jalen McBride with 3 catches for 42 yards. Ethan Schultz had 1 catch for 13. Bruce Giles had 1 catch for 4, resulting in the touchdown. And Anthony Mickens, 1 catch for 17 yards. Rushing-wise, only 2 carries for the 2 carriers, I should say, for Connellsville. Anthony Piasecki, 7 carries for 37 yards and a 2-yard touchdown. And Bruce Giles, 7 carries for 49 yards. For Connellsville, they ran 27 offensive plays in that first half. 14 rushes for 86 yards. Passing-wise, 6 for 13 for 76 yards, 162 yards of total offense. They had 7 penalties, and as we said, probably 11, but 7 penalties for 80 yards. They had 7 first downs and 1 turnover, the interception by Piasecki.
On the scoreboard tonight, I mentioned we'll likely see California in the first round of the playoffs next week. They were pretty good tune-up tonight, up 48-0 at halftime over Bentworth. In the Big 7 Conference, Trinity, a 61-7 halftime lead over Ringgold. Other Big 7 Conference games, Greater Latrobe actually playing a non-conference game against Butler, but out of the Big 7 Conference. Up 21-0 in the big showdown game tonight. McKeesport up 21-7 over Thomas Jefferson at halftime. Other games around the region, it's Fort Cherry 34, Burgettstown 15. Waynesburg, a competitive game, up 28-20 over Charleroi. Another big showdown in 3A. Bell Vernon up a touchdown over Elizabeth Forward, 21-14. It's Monessen 24, Beth Center nothing. Peters Township up 35-14 over Bethel Park. Upper St. Clair a 20-7 lead over South Fayette. Camden McMillan up 20-7 over Mount Lebanon. Jefferson Morgan a 26-6 lead over Carmichael's. And Kiski area, who the Mustangs lost to earlier on this year, a good showing tonight, up 21-7 over Armstrong. Again, here from Mustang Field, it's 21-13, Connellsville over Laurel Highlands. We'll have a news update from Nick Barczyk on the way next, and then we're back with the second half as the Falcons lead by 8 over the Mustangs here on WMBS, the South Union Township Sports Network, the Triple Live High School Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
The Sea Harbor Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive Sea Harbor Service Valet. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car and drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pick up and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted. Experienced therapists. Convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500.
Hi, I'm Russ Blejo. As your local Allstate agent, providing protection that fits your life is something I take, well, personally. I'm committed to learning about your needs and personalizing protection to meet them. From bundling your auto, home, and life insurance with ease to evaluating optional coverage based on your protection needs. I can build an insurance proposal that fits your life. Are you in good hands? Contact me, Russ Blejo, for a free quote.
Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Savings vary.
Attorneys Bobby Gordon, Shane Gannon, and Tim Witt at Watson Mundorf LLP wish the Laurel Highlands Mustangs and all of our local teams the best of luck this year. Watson Mundorf is a premier regional law firm whose experience and expertise empower it to not only be an advocate for its clients, but also provide them with exceptional service to exceed expectations. With offices in Uniontown and Connellsville, they are local and here to serve you. Call 724-626-8882 for attorneys Bobby Gordon, Shane Gannon, and Tim.
Dave Lohr wants to remain your Fayette County Commissioner. Commissioners have come and gone, but real change came when Dave Lohr was elected Fayette County Commissioner. Dave left politics at the door to focus on what's best for the people of Fayette County. The county is changing from here at home to Pittsburgh to Harrisburg to Washington. They're noticing things are looking up for Fayette County, and businesses are noticing too. And that's good for everyone. Keep Dave Lohr your Fayette County Commissioner.
Paid for by the Dave Lohr campaign.
And this is your local station, WMBS. Good evening from the WMBS studios. I'm Nick Barczyk on this Friday night, 8:40 right now, looking at 66 degrees in southwest Pennsylvania. It's halftime of the high school football game, another C.R. Barada Group high school sports night. Connellsville leads Laurel Highlands by 8 right now, 21-13. The Falcons over the Mustangs. Back out to the gang led by Brian, Gary, and Steve in just a bit. But first, the local district and statewide news. The Future Business Park in Fayette County is going to honor the past. A groundbreaking was held this week for Thompson's Crossing in North Union Township. The business park, which sits on 85 acres, once owned by the Sisters of St. Basil of the neighboring Mount St. Macrina, is named for J.V. Thompson, a titan of the coal and finance industry who was born in Fayette County. The executive director of the Fayette County Redevelopment Authority, Andrew French, said the county purchased the land from the Sisters of St. Basil in 2020. French added that Thompson's Crossing will be a continuation of the Route 40 Business Park across the street in South Union Township. He said the new business park is going to offer a unique suburban commercial and residential development in the area. In Westmoreland County, township supervisors in Hempfield are considering a master plan for the community's park. That plan was presented to the supervisors at their meeting this week. It would feature improving accessibility, upgrading facilities, and adding many staff. The plan for Hempfield Park would be implemented unless any changes are recommended before the supervisors meeting next month. Pennsylvania State Senate has passed legislation that would create a specific criminal charge for harassing sports officials during games. The so-called Protect the Whistle bill is intended to discourage abusive behavior by parents and other fans. It's backed by the Pennsylvania Interscholastic Athletic Association and the National Association of Sports Officials. The legislation comes as sports groups around the nation are struggling to bring in enough officials to cover games. Pennsylvania State Senator Jimmy Dillon says research shows the almost half of sports officials say they felt unsafe due to the actions of parents, coaches, and even the players on the field. In Pennsylvania, Governor Josh Pirro says the process is improving for how the state issues licenses and certificates. At a news conference at the state capitol this week, the governor says his administration has made big strides in streamlining the process for businesses, professionals, and others. Shapiro says under his leadership so far this year, state agencies have cataloged almost 2,500 permits around the state of Pennsylvania. And in sports right now, high school football, it's the halftime break as Connellsville leads Laurel Highlands 21-13. On the way Monday, we'll bring you more high school football on WMBS, another C.R. Barada Group high school sports night. Sprouse Insurance Group pregame at 5, and the game kicks off at 6 from Bill Power Stadium, wrapping up the high school football regular season on WMBS and on Facebook as the Brownsville Falcons take on the Uniontown Red Raiders, another battle of Fayette County. That's on the way for Monday night. Before that, lots of sports. this weekend. As always, football and hockey for you on the air tomorrow from South Bend. Pitt takes on Notre Dame starting at 3. Following that, Senators at Penguins at 7. NFL double dip on Sunday. Jaguars Steelers. Big game for the black and gold, sitting at 4-2 in the AFC North as Kenny Pickett and the Steelers take on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars out of the AFC South. That game at 1. Bears Chargers at 8 Sunday evening, and then we'll bring you the Ducks and the Penguins following the high school game on Monday on WMBS. And now the WMBS Weather Watch for all of Southwest Pennsylvania on this Friday evening, the last Friday of October. It is going down to 63 tonight. It's going to be a balmy evening, but rain likely for the weekend. 68 tomorrow with rain. Low tomorrow night, 57. 62 with rain likely Sunday. Down below 50 at 48 Sunday evening, and rain even more likely on Monday. Could be a washout to begin the work week at 53. 34 Monday evening for Halloween, the last day of the month, Tuesday at 49, low at 31, and only up to 43 for the 1st of November. Wednesday, sunny Thursday at 51 with a low below freezing that evening as well. Looks like that's going to continue for the first few days of November going into the month with those lows in the upper 20s, low 30s. Right now we're at 8:44 and 66 degrees outside the WMBS studios. Good evening, I'm Nick Barczyk. High school football, the third quarter on the way next on WMBS Facebook Live and on the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Have a great evening.
The people of South Union Township know it's one of the finest places in Fayette County to live and raise a family. There are clean, safe neighborhoods, 2 beautiful parks, a wonderful school district. The taxes are the lowest in the county. The garbage and sewage charges are the cheapest in the entire state, and there's not been a tax increase in 52 years. The Vernon name is a strong name for quality, people-oriented services. When you need something, Rick Vernon is there. Why break up a good team? Let's keep a good team together so Rick Vernon can continue to work hard for our great quality of life. Rick thanks everyone for their support in the primary and would appreciate your vote in the fall so that he can continue working with his fellow supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer and Jason Scott, for our great quality of life.
Paid for by the candidate. When your car is damaged, the name to remember is Ted Silva & Son, Body and Fender Repair. Currently in their 60th year of providing quality, reliable service to the community, Ted Silva & Son offers complete collision service, minor to major repairs, frame and unibody repairs, and glass installation. They'll gladly blueprint your vehicle for repair, and they'll work with your insurance company. With a paint booth that utilizes the environmentally friendly waterborne paint process, Ted Silva & Son not only cares for our community and our children, they care for our environment. Located on Atlas Road in Hopwood, it's the goal of Ted Silva & Son to alleviate the stress of an accident and assist you in any way possible. Family owned and operated for 60 years. Call 724-437-2351. 724-437-2351 for Ted Silva & Son Body and Fender Repair. Always proud to support local high school sports. Amador Transit, locally owned and operated by the Scott family, have been helping students travel safely to school in the Fayette County area for more than 3 years. Amador Transit is a proud sponsor of the Laurel Highlands football team and wishes all the area teams good luck. For more information, call 724-439-3164, 724-439-3164, or stop into their office at Amador Transit, 253 South Mount Vernon Avenue in Uniontown.
Chiropractor, husband, father, team doctor, and coach. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I'm running for Fayette County Coroner. As a proven leader and team player, I will lead with integrity and compassion. My plans and goals for this office will be a great benefit for our community, to not only serve those in need, but to also help prevent tragedies. I'm Dr. Bob Baker, and I would greatly appreciate your support.
Paid for by friends of Dr. Bob Baker.
Ready to update your home? Find what you need at Zen's Construction Warehouse. Their friendly, knowledgeable staff will be happy to help you the old-fashioned way. They'll answer your questions and get you started on your next home project. Conveniently located at 485 Walnut Hill Road in Continental. Zen's is open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, Saturday and Sunday, 10 to 2. For more information, call 724-366-8274 or visit Zen's Construction Warehouse's Facebook page. Zen's Construction Warehouse, their surplus is your savings.
NovaCare Rehabilitation is now in Masontown. Using a personalized plan of care and one-on-one sessions, NovaCare gives you an advantage in rehabilitation. Dr. Haley Cruiser and our professional staff are certified to use industry-leading treatments, including LVST Big Therapy for Parkinson's disease, which increases mobility, improves balance, and decreases time necessary to complete tasks. These services supplement NovaCare's exceptional orthopedic, concussion, and vestibular dysfunction resources. For more information or to schedule an appointment, call our new Masontown office on Route 21 McClellantown Road at 724-491-5220.
The North Union Township Recreation Center and Supervisors Kurt Matthews, Ron Supta, and Ron Landman are a proud sponsor of the Laurel Highlands Mustang football team. The North Union Rec Center and Supervisors wish the Mustangs good luck this season. For information on the North Union Township Rec Center basketball and soccer leagues, please phone 724-438-7350 or visit their website at northunionreccenter.com.
We're back here at Mustang Field. Brian Morozak along with Steve Suprick. Tony Hanola keeping stats for us tonight. Nick Barczyk back inside our WMBS studios. Snags behind the camera. Gary Frankhauser on the sidelines. Reminder to stay tuned after our game broadcast for the Triple Live Scoreboard Show with Don Rebel. Don will be on until 11 p.m. tonight. And Don will also be back tomorrow at 3 o'clock with the WPIAL Playoff Pairing Show. Find out where everyone's headed in the first round of the WPIAL Playoffs. That'll be on Facebook only on the WMBS Facebook page tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock. Monday, Brownsville at Uniontown, 6 o'clock kickoff, 5 o'clock, Sprouse Insurance.
Hey, Brian, I think Gary's got down the coach down
Okay,
there.
I'll head down to the sidelines with Gary. Go ahead.
Thanks, Brian. I'm here with Coach Lembo. And Coach, entertaining but a little disjointed first half. A lot of movement on the offense. A fortunate pick and fumble for you guys. What were your impressions, and what can we look for here in the second half?
We're going to try to get ourselves into a rhythm, offensively, reduce our penalties, and be a little more disciplined on defense. You know, we got to get to a rhythm. That's our goal.
You guys moved the ball pretty well a couple times and got down into scoring zone and stalled a couple times. What can you do to correct that?
We got to trust the plays, follow our blockers. 6, I mean, there's some holes there, and we're running outside them a little bit. The last 4 digits. We're going to get it cleaned up and try to execute a little bit.
6. Okay, Coach. Thanks. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Gary. Again, 21-13, Connellsville over Laurel Highlands here at the break. Was mentioning Uniontown was scheduled to play Brownsville tonight. That game postponed until Monday. We'll have it for you here on WMBS, 6 o'clock kickoff, 5 o'clock. Sprouse Insurance Group pregame show. Against Connellsville 21, Laurel Highlands 13. Second half comes your way next in 60 seconds on WMBS, the Triple Live High School Sports Network, the South Union Township Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
Sam Davis was a gift from heaven. He knows the law and the court system unlike anyone else I've ever met or seen. Sam helped me get through the federal court system with the best possible outcome.
Davis & Davis, personal injury and workers' comp.
We at Davis & Davis are humbled by what our clients have to say about us. If you've been injured, call me, Jim Davis, for a free consultation. We have been helping injured people for over 40 years. Call 724-437-2799.
The Sea Harbor Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive Sea Harbor Service Valet. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car and drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pickup and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
In Connellsville 21, Laurel Highlands 13 here at the break. Our game also on the South Union Township Sports Network tonight. Courtesy there of Smith Lewis Chess CPAs in Uniontown, Davis & Davis Attorneys at Law, the Sprouse Insurance Group and insurance agent David Hughes, SWGI Specialist, now a part of U.S. Digestive Health. Chesler's Fine Furniture at 51 north of Uniontown, the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, and physical therapist Jim Burns. United Bank, the law offices of Zebley, Mahaloff, and White, and South Union Township Supervisors Robert Schiffbauer, Rick Vernon, and Jason Scott. Our live video stream tonight, courtesy of M&R Transit and Shop and Save, Walnut Hill, Uniontown. 21-13, Connellsville over Laurel Highlands. Mustangs struck first. Connellsville came back with 3 straight touchdowns. Laurel Highlands got a late score, no alliance to Antoine Black. On a 37-yard hookup, extra point was blocked. That's where we stand here at the break. Mustangs got a rushing score early from Tristan Baker. Bruce Giles, a 4-yard pitch pass for a touchdown from Piasecki. Then Piasecki, a 2-yard run. And Lincoln Keller, 40-yard scoop and score for Connellsville's 3rd touchdown. Now the kickoff here from Stanton, a little roller picked up at the 16-yard line by Antoine Black, and Black with some holes here coming forward, and Black across the 40, brought down at the 42-yard line. And Steve, we hope for a little cleaner second half.
Well, the kids got to stop making penalties. I don't know what to say. I mean, they just, most of the calls that we've saw were probably legitimate calls. It's just, the refs got to throw the flag, I guess, and some of them maybe, we thought, well, maybe you ought to let that go. But for the most part, they were all pretty good calls, and kids just got to tighten it up a little bit.
Big drive here for the Mustangs, down 8 from their own 42. They'll keep it on the ground. Antoine Black will bounce it out on the far side. Here's Black into Connellsville territory. Should have a first down. Depends where they spot him out of bounds. Should be right at the sticks for a 10-yard pickup down to the Falcons' 48.
They're going to mark it right
that's Antoine Black
on the spot.
Black in the first half, 12 carries for, 13 carries for 84. Lost 9 on that scoop and score that went back the other way, but getting 10 there will put them close to 100 tonight.
They got the first down by the nose of the football.
Now up to 14
they
carries.
They got tight coverage again. Now this is where I'd maybe fake that handoff to Black and let the kid throw one deep.
14 for 94 for Black. This time it'll be Lyon on a QB run up the middle down to the Connellsville 44. So give him 4 there to bring up second down and 6.
Lewis and McBride over there, Jocelyn in the secondary. Official came running in. I thought he was going to reach for his flag.
Didn't get a great spot. They actually pushed it back to the 45.
Lyon on the carry.
So it'll be 2nd and 7.
Ahead for 4. Second down and 6.
Ball center of the field. Mustangs break huddle. Line out of the shotgun. Now Parker Hoff off to his left. Twin receivers to the far side. They reposition Tristan Baker as a wing back on the left side as Hoff gets the carry up the middle. Maybe one there on the initial hit was Tyler Gallus as Hoff was driven back. That'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Parker Hoff on the carry.
Tough running that time for Hoff, who came into the game 65 carries for 231 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. It's now 3rd down and 6.
3rd down and 6.
Here in the area of the field, likely 4-down territory. We've said that a lot tonight. Lyon back out of the gun this time. Antoine Black to his left. Hoff comes in motion, wing back on the right side as Lyon takes the snap, hand off to Black. Antoine trying to cut up the field, bounces off a couple of Falcons, keeps those legs turning. Black fighting for yards, getting 2, maybe 3. It'll still be, Steve, probably 4th and 4 here from the Connellsville 42.
Yeah. Took a little too long to develop that time.
And Strickler.
Now 4th and 4. Offense stays on the field.
That will bring up a 4th down and 3.
Actually got a pretty good spot there down to the Connellsville 41. So Lyon back out of the shotgun. A wide out to each side. Kuzier in the slot right.
Here to Lewis out there if they'll take it, but I don't know if he's going to let him throw it.
Kuzier now comes in motion. Mustangs trying to get Connellsville to jump off sides. Now Lyon takes the snap. Rolls to the far side, throws on the run and in and out of the hands the intended wide receiver. Josiah Lewis would have been a Mustang first down. So Laurel Highlands turns it over on downs. Connellsville to get it back. Falcons up 21-13. We're back in 30 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
This is Dr. Fraser Stokes from U.S. Digestive Health in Uniontown. On behalf of my partners, Dr. Fred Ruthart, Chuck Calabrese, Mark Hoppy, and our entire USDH team, we want to wish all our local high school athletes an outstanding season on the fields, courses, and courts. For any digestive problems or just to schedule a preventive screening colonoscopy, call us at 724-437-7677.
Back here at Mustang Field, Connellsville with the football back up 8 from their own 41. Hand off to Bruce Giles. Giles trying to bust it out on the far side. Parker Hoff brought him down after about a 2-yard pickup. Bring up 2nd down and 8. Giles has had a nice game, Steve, tonight. That was only his 8th carry now for 51 yards.
Stop by Wilson.
Look at this formation. Crazy.
Little banana bunch off to the left.
The offensive linemen
and 3 linemen. Wyatt Hall and the flat.
Timeout,
now the Mustangs will take a timeout. So take one as well. 8:57 left here in the third. Falcons up 21-13. We're back at 60 on the CR Bronner Group High School Sports Night.
Magisterial District Judge Nathan Red Raiders from District Judge Nathan Henning would appreciate your vote on November 7th.
Bruce Beard, located at 187A Connellsville Street, and available by phone at 724-417-4958, is here to meet your accounting, tax service, and real estate management needs. Call Bruce Beard at 724-417-4958. 724-417-4958. Good luck and best wishes to the Laurel Highlands Mustangs and the Uniontown Red Raiders from Bruce Beard.
So the Mustangs defensively facing this odd formation with a flag on the play. Probably not enough men on the line of scrimmage here for Connellsville as Piasecki gets a couple on the far side on the run there for the Falcons. But I would guess this was illegal formation.
Piasecki on the carry.
You're exactly correct, Brian.
There's a penalty flag on the play.
Probably tough for the officials to interpret that as well. You had a lot going on there, Steve.
Well, they took the line and spread it across the whole field. They probably had somebody in motion more than illegal formation. And, it's just you're allowed to have – you're going to have the linemen spread across the whole length of the field. They just have to be on the line of scrimmage.
Against Connellsville.
And they might have
Mustangs declined the penalty.
So they do that again, though. They're trying to set up.
And Coach Colasar saying, no, we didn't decline that.
Well, if it's illegal motion, the play should have stopped. I don't know if they have the option to decline it.
It was not a dead ball call, but no. You're right. Coach Colasar wants the penalty.
Because Piasecki picked up 4, maybe 5 yards there on the run. And probably third and 4, third and 5 instead of second and 14.
These officials are having a night.
Now the mark it back off again. Here we go. Walk it backwards. It should be about second and 14 from the 37.
It's a good thing that official doesn't have a microphone on him. He'd be getting more airtime than you tonight,
yes. Brian. I'm going to push it back to the... I think that's wrong. The 32. I don't think it should be going back that far. It was about second and 9 at the 42. They put more yards on that penalty than they should have, and now Piasecki's going to look to throw. Nothing there on the far side. He'll run. Now flags come in as he goes out of bounds. They mismarked off the penalty to begin with.
Well, look, there's 2 flags right there against right there near where Black was.
These officials having a night. Now, the play before, the line of scrimmage was the 38, and the 5-yard penalty should have pushed it back. Now, check that. The line of scrimmage was the 42, should have pushed it back to the 37, and they took the snap from around the 34. And now you have multiple flags here on the far side. I don't know if the officials know what they're going to call. Personal foul against the Mustangs. Is that going to be the only one? Looks like it.
And there you have it.
So that'll give Connellsville the football here in Laurel Highlands territory. Push it down to the Mustang 41.
You hate to say it, but it makes it almost hard to watch.
It is. The game's been so choppy tonight.
Yeah, it's just...
On the line of scrimmage, the Laurel Highlands 41. Piasecki back out of the shotgun.
It's bad when you're
back
expecting a flag on every play.
Piasecki takes the snap, looks near side, in the flat. The ball is dropped in and out of the hands of Capone Mickens.
In case you're interested, Brian, the Arizona Diamondbacks are up 3-2 in the top of the third against Texas.
I wasn't too interested. I'm sure other people are.
Incomplete.
8:37
I know your
here.
Pirates are just.
Weren't you and Tony supposed to be at the World Series tonight? Either one of you guys.
You were supposed to get Tony and I tickets. We didn't get those tickets. Tony, did you? I don't know if you saw them in your will call email box or not, but I didn't see them in mine.
No. I didn't see him either, Soup. So.
The run from Bruce Giles bouncing off a couple of Mustangs.
I guess the will call tickets are in my garage, I guess, on the man cave.
Giles still going down to the 34, getting 7. That'll bring up 3rd down and 3 here for Connellsville.
Maybe they'll have the game on down at Mama Maruka's after we're done.
If we go back, remember the last time the Pirates were in the playoffs, probably seems like ages ago, we would get those playoff strips, and they would have tickets for the World Series. I think Nick Barczyk back at the station still has some Pirates World Series tickets for games that weren't even played from like 10 years ago.
Second down and 2.
It's 3rd and 2.
They're collector's items, Nick. Maybe you could sell those on eBay. Maybe somebody will think they can go to the game.
3rd and 2 from the Laurel Highlands 32. Mustangs almost jumped off sides. Giles is going to get the carry. He just bullies over a couple of Mustangs. He gets the 1st down to the 28. He ran right over Zymir Green.
You know, we're chit-chatting like this game is like out of reach, and it's only an 8-point game. Yep. And it's just been it's been so choppy, but the Mustangs need to kind of muscle up here defensively.
Yeah, big series
get a
in
stop.
This game.
Yeah.
Connellsville gets a score. They go back up 2 scores.
And
still plenty of time left.
If they get a field goal, it's right.
They're at the 7:25 mark of the 3rd quarter. Piasecki back out of the shotgun with Giles off to his left. Giles trying to bounce, and now off to his right. Not much running room there. He'll lose a yard back to the 30. Bring up 2nd down and 11. With 7:10 left on a running clock here in the 3rd quarter. Connellsville 21, Laurel Highlands 13.
Giles, the ball carrier. Spot by.
Again, with a win, Connellsville will get to 500 on the season at 5-5. It'll be the first time since 2011 that they finished 500 or above. Mustangs trying to close out the season with back-to-back wins after knocking off Ringgold last week. I don't know if you heard Steve at halftime. Ringgold was down, I think, 61-7 to Trinity.
Well, does that surprise you?
Now Hiller's trying to gain a little momentum entering the postseason. Here's Giles, another run, and Giles running room on the far side, breaking a couple of tackles. Close to another Connellsville 1st down. Might be about a yard short. Needed 12, got 11. Line of scrimmage down to the Mustang 19. It'll be 3rd and short. Nice time-consuming drive here for Connellsville. For Giles now on the night. He's up to 12 carries for 74 yards. Piasecki QB sneak here, and what a surge from that Connellsville line. He'll take it down to the 15, getting 5.
Parker Hoff took a shot. He tried to Troy Polamalu jump over the top of the line to get the quarterback, and he went to the left side, and the quarterback went to the right side of the quarterback, and then the quarterback went left, so he just missed him. Would have been a nice play if he would have guessed right. I guess that's like the old soccer goalie on the penalty kick. Yep. You got to make a guess one way or the other which way he's going.
A lot of Mustangs guessed wrong there. 1st and 10 now for Connellsville. Line of scrimmage, the Mustang 15. Piasecki back out of the shotgun. Giles to his left, the wide outs each side. Piasecki takes the snap, hand off to Giles. Blockers out in front.
Another
flag on the play. Giles inside the 5. He's going to go into the end zone for a Connellsville touchdown. Would have been a 15-yard run, but likely coming back for a holding penalty.
Multiple flags. I think there was another flag that came in later. I wonder if it's the same call.
Holding here against Connellsville. This will be the 2nd touchdown that Connellsville's had nullified tonight. The other was due to an illegal motion penalty.
Holding against Connellsville.
Kind of looks like the Mustang defense knows when it's going to go against Connellsville and just kind of let him go into the end zone.
We'll move the football.
Well, they better not do that too often because you never know.
I agree.
Push this one back to the Mustang 24.
1st and 10.
A 1st and 20 now. They'll need the 5-yard line for a 1st down. Piasecki out of the shotgun. Hangs in the pocket, looking deep middle as a man down to the 5-yard line. Hauled in by Wyatt Hall. Will probably be at a yard short of the 1st down. 19-yard reception.
I think he had the got pushed back at the end, but they're going
to spot it here short, Steve.
Yeah.
Spotted here at the 5 and need to get down to the 4 for a first down. In fact, they spotted the 6. About 2 yards
they need to get up. Then I think the sticks are right on the 5-yard line.
Yeah. Nonetheless,
it's only
a yard
second
short.
down.
Yep. 2nd and 1. Piasecki stays in that shotgun with Giles off to his right. Double tights on the line. Wide outs each side. High snap. Brought down by Piasecki. Inside run to Giles. Minimal running room. Didn't get the first down. Needed one. Got two. Moved the sticks. Be first and goal now from the 4 with 4:33 left here in the third time.
With every play and yard that they get, you see the energy kind of sucking out of the Mustangs right now. Just it's like a kind of a slow torture here.
A loss would drop Laurel Highlands to 2-8 to end the season. Tough after the Mustangs have had a couple of seasons of 8+ wins. Actually won a playoff game both in 21 and 22.
He calls timeout for himself, and what's he talking about? He's talking to one of the Connellsville coaches. He went over there by the guys on the stick crew, and somebody was maybe jawing at him. And that's an odd look. And now the official's pointing at somebody over there.
Almost looks like one of the stick guys.
They want him removed from that location.
No, it's not the stick guy. I'm watching him.
It's the
guy behind him.
Yep. Now they'll wind the clock.
If there wasn't enough going on, they're going to worry about the guy behind me. What's the difference? The guy's jawing over there. Let him talk. Right? Let's let the kids play ball. He's not affecting anything.
First and goal now for the Laurel Highlands 4. Piasecki out of the shotgun, run the whole way. Looking here on the near side, and Piasecki looking for the pylon, dives for it. He's in. Piasecki, a 4-yard touchdown run for Connellsville. The Falcons lead now up to 27-13 over Laurel Highlands. Second rushing touchdown of the night for Anthony Piasecki. Connellsville sitting pretty right now, up 27-13. I think Mark Raffel's seen enough. He's on his way out. Got to stay for the whole game, Mark. Mustangs might have a comeback back in them.
Well, there's time.
3:46 to play.
There's
still time. Don't leave yet. Just a 14-point game.
He's going to beat the traffic.
Yep. Stanton now for the extra points. Kick up on the way. And good. 15-point Connellsville lead. Mark's nephew is Billy Barton out there. Don't give up on your nephew yet. 28-13 Falcons. 3:46 left here in the third. We're back in 60 here on the CR Prada Group High School Sports Night.
Uniontown Detailing offers an all-inclusive auto care experience. Services include full auto detailing, professional ceramic coatings, window tinting, undercoating, paintless dent repair, and more. Uniontown Detailing has moved to a new location on 255 South Mount Vernon Avenue in Uniontown. Stop by and check them out today. Best of luck this season to all local teams from Uniontown Detailing.
Hello, I am Jack Conner. I am running for district attorney. I'm going to go after drug dealers who are pumping fentanyl into our community, insist upon maximum sentences for dangerous criminals, and escalating sentences for repeat offenders. With clear consequences, would-be criminals will think twice. Then we can all raise families, start businesses, and feel safe in Fayette County. Learn more Mondays at 4:15 p.m. right here on WMBS.
Paid for by the Friends of Jack W. Conner.
Falcon fans are into this game as Stanton sends the kickoff away into the end zone for a touchback. So Anthony Piasecki, pair of rushing touchdowns tonight. The latest, a 4-yard run at the 3:46 mark of the third. Capped off an 11-play, 59-yard drive that took 5:40 off the clock. And Piasecki on the ground so far tonight with 10 carries for 52 yards and those 2 scores.
Well, Brian, little things that changed momentum. The Mustangs had a 4th and 3, and Steve called the play. They had to play perfectly set up, and they dropped the pass to turn it over on 4th down, and then just methodically, Connellsville takes it down, and now, as you said, the 2 touchdowns.
Kind of been the story, though, of the Mustangs season so far this year. Had a number of opportunities. Just not been as crisp as they were a season ago. Inside around Antoine Black here, and Black fighting for yards. give them 2, maybe 3, up to the 23, depending on the final spots. We have second down and 7, but of course, he lost a pretty good group of seniors last year, of course, led by Rodney Gallagher and Keandre DeShields, both playing college football, and you can't really second guess, not only from a playing standpoint on the field, from a leadership standpoint as well, what a lot of those guys meant to this program.
But you also look at the team now, there are a lot of good underclassmen on this squad.
There are. But the defense, though, you really didn't lose a lot from
drop.
last year, as that one went through the hands of Hunter Kushner. And I think the Mustangs were counting on their defense to be a little bit stronger than they ended up being this year. And granted, you had a number of injuries and other things that popped up throughout the course of the season. But defense was supposed to be the strong point of this team.
That's 3 or 4 drops we had, just on passes that should be caught. I mean, the quarterback can only do so much. He can throw it there, and if you guys got to help him out. And I still think, get a little bit of running game going with Black and then throw deep. He had guys open. Take a shot.
7.
You need some big plays.
3rd and 7 now for the Mustangs. Lying out of the shotgun.
Again,
little backside pressure coming, throws on the run. Has a man there for Laurel Highlands first down up to the 33-yard line. That's Antoine Black.
I know
10-yard reception.
We got that completion, but they keep rolling him to the left, and now the ball was on the right hash, so you got to use the wide side of the field. But I'd like to see him roll to the right once in a while. It's going to be a lot easier throw.
Give him credit there, Steve. He squared his shoulders up nicely and made a nice throw to Black, but you're right, it's tough going to the left.
1st and 10 now from Laurel Highlands 33. We're down to 2:37 left here in the third quarter. The Mustangs find themselves down 15 points.
He's got Black out here, one-on-one coverage. Send him deep. There he goes.
They're going to look for Antoine with the safety coming over.
Flag. Give us a flag. Come on, you've been throwing flags all night.
Not going to get one there. Pass ball's incomplete. The safety help certainly helped out for Connellsville defensively.
A lot of contact for the play.
But see, that's a play right there. You got to take a shot a couple times at that. He's your best player, right? Give him a chance to make a play. He almost came down with it. And the way the night's going, you're probably going to get a penalty call.
Didn't get one there. Another injury stoppage brought to you by the UPMC Rehabilitation Institute, the leaders in physical therapy. Visit Jim Burns on Wayland Smith Drive or phone 724-437-7500. We're back in 30 here on WMBS.
I'm Tim Dye, and I want to extend my best wishes to the Connellsville Falcons, Laurel Highlands Mustangs, and all the local teams for a great season. I know that it takes hard work and support to be successful. I would also like to take this opportunity to ask for your support on Election Day, November 7th. Please vote to re-elect me, Tim Dye, as Fayette County Clerk of Courts. I promise to work hard for you. And remember, on November 7th, give Tim Dye a try. Paid for by the candidate.
Capone Mickens, the injured Falcon, now walking off on the far side.
He looks like he's okay. He just got shaken up a little bit.
It's good to see Capone's all right. Now a 2nd and 10 for Laurel Highlands. After that incomplete pass, line of scrimmage, the Mustang 33.
Time of that game to air it out a little bit.
Flying out of the shotgun, rolling to the near side. He's going to put it up again. The pass is complete to Parker Hoff. Not sure if he was the intended wide receiver, but he brought it down anyways. And picks up 17. Good run after the catch there for Parker Hoff, taking the Mustangs to midfield with another first down.
I think you're right, Brian. He might have been throwing that to Kuzier, but Hoff just said, I'll take it. And he didn't have the first down when he caught it, but he got, straight up field.
Intercepted his own man. And the Mustangs will take it. 1st and 10 from midfield as we go under 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Mustangs down 15. Back to the ground game. Antoine Black between the tackles. Black getting 3 down to the Connellsville 47 to bring up 2nd down and 7. So Laurel Highlands trying to chip away, but if you get a touchdown on this drive, Steve, get a defensive stop, get the football back, you're right back in it.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, you don't have a lot of time for a, 12-play, 8-minute drive here. You got to score. I know it's still the third quarter, but you can't, let this, wind down and score with, 6 minutes left in the game.
Pitch pass on the jet sweep to Kuzier, and Hunter Kuzier may be getting a yard.
They got to start conserving time. You got to get up to the line a little quicker. Can't snap it with, 5-6 seconds left on a play clock.
Actually ruled no gain there for Cougar. 3rd down and 7.
Connellsville 47.
Black now 17 carries for 102 yards tonight. As he's over 100.
Mustangs just walking to the line. Look, there's just no energy like there was. And remember the first couple series, they were bouncing and sprinting up to the line.
That bounce is gone. A little confusion here on the setup. 3rd and 7. Lyon coming near side. High pass through the hands of Josiah Lewis. Probably goes down to the books as another drop.
That's a drop. He hit him in the hand. I know it was a little high, but gee,
got to haul that in.
You got to catch it, right? You're a receiver, and that's a couple that we've dropped.
Well, you're down 15 now. 4th and 7. You're at the Connellsville 47.
I know I've dropped a few passes in my day, but the guys have these gloves now. I don't know.
Let me tell you something.
Them.
Those gloves, yeah, you're right. I mean, that's,
They've been contagious, though, tonight.
But those gloves, I don't know if you've ever worn those gloves catching a leather football. It almost makes it hard to drop it.
4th and 7. Got to have it here for the Mustangs. Backside pressure coming on. Lyon throws on the run and another drop to Hunter Cougar. How did he not catch that one at the Connellsville 30? Would have been another first down. So the Mustangs turn it over on downs. Connellsville gets it back up 15. We're back at 30 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
On the go? No time to stop? That's when you'll love Peach & Pharmacy's curbside pickup at Peach & Market in downtown Connellsville. Next time you have a prescription to get, let Peach & Pharmacy make it easy for you. Call ahead at 724-626-9600 or send a message. Let friendly curbside pickup keep you right where you want to be, in the driver's seat. Peach & Pharmacy, your local pharmacy.
Connellsville now from their own 47 fumble, and Piasecki jumping right back on it. But, Steve, what else does Lyon have to do? He's put the last couple right on his receiver's hands, and they're just not making the plays for him.
Well, there's 2 plays in a row. The kid made a perfect throw. Well, I don't know. The one to Lewis was, I will say, slightly high, but still.
Got to make the catch.
You got to make that catch. And then last one, I mean, you hit him right between the 8. And you could hear the Mustang coaches upstairs. I don't know if a chair dropped or they threw something against the wall, but they're right above me, Brian, and you could hear they were not happy with that last drop by Cougar.
End of the 3rd quarter, Falcons 28, Mustangs 13. We're back with a 4th and 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
13.
Trucks, and more trucks. That's what's going on now at Megan Ford. All told, we have over 150 new Ford trucks on our lots and more arriving any day now.
Hi, I'm Chuck Smith, GM here at Megan Ford, and we have regular cabs, super cabs, crew cabs, Tremors, Platinums, Raptors, King Ranch, Vans, Super Duties, all the way up to the big Super Duper Duties. We even have rates as low as 0.9% for 60 months on select models.
The time to go truck shopping is now while our selection is still at its greatest. Megan's got them. In fact, we have 8 brand new 2022 F-150 XLTs priced at $2,500 below MSRP. Plus, receive additional savings on these just for mentioning this ad.
So click, call, or come on in to Megan Ford today and save. Route 119 Connellsville. Call 724-628-2720. Megan Ford, your friends in the car and truck business.
Piasecki hitting a pass there to Crew Harwell down to the Laurel Highlands 38 as we come back. Opening play of the 4th quarter now has Connellsville up 15 in Mustang territory again at the Laurel Highlands 38.
Well, and you got that time they had a receiver streaking down the left side. I think that was Mickens. Yeah, he was going right down the left hash mark, and he was deep and open. And they threw it to the right. Still had a big game, but they are looking to take advantage. And here another, not a flag, but the official coming in. What's he checking on?
Talking to Tristan McCoy right now.
Or maybe asking McCoy to go off because of that hit. Tristan made a big hit there. Maybe they're concerned.
I think Harwell delivered the hit to McCoy.
Yeah.
With the football. They're going to make sure that McCoy gets checked on, and the Mustangs will sub in here.
So a couple times tonight we heard the Connellsville coaches above you, Brian, getting a little upset a few times, and then the Mustang coaches on those last couple drop passes. So the coach is getting a little frustrated. Oh, there's a down and go.
Piasecki, little pump and go down the near sidelines, and another drop. This time in and out of the hands of Jaden McBride, and he had every Mustang beat. That was 6.
Well, and he beat Antoine Black, just kind of stopped, and he never even went down to try to get in the play. Antoine knew it was over. He's either catching it for a touchdown or he was going to drop it.
Great play fake, though, from Piasecki.
Well, it was a little hitch. He went down and stopped, and a pump fake. Black bit on it like he was, a grade schooler, right? He didn't know, like it's the first time he saw that, and all of a sudden he's gone, and he was, 20 yards past everybody, and just fortunate turn for the Mustangs there.
2nd and 10 now from the Laurel Highlands 38. Piasecki across the middle, diving attempt there from McBride. Couldn't hang on.
Good job by Black that time not to get in there and get the pass interference. He kind of let McBride go in there diving in. And now a big 3rd down. The Mustangs need a stop here.
3rd and 10 from the Laurel Highlands 38.
Surprised the Connellsville Falcons are not using a little more clock. They're throwing the ball the last 2 plays, incompletions, kind of going in the Mustangs' favor.
They've ran the ball well today with both Piasecki and Giles. Could have done a little chew clock here.
Now they got a tight formation.
Yep. Giles the lone back. Play fake again from Piasecki, setting up a little lob pass.
Wow,
it's incomplete on the far side. Again, intended for McBride. Actually fell right in between McBride and Wyatt Hall.
Just tried to loft it over one defender, Brian, and just put a little too much air, a little too long. And now what do you do if you're Connellsville? You got to punt here, I would think.
It's 4th and 10 from the Laurel Highlands 38. You're up 15.
Yeah, but the thing is, this is the normal middle of the game, close game. It's in no man's land.
They're going
but they're going to go for it. I figured, if he punts it in the end zone, they're only picking up 20 yards, or not even 20.
Get a quick kick here from Piasecki, but no, he's going to look to go for it here. He'll step up, and Parker Hobbs going to sack him back of the 42.
That could be a momentum switcher.
Mustangs will get it back with 11 minutes left in regulation, down 28-13. We're back at 30 here on the CR Parada Group High School Sports Night.
The UPMC Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted. Experienced therapists. Convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500.
So the Mustangs still down 15. It's a 2-possession game. 11 minutes left in regulation. Laurel Highlands with good field position here from their own 42. After Connellsville turned the football over on downs. Noah Lyon looking to throw. Far side pass complete. And taking it down into Mustang territory is Darren Dunn. So the Mustangs move the sticks. They'll spot it here at the Connellsville 48.
Getting time is becoming a big factor. You got to take a shot, 1 or 2, at least in the next 3 or 4 plays, take a shot for a big play.
Triple left formation, 1st and 10 for Laurel Highlands. High pass brought down in the flat. That's Reed, and Reed takes it down to the Connellsville 29-yard line, 19-yard pass and catch. Noah Lyon to Josh Reed.
See, those are working because Connellsville's playing much softer coverage, expecting the deep ball, and they're going to give him those. One of these times they're going to try to jump up on one of those, and then that's when the Mustangs can maybe slip somebody by him.
Mustangs going no huddle. Lyon trying to set up the screen. He's in trouble. He's going to send it forward to Jaden Tucker. Couldn't hang on in traffic. But you're right, Steve.
Yeah.
That could have easily been intercepted.
Yeah, that's where the young quarterbacks just got to throw that one away, or throw it at the feet, something, because that's just that was reckless.
Yes. Mustangs got away with it, so second and 10 now from the Connellsville 30. Triple right formation. Hop on the right hip of Lyon. 3 wideouts to the far side. Reed in single coverage to the near side. And Lyon's going to roll on the far side.
He's got 2 guys open.
Throws on the run and hanging on for an 8-yard pickup. is Antoine Black down to the Connellsville 22. The official on the near side now saying incomplete. Official on the far side said it was a catch, and they're going to say no catch.
Wow.
Lions pass.
That's just that was a poor throw. He threw it behind him. If he throws it on target, and Black may still be running, he would have got it every bit of the first down and maybe 5-10 more yards. He just threw it behind him. He was rolling to his right. He just could not make a good throw.
Now 3rd and 10 for Laurel Highlands from the Connellsville 29-yard line. Lyon in trouble, stepping up, and Lyon's going to get sacked back at the 32, and it'll be 4th down. 2, maybe 3-yard loss on the play.
Now there's problems there. Now look at this. Noah Lyon and Parker Hoff are arguing with each other about something. I don't know if Gary can hear it, and probably wouldn't want to tell us what they said, but they did not look happy with each other.
4th and 12, got to have it here for the Mustangs, down 15 with 9:32 to play. Line out of the gun, they're coming after him. He's going to step up, throw down the far side, overthrown, intended there for Hunter Kuzier. Mustangs turn it over on downs. 9:24 to play. Connellsville 28, Laurel Highlands 13. We're back in 30 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Good times and good food. It's all at Potter's Bar and Grill on Morgantown Street in Uniontown. Family owned and operated. Potter's has been a staple in the Uniontown community since 1950. So get out of the house and make your next night out at Potter's Bar and Grill on Morgantown Street in Uniontown. Call them up at 724-438-9835. That's 724-438-9835. Or visit Potter's on Facebook. We'll see you at Potter's.
Back here at Mustang Field, Tony's telling me Steve might have a flag on the play here for unsportsmanlike conduct on the Laurel Highlands side.
That's absolutely correct. Another Mustang chirping very loudly right in front of the official and not using good words.
Good thing we didn't have your mic on that one, Gary. 9:24 to play. New line of scrimmage is the Laurel Highlands 46 after the penalty. And Connellsville probably in chew clock mode now. Bruce Giles gets the carry, and Giles gets down to midfield after a 4-yard pickup to bring up 2nd down and 6. Another nice inside run there from Bruce Giles.
Well, Mustangs had their chances in this game. Just a lot of drop passes, penalties, a few mistakes, the scoop and score. Just a couple things went awry, or it could be a whole different. Could be a tie game at this point.
Connellsville trying to close it out. 2nd and 6.
Look at that, throwing deep.
Iseki's going to throw it on the far side and look deep. Incomplete. Intended for McBride. Reed had the coverage there for Laurel Highlands. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Pretty good coverage by Reed. And I'm shocked that the Falcons are taking chances and throwing deep. That just goes to show you they just want to let the kids play.
Fun,
They're having fun. If this was a playoff to win a playoff game, I guarantee you they'd be running that clock out.
Piasecki has had 4 straight incompletions. He's attempted 20 passes in this game, thrown for 112 yards. 3rd and 6 now for midfield. Piasecki back out of the shotgun, protector back to his left, twin receivers to the far side.
He might as well throw in 3rd.
Piasecki's going to scramble to the far side, nothing there, and he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage for a 2-yard loss, running into a couple of Mustangs there. Parker Hoff finished him off.
Piasecki on the carry.
Now 4th down. I think you punt here.
Drop by Parker Hoff.
They haven't punted very often. They're not sending the punter out there either.
It's 4th and 7. They're at their own 49.
Well, they probably figure the Mustangs really can't move the ball. They haven't moved the ball very well.
So lining up to go for it again.
That's a little deeper. See if he gets deep.
Twin receivers to the far side. 4th and 7. They're going to go for it. Piasecki is a day and a half. Rolls to the near side. Now pressure coming, and he's sacked by Tristan McCoy back in the Laurel Highlands 37-yard line. Or check that, at the Connellsville 37-yard line. So the Mustangs will start here in Connellsville territory, down 15.
The ball will now go over to bounds for the Mustangs.
Surprised he held on to that one for so long, Steve.
from the Connellsville.
Yeah, he had a lot of time, and all of a sudden McCoy came like he got shot out of a cannon and just kind of came in, and McCoy said, I had enough of that. Well, I'm not going to let him sit there and, throw one down the field, and he came in there and put a lick on him.
See if Laurel Highlands can take advantage now from the Connellsville 40 with 7:49 left in regulation. Here's Lyons scrambling far side, incomplete, intended there for Antoine Black.
Another drop. That one hit him in the hands.
2nd and 10.
2nd down and 10.
Pass wasn't on target completely, but still one. You'd think for a Division I wide receiver, he should make that catch.
I think they ought to take the gloves off.
Either that or get some new footballs. Like those footballs look, I know they like to use a slightly worn ball. They're a little softer, but they are not, something's going on. They can't hold on to the ball. I've never seen, a varsity football team drop so many passes that were pretty good passes. Gary, you probably had a good view. That one looked pretty catchable to me.
2nd and 10. You actually had 3 straight drops on Mustang passes, and now Lyon fumbles the football. Already had one scoop and score tonight. They're trying to get another one. It's like hot potato out there. Ball's still loose. Looks like football follies, and I think Connellsville finally got back on it. The Falcons recover now deep in Mustang territory.
And that'll do it.
This is just like a microcosm of the season for the Mustangs. They, show glimpses of being able to do things and then just collapse.
Flag back there at the 38-yard line.
You have a couple of injuries, too.
That's probably against Laurel Highlands. They're picking it up.
Penalty against. I thought he pointed towards Connellsville. He did point towards Connellsville.
I think that was an illegal bat. He was the first guy that was trying to get the ball.
Yeah, try to push it forward.
He picked it up and he couldn't grab it, so he threw it, almost kind of shoveled it towards the Mustangs' end zone, if you will, and he didn't. Then they ended up a couple more team players had shots at it, and it kept rolling. And either way, it's going to be Connellsville ball.
Felt like I was watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 1976 highlight video.
Yeah.
First year in the NFL.
That's Steve Spurrier, the quarterback?
Yeah, I think so. Seen that on Football Follies before. So 7:33 left.
Mustang coaches, I don't know if that's the Coach Colasar or not, but couple of them are really getting upset now.
It's been an ugly game.
It's been a very ugly game. It's just
between the penalties, the drops, and the mistakes we've seen out there, hasn't been very crisp. And now the Falcons here for the Mustang 34, back to Giles on the ground, and Giles a hole bounces off a couple of Mustangs, surges forward close to a Connellsville first down.
Now you get to the point where the Mustangs,
no resistance.
They've lost a lot of their bounce and their step, a lot of their energy, and they're just now it's
they're playing it out.
Yep.
Falcons go with 2 I-backs. Try to go quick to the line. Might have a.
Why is the clock stopped?
Why the official's going to give Giles an opportunity to tie his shoe. It's 7:13 to play. It's more of a courtesy timeout, I guess.
Unusual. They should make him go out of the game.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know why they're stopping.
Gloves back on. He's got his shoes tied.
Go over, grab a snack.
Wow.
It's not like a baseball batter trying to get time from the umpire.
Was not an injury.
No. Giles is going to get the football again, and Giles breaking a couple of tackles. Giles inside the 15. Giles inside the 10. Flags going. Probably a horse collar tackle.
But you know what?
Might have his face mask ripped off, too.
Mask.
Giles on the carry. Wrestled down by
I think you had to call that, Steve.
Boy, yeah, I guess.
No, you don't like to see it, but they ripped his mask off. Might have been inside his jersey, too, trying to pull him down. And 3 flags thrown. So you'll likely have 1st and goal here inside the 5, half the distance to the goal. These guys talk way too long after some of these.
It's like you got enough.
The penalty is a face.
You're right. It doesn't take that long.
Yeah. Half the distance to the goal, face mask penalty. Line of scrimmage.
These guys,
the 10,
I'm guessing they're not going to be doing any playoff games next week.
No. Giles over 100 yards, 16 carries, $105. Twin receivers to the far side. Piasecki with Giles on his left hip. Piasecki takes the snap. Handoff goes to Giles, looking for running room here on the near side. And Giles close to the pylon. Are they going to rule him in? Officials getting together. They're going to say he's out at about the half-yard line. Second and goal. Maybe why they drew Steve, a 2-7 team going against a 4-5 team in Week 10, right?
Yep. See if they at least, why is the clock stopped? Was he out of bounds?
He was out of bounds. The second and goal now from the 1. Two eye backs, Giles dotting the I. Twin receivers to the far side. Giles will get the football, try to go over the top. I think the Mustangs stopped him short. They did. So it'll be third and goal inside the 1. With 6:25 left on our running clock here in the fourth quarter. Connellsville trying to put this game away up 28-13.
No gain on the play.
Now third and goal, and this crowd certainly is thinned out tonight.
Third down and goal.
Third and goal, Mustangs looking to get a goal line stop here, but the offense hasn't exactly been dynamic here over the last couple of quarters. Mustangs struck first in this game. Connellsville came back with 3 straight touchdowns. Laurel Highlands a score right before halftime. Connellsville's got the only touchdown so far of this second half. Looking for another one here. Piasecki getting the direct snap, trying to surge forward, reaches towards the goal line with a late flag coming in.
Another one coming in from the other side.
The official on the far side is going to rule that Piasecki got in. The official on the near side was marking him short. But 2 hands in the air for the touchdown. If it stands, it's Piasecki's third rushing touchdown of the game.
Well, if it's against Connellsville, that's just going to run more clock.
I agree. I'm bringing out the extra point team here, it looks like. Picking up the flags. Officials haven't signaled anything yet.
He signaled personal foul against the Mustangs. It'll be ministered on the kickoff.
So the lead, well, the scoreboard's wrong. It's not 28-19. Be 34-13. With the extra point now upcoming from Casey Stanton. Piasecki now.
Another flag. It's shocking.
15 carries.
Kind of lost all concentration and discipline on the Mustang side.
For 37 yards and 3 touchdowns. And they're still trying to get the scoreboard fixed. Nonetheless, Stanton's going to add the extra points and increase the Connellsville lead to 35-13 over Laurel Highlands. 5:43 to play in regulation. We're back at 60 here on the CR Product Group High School Sports Night.
Brewston Chiropractic Studio is the new chiropractic office in town. Located inside Spin Unlimited, just behind the Texas Roadhouse, Dr. Stephen Lint and Dr. Brooke Sova are well-versed in the latest chiropractic and soft tissue techniques to help you get out of pain and functioning at your best. Call 724-912-6505 or go online at www.brewstonwellness.com for more information or to schedule your appointment.
Back here at Mustang Field, they got the scoreboard fixed. It's 35-13. Connellsville over Laurel Highlands. And had a personal foul penalty there against the Mustangs, so they're going to enforce it here on the kickoff. So Connellsville will actually kick off at the Laurel Highlands 45. How's that World Series going for you tonight, Tony?
It was tied up there for a minute, but then Arizona went ahead. It's 4-3. Me and Snags kind of keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure Nick's probably watching back in the studios as well tonight. We'll have the Triple Live Scoreboard Show with Don Rebel for you next. Don't forget, Don's back at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon on the WMBS Facebook page with the WPIAL Playoff Pairing Show. We'll have first-round playoff coverage for you next Friday here on WMBS as well. Stanton, a little squib kickoff here on the near side, picked up by Hunter Kuzier at the 10, and Kuzier with a big seam. Look out here, Hunter Kuzier breaking it down the near boundary, and Hunter Kuzier trying to go 90 yards here for a Mustang touchdown, but he's brought down by the kicker inside the 10. Stanton brought him down.
Well,
85.
Got brought down by the kicker. That's not going to make him feel good from behind. But
they said Stanton's an athlete.
Brought down by Casey Stanton.
And Stanton, a touchdown-saving tackle.
Mustangs will put it in play.
Goes an 85-yard return there for Kuzier, but no points. But as Gary said earlier, another play that's kind of a microcosm of the Mustang season.
Yeah.
You think you have a big play, and the kicker brings you down inside the 10.
Yeah, no, there's no guarantee you're going to score from here.
Black will get the carry here. Antoine Black inside the 5. And he'll get stood up and driven back after getting 3. Brought down there by Matthew Miller and company.
Antoine Black on the carry. Stopped by a cauldron of Falcons.
So now 2nd and goal, 5:14 left in regulation.
Timeout for an injury.
An injury timeout. Step aside for a quick 30 as well. 35-13. Falcons are back at 30 here on the C.R. Product Group High School Sports Night.
I'm Bill Martin, and along with my partner Trip Radcliffe and Rob Harper are attorneys at Radcliffe Martin Law. Our primary focus at Radcliffe Martin Law is representing people hurt in accidents. However, we handle workers' compensation claims, estate planning, real estate matters, and class actions. Radcliffe Martin Law is your hometown firm that offers conveniences not possible with Pittsburgh firms and provides better service than those firms. Radcliffe Martin Law, your local injury attorneys. 724-439-3939.
Falcons still down inside the 10-yard line. Connellsville up 35-13. Mustangs getting an 85-yard kick return from Hunter Kuzier, but Kuzier stopped inside the 10. Go ahead, Tony.
No, Nick and I were just texting. I think he needs a big screen TV down there.
Okay.
I mean,
he can easily watch the game on one of the laptops. But aren't we paying him to work and produce our game?
No, but I think he needs like a 70.
Yeah. Aren't we paying him to produce our game broadcast?
You are,
watch the
but you know what, Brian? Come on, man. He needs a 70-inch down there. The guy's a team player. Get him 70
I know.
inch.
Just giving him a hard time.
And at least 120 channels.
Oh, okay.
See, Nick's texting me. He said, "Thanks, buddy." See that?
You guys are always.
I'm trying.
You guys are always backing Nick. Steve's trying to get him a raise for the last 15 years.
Well, if you don't get him a raise, get him a TV.
Play fake from Lyon. He'll get stood up here again, right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goals. We go under 5 minutes left in regulation.
See that? If he doesn't get caught by that kicker, we got the, we're down by 15 with 5 minutes left.
So you got a puncher's chance.
You got a chance, and now you're going to take another 4 minutes to score here, or 3 minutes.
If you're lucky.
Third
down and goal.
A 3rd and goal from the Connellsville 5.
Look, they're walking around. The clock's
absolute no urgency whatsoever.
And the play clock's at 0. I mean, what's going on here? They quit using the play clocks?
Probably.
Yeah, there we go. They set them.
Lion inside run. Parker Hoff hitting the backfield, lost the football, regains. Hoff still fighting, getting down to the 3. So now it's going to be 4th and goal from the 3.
Okay, look, 16 when that play ended, and let's see how long it takes them to run a play.
4th and goal.
I mean, if you want to win, I mean, I know it's a fight, it's a puncher's chance, but you gotta play like you want to try to win.
Yeah,
still.
guys, get to the line, have a play call, let's go.
And even, momentum into next season.
Down at 3:45.
It almost looks like they've given up. I hate to say it that way, but they.
4th and goal from the 3. They reposition Kuzier in the slot left.
So it's like.
Lyon takes the snap. Nothing on the left. He'll run to the right. Trying to get to the far side. Stop short. Connellsville's defense, a big stand. And credit the kicker, Casey Stanton.
There you go.
Who started it by tracking down Kuzier inside the 10-yard line.
You just never know, right? You never know what's going to happen.
Connellsville takes over on downs, up 35-13, 3:30 left in regulation. We're back at 30 here on the C.R. Product Group High School Sports Night.
know that you have a choice for your physical therapy provider? NovaCare Rehabilitation offers same-day appointments, and oftentimes you don't need a prescription from your doctor to see us. We will make sure that you are treated as an individual and will work directly one-on-one with you to help achieve your goals. You have tried the rest. Now try the best. NovaCare, Delaware Avenue in Uniontown. Phone 724-437-0556 to schedule your appointment today.
Connellsville starting this drive from their own 1-yard line. Piasecki trying to come out of his own end zone. And they're going to give him forward progress here at about the half-yard line. That was close to being a safety.
Yep.
Now 2nd and long. A couple of other scores for you. McKeesport, fourth quarter, up 28-7 over Thomas Jefferson. Bell Vernon, a solid second half, up 49-28 on Elizabeth Forward.
Arizona's up 5-3 now. They scored again.
Second down and 11.
Second and 11 now for Connellsville inside their own 1-yard line.
Got a runner on third with 2 outs. I know you're interested, Brian.
On the edge of my seat, Steve. I'm actually standing right now. I'm so excited. Second and 11. Going to go to Giles here on the left side.
Well, we got
Giles,
we got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. What's the over-under on how many more penalties we can have in this game? I'm saying at least 3.
You don't think the officials will just jock it up and let them go home? Giles got about 1.5 yards there. So we'll call it 3rd and 9.
Tackled by Kelly.
2:24 left on a running clock. I don't see the Mustangs using any defensive timeouts here. They have 2 left.
They got with the.
Go on, Tony.
No, I just wanted to tell Brian happy birthday today. He's 45 today.
Well, thanks, Tony. Appreciate that.
You know.
Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah,
that was a secret someone was keeping up there.
No. I knew it. I texted him early. It was on the air like for celebrity birthdays this morning, I think. But yes, it was. But I wanted to wish him a happy 45th.
Thank you, Tony.
You're quite welcome.
We have a late timeout here from Connellsville. We'll take one as well. 1:58 to play. 35-13. Falcons are back at 60 on the CR Piranha Group High School Sports Night.
The people of South Union Township know it's one of the finest places in Fayette County to live and raise a family. There are clean, safe neighborhoods, 2 beautiful parks, a wonderful school district. The taxes are the lowest in the county. The garbage and sewage charges are the cheapest in the entire state. And there's not been a tax increase in 52 years. The Vernon name is a strong name for quality, people-oriented services. When you need something, Rick Vernon is there. Why break up a good team? Let's keep a good team together so Rick Vernon can continue to work hard for our great quality of life. Rick thanks everyone for their support in the primary and would appreciate your vote in the fall so that he can continue working with his fellow supervisors, Bob Schiffbauer and Jason Scott, for our great quality of life.
Paid for by the candidate.
1:58 to play. Coming out of the timeout, Connellsville facing a 3rd and a long 9. A couple of folks asking on our Facebook page if Connellsville will make the playoffs with a win. Unfortunately, no.
Yep, there's we go. We got 1.
Yep.
It's 1 penalty.
Falcons will finish at 5-5 overall, but 2-4 in conference play. They'll end up in 5th place out of the Big 7 conference. Top 4 teams make the postseason. Mustangs will finish at 2-8 overall and 1-5 in conference play, and will finish in 6th place, just ahead of Ringgold. 4 playoff qualifiers out of the Big 7: Trinity, Thomas Jefferson, McKeesport, and Greater Latrobe. And Connell's looking for a home run ball here, and another drop tonight. This time in and out of the hands of Capone Mickens. They've been contagious on both sides, guys, just not on the Mustangs.
Yep.
Now Connellsville facing a 4th down.
Was it slick, Gary?
It was not. I checked it. I asked the referee, let me have that ball.
Now Connellsville's going to have to punt, you think, here from their own end zone.
They might go for it.
Have a cushion. 3-touchdown lead, 1:53 to play. Piasecki's still out there. I don't know if he has a special teams assignment. They still have the offense on the field. This is incredible. Up 35-13, facing a 4th and 10 from their own 2.
Take the delay and then punt.
Clock's not running, though, Gary.
Why would the clock?
No, you're right. You're right.
It was an incomplete pass.
Yeah, you're right.
Play clock's going to roll now.
Well, there's your second penalty, Steve. So.
Yeah.
Piaseki's under center.
He's going to take
the snap. And he's going to run out of the back of the end zone for a safety. So
and there's a flag.
Another flag.
I'll make it 35.
There's 3. I called it. 2 minutes. We get 3 more penalties.
What could that be?
For Laurel Highlands.
Taunting. That's taunting. I don't have any idea. I'm guessing, but
sportsmanlike conduct.
With 1:49 to play, while they sort this out, we'll have a free kick upcoming, we think, with 1:49 to play. Officials still have not made a signal here.
All I know is, and I'm hearing guys talking about what's the record for the longest high school football game, and I certainly hope Nick back there, you're getting that, earning that raise that we're getting you tonight, Nick, getting all those commercials in. So,
Steve, you're going to be really upset, but I think all of the kitchens and all restaurants in the city are going to be closed.
Yeah, they close at 10 usually, so it's just working out great.
The penalty went against Laurel Highlands, so they're going to take the safety here?
15 yards, so they don't even get the safety. Take the 2 points off the board.
And that's a first down.
First down, wow. That nullifies the safety. Goes back to 35-13. Come on, Snags. You're showing us like empty field here, buddy. Get on the ball. 1:49 to play. Come on, Snags.
There's no energy. The players don't have any energy.
Our camera guy doesn't have any energy.
Why should Snags have any energy?
Well, they should just take a knee now.
Well, he could. Mustangs have 2 timeouts left. Now
there's another. So we got 4.
He called that one on Hoff for saying something. They're going to add another 15 on.
Reminds me, last year I did the Trinity Laurel Highlands boys soccer game, end of the season. It had like 5 or 6 red cards in it. It's the football.
Against the Mustangs.
Reminds me of a golf match I was playing one day, and somebody walked up and said, "How you guys doing?" I said, "Well, we're on number 11." I said, "If this was a prize fight, they'd have stopped it already."
Yeah.
This is what this one is. This. The officials just need to say, "That's enough. Let's just go in."
I just finished this off.
They're going to throw it deep. They're going to throw it deep.
Piasecki looking single coverage far side. Fastball's incomplete.
That could have been interference.
I agree. And Antoine Black matched up there with Jaden McBride.
So this is what you got to wonder now, like what's going on with Connellsville? Man, we haven't criticized them at all for why are they throwing the ball?
That's just no reason.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
this.
what are they doing? Like, what's going on?
Steve, is your buddy Lou Root on that coaching staff down there?
Yeah, well, you always like Woody Woodpecker trying to get me in trouble.
Stop the clock. Throw it deep again.
2nd and 10 from the Connellsville 31.
I tell you, the fans can thank me, though, for one thing. Gary, how's the weather down there? Is it still warm?
Fabulous.
Well, you know why, right?
No.
The weather's been so warm in the last couple winters and all that.
Global warming that you caused with your cigars.
Here's Giles. He's going to break one down here on the far side for Connellsville. Run out of bounds to the Mustang 30.
For some reason, my neighbor Wally, the professor, we had a neighborhood snowblower, and it broke down, so I decided last fall to go get a top-of-the-line snowblower, and it hasn't even come close to getting cold since I bought it. So
I thought that was bad. I bought a new shovel last year.
Everybody can thank me for the warm weather. At least I got to play golf in the winter. So I was expecting to get out in the neighborhood and shovel everybody's driveway, and I never even got to start it.
I need a new battery for it this year. 1st and 10 now from the Laurel Highlands 32. Pitch going back to Giles, and Giles breaking a couple of tackles. He's loose inside the 20, and Giles run out of bounds at the 15-yard line for a 17-yard pickup. And, guys, you wonder, how's Laurel Highlands taking this on the other side? Because essentially Connellsville's trying to run up the score a little bit here, up 35-13.
Well, I mean, it's just it is what it is. That's why the game's been so chippy. You don't know. We're not in – the teams are going back and forth, yelling at each other, and a lot of personal fouls, a lot of chippiness. I would be really curious to see what Coach Colasar thinks of some of these long passes in his last drive.
Hopefully Gary will ask him then at the end of the game.
Gary's too nice. He won't ask him.
Piasecki's going to put it up again as Giles wide open for a Connellsville touchdown. Tristan McCoy was the closest Mustang, and he was 5 yards away. So Connellsville up 35-13 with a flag on the play. It's going to come back. That's the third touchdown. Connellsville.
So that's the official saying you shouldn't be throwing the ball now. We're going to throw a holding call on you.
They go back to the well and do it again, though?
Absolutely, they will.
Hey, TJ! Look, there's more jawing going on, a fight. Another flag.
Yep.
So I said that with 2 minutes left, and I said there'd be 3 flags. There's been like 8 of them since then.
I mean, to be honest,
there should be some
guys,
ejections.
But to be honest, though, guys, the coaching staff should just be telling the guys, take a knee, let's get out of here. I mean, like, what are you trying to prove at this point up 35-13?
And the fans want to go home.
Yeah, I mean, what are you doing?
We want to go home.
What are you doing?
Tony's thirsty.
You know it.
Against Connellsville.
I know the Mustangs have won the last 2 in this series after Connellsville.
I'm even thirsty.
It should be unsportsmanlike for throwing a touchdown pass.
That's true.
So let's see if Gary, if he has the guts to, not that he has the guts, but if he is rude enough, if as Tony calls, if he's Mr. Effervescent enough to.
You got to ask him, Gary. Come on. I mean, come on. You got to ask him.
He won't do it. He won't do it. I know him too well.
Then why
he's
don't
too
you
polite.
Tell him that Brian and Steve want to know up in the booth what
he may not let me interview him.
See, it's all well and good. Oh, now they're going to kneel on it.
They should have a while ago. 35-13. They'll take a knee.
Go get him right now.
Are you going to get him now, Gary, or do I have to take a break?
Go get him. Come on.
Let me know, Gary.
He's not going to do it.
He's walking down right around
the 30. He's walking there. He's going to kill it.
He said he's going to talk to him, and he's going to come back.
Okay. Nick, give us a 60-second timeout here. We'll be back to wrap it up in our post-game show brought to you by South Union Township Supervisor Rick Vernon. 35-13 Connellsville over Laurel Highlands. We'll be back with Coach Colasar in just a moment.
The Sea Harbor Auto Group is bringing service to your door with the exclusive Sea Harbor Service Valet. Just call to schedule your next service appointment, and we'll come pick up your car and drop it off after the work is finished. We'll even wash it for you. Call us today at 724-930-7766 to schedule your next appointment. Pickup and delivery with white glove service. Never wait in a service lounge again. Call us today at 724-930-7766.
It's just that easy.
Looking for a fast, friendly notary service? Sandy Howell Notary Services, LLC, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, PA, is here to help with transfers, plate renewals, new PA plates, and more. They serve Uniontown, Smithfield, Fairchance, and surrounding areas. Open weekday evenings starting at 5:30 p.m., Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sandy Howell Notary Services, 158 Dry Knob Road, Smithfield, 724-564-8955. Big enough to serve you, small enough to know you by name.
Back here in our post-game show brought to you by South Union Township Supervisor Rick Verner, and head down to the field. Gary Frankhauser is with Laurel Highlands head coach Rich Colasar.
Waiting for Coach to come across the field after he went across to shake hands with the Connellsville staff. And Coach Colasar, we were saying throughout the entire second half that this game was kind of like a microcosm of the entire season. A lot of things that you saw that were positive in certain circumstances, and then things just kind of went south.
Yeah, it's the story this whole year. You know, we couldn't get out of our own way. Every time we get something going, we'd make a mistake or just a bad bounce would go against us. It was just a story of our year. It's a rough one this year.
And kind of a little discipline issues with the penalties here in the second half, little jawing going back and forth. I know it was both sides, but kind of have to get control of that a little bit.
Yeah, it was, it was a chippy game, obviously, of rival game, last game of the year. I think the refs let it get a little bit out of control.
And how about Connellsville Chills throwing deep there at the end? Any thoughts on that?
Hey, they're coaching their team. We're coaching ours. You know, I can't fault a coach for doing what he does. You know, they're trying to get better. We're trying to get better, and they won the game.
So anything momentum-wise, underclass-wise moving into next season?
Yeah, I think our young guys played well. We got a lot of experience coming back, a lot of kids that are going to, play. But we have to have a better offseason than we did this year, and that's where it starts.
Okay, Coach, good luck.
All right, thank you, guys.
Good job there, Gary. Again, our post-game coaching interview brought to you by Davis & Davis, attorneys at law, helping local people with their legal matters since 1976. We're back with final stats and more in our post-game show here on WMBS, the Triple I High School Sports Network, the South Union Township Sports Network, and Facebook Live.
Are you looking to list or sell your house?
Now is the time to let the professionals at Caldwell Banker Laurel Ridge Realty help you with all of your real estate needs. Caldwell Banker Laurel Ridge Realty has 2 convenient locations to better serve you. In Uniontown area, 724-437-7100, or in Connellsville area, 724-628-7200, and speak with one of our real estate professionals. Visit our website, caldwellbanker.com. We have been proudly serving Western Pennsylvania area for over 30 years and look forward to helping you with all of your real estate needs. Broker Paul Borch Jr.
At what point did everything change? When did service get taken out of service industries? It's too bad, because people are busy these days. At life, at work, at play. When it comes to your hard-earned money, you want service. Real service. From a person you know and a face you trust. At a bank where changing with the times doesn't mean leaving people behind. We're proud to be a part of your community. We're United Bank, at your service.
I'm Mike Auble, and I am the Republican nominee for Fayette County District Attorney. I am a retired member of the Army and a veteran of Afghanistan. With nearly 20 years of experience in military, police, corrections, and criminal law, I am the most qualified candidate to be your chief law enforcement officer. I am a strong defender of your constitutional rights, and I'm dedicated to addressing crime, drugs, and corruption. We need change in the District Attorney's office. Vote for me, Mike Auble, on November 7th, because I am the right person to bring about that change.
Paid for by the candidate.
It's a new day at WVU Medicine Uniontown Hospital, and we're bringing a new level of quality health care to our community. From primary care to specialty services, our team has always put patients first. And now, thanks to our merger with WVU Medicine, our commitment to patient-centered care has grown even stronger. With new resources, a growing staff, and advanced technology, our team is here to provide you with top-quality care when it matters most. Discover the new Uniontown Hospital and see how we've grown.
When it comes to internet service, your provider matters for more than just speed. Get it all with Zoom Internet from Armstrong. Unlimited data for unlimited downloads, low latency for a seamless streaming experience, and an unmatched fiber network that's built for your online needs. Go to ArmstrongOneWire.com/Zoom right now and get Zoom Express for just $34.95 a month with no contracts and no hidden fees. Zoom Internet from Armstrong. The best internet keeps getting better. Price is subject to change.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Uniontown and Ross Traver Township is Sproul's Insurance Group, 724-437-9812, or go to SproulsInsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Back here in our post-game show, brought to you by South Union Township Supervisor Rick Vernon. Tony, is your final stats. They're brought to you by Peach and Pharmacy inside the downtown Connellsville Peach and Market. Take it away, Tony.
All right, for the victorious Connellsville Falcons, offensively, Anthony Piasecki passing. He was 9 completions on 23 attempts for 129 yards, 1 touchdown, and he also had 1 interception. Leading receiver was Jaden McBride. He had 3 catches for 42 yards. Bruce Giles had 2 catches for 21 yards and the receiving touchdown of 4 yards from Piasecki. 1 catch from Ethan Schultz for 13 yards. 1 catch from Wyatt Hall for 19 yards. 1 catch for Anthony Mickens for 17 yards. And 1 catch for Crew Harwell for 17 yards. Rushing, Bruce Giles, the man, 20 carries, 159 yards on the night. Anthony Piasecki, 16 carries for 38 yards, but he had 3 touchdowns, 1 from 2 yards, 1 from 4 yards, and 1 from 1 yard out. Connellsville went in 59 offensive plays. They had 36 rushes for 197 yards. They were 9 for 23 passing for 129 yards, 326 yards of total offense. They had 11 penalties for 111 yards, and that didn't count all the offsetting ones, which is probably about 15 or 16 in actuality. 15 first downs, and they had 1 turnover, that being the interception thrown by Piasecki. For the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, Noah Lyon was 8 for 22 passing for 115 yards. He did have a 37-yard touchdown pass to Antoine Black. Black was the leading receiver, having 2 catches for 47 yards and that 37-yard touchdown. Hunter Kuzier had 3 catches for 22 yards. 1 catch for Parker Hoff for 17 yards. 1 catch by Darren Dunn for 10, and 1 catch by Josh Reed for 19 yards. On the rushing end, Antoine Black had 18 carries, 105 yards on the night. Noah Lyon, 13 carries for 17 yards. Tristan Baker had 2 carries for 10, and Parker Hoff had 4 carries for 11. For the Laurel Highlands Mustangs, they ran 59 offensive plays, 37 rushes for 143 yards. They were 8 for 22 passing for 115 yards, 258 yards of total offense. They had 8 penalties for 90 yards, 14 first downs, and 2 turnovers, both on fumbles.
Time now for our play of the game, brought to you by First Federal Savings and Loan Association of Greene County. And it was the scoop and score from Lincoln Keller, which at the time put Connellsville up by a score of 20-7. Laurel Highlands had some momentum at that point, possibly driving to tie the game. Well, a quick momentum swing in this scoop and score put Connellsville up 2 scores right before halftime.
First and 10 now for the Falcons, 49.
I don't like
set up
that.
the screen, actually the backwards pass.
That's a backwards pass.
And the
That's a
Falcons
fumble.
are going to
See,
get
what
the
are you
football.
doing?
They're going to run down the far side. They're going to that ball still alive. That's Lincoln Keller is going to go into the end zone for a scoop and score if it stands.
And it did stand, and Steve, I could tell from the get-go you didn't like that.
I was disgusted. Why'd you have to play? I mean, you know what? That was like it was just bad.
It was Nick's call. He picked it.
Well, you know what? That's funny. But, I mean, I think I was just saying what everybody up here was thinking, basically. You know, like, what are we doing kind of thing. And, you know, it was just it was going to be a pass. I think he was going to throw it because he threw it backwards on purpose. But the disappointing thing was when he dropped it, he really didn't go after the ball, did he? He just kind of let it go. And I think he was trying to – I don't think it was laziness more than he was trying to play it off like it was an incomplete pass, hoping the refs would say, you know, okay, incomplete. And they weren't buying it. And a scoop and score. Just, it was a rough night. That's all I can tell you.
Our player of the game brought to you by Fayette County Commissioner Vince Vacides is Bruce Giles. Giles, 20 carries, 159 yards. Also had 2 receptions for 21 yards and a touchdown tonight. So Bruce Giles, almost 200 multi-purpose yards, Steve. Pretty good night.
Yep, pretty good night. And Connellsville, just basically took advantage, and they, had a pretty decent game plan, and they ran some pretty good plays. And, but there was a lot of mistakes, a lot of penalties in this game from both teams, a lot of drop passes. I mean, I think Gary's right. I think Connellsville dropped as many as the Mustangs did. It's just they made a few more plays, to offset it. But there was a lot of receivers that are going to be, looking back at the film on this one, thinking I could have had a big night if I had just held on to the football.
We'll have playoff football for you next Friday night. Planning on having California's first-round playoff game. We'll have the video feed if the NFHS network, due to this new WPIAL arrangement, decides not to pick up the video. Otherwise, we'll just be on the radio side next Friday night. We should know by Monday. We'll let you know as well. Trib Live scoreboard show will be on the way next. And also coming up tomorrow is the WPIAL playoff pairing show at 3 o'clock as well. You can watch that on the WMBS Facebook page. And for all the folks on the video side, especially all these Mustang fans that have been watching all year, might be your last time with us here tonight. And again, we appreciate you joining us for high school football all season long. It's certainly been another fun fall, Steve, and hopefully we can get a couple more playoff games out of this as well.
Well, let's hope so. I mean, it was a tough way to go down for the Mustangs this season. They just couldn't make enough plays, and it was just, it was pretty disappointing. I'm sure the kids are disappointed. Coaches are disappointed. Chalk it up as a learning experience, and hopefully they'll get better for next year.
Yeah, the Trib Live scoreboard show with Don Rebel on the way next. 35-13, your final score tonight. Connellsville over Laurel Highlands for Tony Hanola, Gary Frankhauser, Snags behind the camera, Steve Suprick, and Nick Barczyk back inside our WMBS studios. This is Brian Morozek, and have yourselves a pleasant good evening. Again, your final score, Connellsville 35 and Laurel Highlands 13. So long, everybody, from Mustang Field.
You remember